Hello, everyone. Oh, I have to make this screen smaller. I am waiting for some special guests. So, last minute special guests because we don't have a topic tonight because I was going to have Possum Run come on, but her internet is as dodgy as mine today. So who do we have in here? Stringfield Ridge Farm. Hello, that's Lee and Teresa. Hello. Mike at Homestead Family Reclaim. Hello. Ben's Over Acres. Uh, is it TJ? I could have swore I wrote that one down. Red at Kiss My Grass Acres. Hello. Our Tiny Acres. Hello. Let me fix this camera. And Dogman, let's get the show started, girl. Dogman in the house. Well, the dog is over here chewing on our ball, which is better than chewing on a rock. Hello, Adams Eden Farm. Projects with Paul. Hello. Let's see. Oop. And then it jumped a whole bunch. Let's see. I think I got everybody there. I have to figure out a different way to do this chat. I'd almost prefer to have it come up 4 at a time like you guys do on your cell phones. Hello, Minnesota gal. Southern Blessed Homestead. Hello. Tiny Tim. Hello. You're late for a very important date. I probably am. My mom always said I'd be late to my own funeral, but I'm usually early, so I don't know. Nikki at Blue Farm. Hello. Georgia Peach Prepping. Hello. Roberta's Artistic Adventures. Hello, Roberta. I have never seen a dog so fascinated by biting a rock. Well, right now it's the ball. She's back to the ball brain. This is Connie. Justin logs on his name when he logs in. Oh, okay. That dog could be useful at bobbleheads. He has a lot of rocks. I'm telling you, if she could dig up these boulders and bring them around to the front of my house for me, that would be a huge help. But I've been trying to train her to fetch 2x4s for me, and she only brings back the little ones. I need her to bring back the 8-footers. So, the same blanket. Oh, this one or that one? The blue one I got from, oh my gosh, I'm gonna forget her name. It was out at Simply Jones Homestead. She has some off-grid friends back there, and I forgot their name. Let's see. Life with Linda and Chuck. Hello. Hi, Debbie. Sojourners Old Kentucky Home. Ben's Over Acres. I think I said hello. My place has nothing but rocks. I need a dog to move the rocks for me. Yeah. I know there are some properties here where it's just the whole property is on a giant boulder. So I got lucky there. Hi, Tina Ladybug. And let's see. Yeah, the one in the chair. That's the one that I was gifted when I went out to Simply John Homestead. We went to a friend's house and they gave us each blankets. It really just keeps the cat hair off the top of my recliner back there. Southern Sown and Grown is Windy. Hello, everybody. I'm cleaning and listening. Well, when you're done cleaning there. No, I'm kidding. On the Cherokee Indian Reservation, that would be neat. I got another one. It's in storage now, but I got it in Albuquerque when I went on a trip with my daughter, and I've had that one. It's red and white, or red and gray, I think, but I don't think it was made by Indians. I think it came up from Mexico somewhere. So I am waiting for, hang on.
You got it.
Okay. I'm waiting for Miss Jan. There she is. Did you get the link, Jan? Listening and working on prep. So the topic tonight was supposed to be living alone or living solo, and whether or not, what you do when you're living solo in the city compared to living solo in the country. And I was going to have Possum Run come on as a co-host, but with these storms, our internets out here are very iffy at best. So I think we're going to reschedule her for a couple weeks out. So tonight we can talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. I am open to whatever you want to talk about, prepping, or just don't bring up, the C word or the jibby jab word, or, you have to use those little code words if you talk about any of that stuff. But we can talk about the weather, like who all got slammed with bad weather this week. Hubby was frustrated because I've been sitting on my butt all day and he's been trying to clean. Oh no. Hello, Dogman Homestead. Thank you so much for that super sticker. Let's see. He was trying to clean. I didn't know men clean. Mac. Maybe it's Jen. We're going to talk about wait, what did she say? So tonight we're going to talk about being old and married. There you go. You could talk about that. Did you get the link, Jen? Okay, I've been watching a lot of women on living on their own lately. Yes. And that was one of the things. That's why I kind of wanted to bring it up, because when Sherry left, I got a bunch of messages, people telling me to be safe out here and all that stuff. And it's really, I am safe. What's wrong with cookies? There's nothing wrong with cookies. Who said there was something wrong with cookies? Oh, buy something for my pup? Okay, I will. Actually, I'll buy her a bath. She needs a bath really bad. But no. Excuse me. She does need a new chew toy. It has been raining for 2 days in Rhode Island. I saw that on the other live, Thrifty VG, and I thought, oh my goodness, that was kind of like it rained here for 3 months solid, or so it seemed. Minnesota has no bad weather. Yep, Blue Farm. I've been watching that storm come in. She's in the Pacific Northwest, and I've just been watching that because my sister is out there, and I know they got hit pretty hard already. Simply Jams. What Simply Jams? Oh yeah, being married and old. Let's see. All right, is that Patty or is that Mac? Or is it both of you? How are the stores in everyone's area? I have not been to the store. Well, no, that's not right. I went 2 weeks ago and they were out of water because I buy jugs of water. And they were out of water, but when I went back last week, they had plenty. So I bought out almost all that they had. I know I'm bad. Watching you do it, I told Lee, I'm not sure I could do it alone. You are a strong, tough lady. You kind of do it because you have to. When I first moved to the mountains in California, that was the first time I ever lived on my own as an adult, because I always had kids or whatever at home. But that was the first time I ever lived out on my own with no kids, nobody. I only had my little teacup poodle with me, and he wasn't going to protect me from anything but a gnat farting 4 miles away. And when I first moved up there, I was a little scared because it was new and I was in the mountains and I knew nobody. I knew there was another lady that lived on my street, but I didn't know anybody else. And then I met that lady, and she was 88 years old, and she was outside cutting her own firewood. And I thought, well, she could do it, I could do it. And then the guy across the street from me only had one arm. He had lost his whole arm and shoulder when he was in his early 20s. And I thought, well, here I've got this guy that's 65 with only one arm, and I've got this lady that's 88 years old living on her own out here, and at the time I was 40. And I'm like, if they could do it, I could do it. So a lot of it is just watching other people doing it, and I'm like, yeah, I could do it. Let's see. Now I'm behind the comments again. See what happens when I jibber jabber? How about how it is a great time of year to live in the desert? Yep, it's a great time of the year to live in the forest too. Watching all those leaves blow off the tree is kind of mesmerizing. Ouch, I'm up cleaner by professional. Oh, that must be Chris. Oh, look who we have
Howdy,
here.
folks. I was just on another live. Hello. Oh, Kiss My Grad is in here. What? Mrs. Red in here.
What?
Well, Kiss My Grits. Mrs. Kiss My Grad is in here. Miss Red.
Yeah, I like her. She's funny. I'm hot. It was 90 degrees Fahrenheit yesterday. Very windy today. Front coming in tonight. 50% chance of thunderstorms. Built on a rock. What state are you in? Because you're describing my weather.
Built rock. Nobody want to hear that from the Northeast that you got 90 degrees at your spot. It's a windstorm northeast over here. Nobody want to hear about your 90 degrees. I had 90 degrees. I'll be out there putting peppers and plants back outside.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Jan.
Homer, what's up? 2 lives in one night.
Yeah, 3 lives. Was it 3 lives?
Yeah, you guys, let me just say, we can't say the name of the disease that's going around. We have to use like code words for stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
mine's called boom back. The boom back.
Roberta, hello. Sunny's Place, hello.
Okay.
FPB, hi.
Hooga, Built on the Rock Homestead, Southern Blessed
Amy, Homestead. Brenda.
Hey, Brenda. Our Tiny Acres, Roberta, Amy. I'm done. Amy, you know what I'm talking about.
There's Possum Run. Yay.
Hold on, we missing people.
Over.
Okay, Blue Farm, Sunny Place, Thrifty VG, Springfield, Ridge Farm.
Southern Bless has a list for me, Anne Marie. So they're going to be, if you need anything, sorry, but their truck's going to be loaded for me, their car. Sorry.
They're bringing you 5 baby kittens. Don't get your hopes up.
No.
And the rest of it is all baby bottles.
Southern Bless. Only males. No females. No.
That's so funny.
Not mine.
Yep, I do get.
And when are you
using
coming?
a cell phone for internet. So
when are they coming? Are they coming this week? Because I need to know this information. I can't have last minute. I'm not a spontaneous
thank you, Jim. That is very nice. Okay, so
thank you, Jim.
$10 on the dog and $10 on me.
Woohoo! Anne Marie owes me $10. Thank you, Anne Marie.
Oh my goodness. I'm waiting on it. It's like this every week. Hi, Patty.
So what you trying to say, Jan, you never give nobody no money online because you don't know who they owe. So now they got your money.
Yes, right. All that work we did on the windows. So
now she's
free. No, that wasn't free.
No, it wasn't the windows. The windows.
I'm going to chip away at Anne Marie.
It was the staples that you charged for, not the windows.
Exactly. Don't ever go to Anne Marie's and do staples, y'all. I'm just saying. Don't do the staples. No.
Yeah.
So Ann, don't go check your mailbox because there's gonna be an invoice in there for you.
Okay, okay, Patty and Mac. That sounds good. Marco me. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, Emma, what's going on, girls? Southern Old Kentucky home. Hello. Ooh, Stringfield Ridge Farm just became a member.
Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. See, it doesn't pop up for me. Thank you so much, Teresa and Lee.
Ooh, Southern Bless, new member.
Oh my gosh, you guys are
doggy.
gonna make me cry.
What?
So awesome.
Oh God! Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, y'all.
To my channel, and yeah, so Stringfield, my very first member, and then Southern Blessed is the second. I'm not gonna say number 2.
I'm gonna be like David Letterman. How much it gonna cost to be a member?
It's $1.99.
$1.99.
I should have done $1.50, huh?
I can't find your link. Dadgummit, Springfield beat me. Off the wall pepper alone.
You know how many apple pies I can get for $1.99?
Oh, hush, Homer.
Ooh,
and went right over your head. And
pound cake. I want some.
What does it feel like to
Okay, here, hold on. I gotta find your link. I'll have to go to this. Become a member and earn extra perks. Pinks.
Pinks?
It's a new term. Pinks.
I need to design shirts too and stickers. I've never done that. And it's a huge learning curve for me. So
it didn't load it.
Okay, Possum Run. You don't feel good? Kick back, relax.
Yeah, just watch us be goofy.
There you go.
I hope you feel better.
All the staple work for Jan at Simply Jan. She loves to do staple work. Roberta has just got your number, Jan.
Roberta, you were my best friend, and now I'm gonna have to question this.
But you know how much you love doing that. You were dancing. I have you on film dancing and singing as you were pulling staples out, Jan. Yeah. That's like one of my most viewed videos. Everyone's like watching you dance and pull staples out.
She didn't. No one saw me dancing, pulling staples. That is wrong in every way.
She was like shaking her hand.
I was shaking my fist at Anne Marie. I thought you were my friend. Okay, I've become a member and earn.
Thank you so much, Off the Wall Prepper.
And it's not loading.
And Off the Wall, do you want to come up here? Tell me. Do I have his email? I think I do. It's OT.
Anne Marie, it's not loading your perks.
I won't do it from a phone.
Oh, God.
Sorry. Let me see. Thank you, Teresa. I am so far behind on these comments, guys. Sorry.
You're always so far behind. I told you how to do it. You just don't listen to me. Life with Belinda and Chuck. Hello.
Yeah, she gets started just watching me work. So do I. So when I have to edit the video afterwards, I get tired all over again. It's and now I need to start working on this room behind me here really soon.
Tiny Tim, hello.
Sunny, Emma, it's gonna be a while before I do stickers because I just learned emojis and channel icons, and that stuff just doesn't go in my brain and stay there very well.
Yeah, I have to teach Anne Marie everything she knows. She acts like she teaches me, but truth
taught me
is.
how to pull all the staples out of the walls here.
I saw them down.
A place where everybody knows everyone but me. But I will learn.
Linda,
you will learn and you will get to know everybody. That's how I started, was just talking to these strangers in this live chat thing. And now they're all like wonderful friends. So hang in there and keep on chatting with everybody.
No, Cosmic. I went yesterday and checked my mail. I did not get anything yet. Thank you, though. Dragonflies, Ozark. I'm trying to get them to come out and take a shower and spend the night with me and eat.
Oh, yeah. And then when they do, I'll come too. That way I get to meet them also. Because they're like halfway between.
We'll have a party. Yeah, I got bedrooms. I've got room, right, Anne Marie? Yeah. And they can sleep on the twin bed, right?
I'll sleep on the floor. I don't care. Yep, I will work on it, Amy. I know the saying that I want on the shirt. I just don't have a logo. But I want to.
Oh no, Amy, I'm sorry. I'm getting the shirt. I'm sorry. They're all gone.
I want a shirt that on the front, I want it to say no fear, no worry, no doubt. And on the back, I want it to say God's got my back.
Amen. Oh, I like that.
That's what I tell myself always. Southern Bliss, yes, I got your colored seeds. Okay. I'm way behind, guys. Always.
Hello.
And it jumps. Okay, thank you though. Yeah, I wanna have you come in on sometime and talk about prepping without fear. Jan gave me that idea of a topic a long time ago about non-fear based prepping.
Yeah, zombie prepper. Hello.
Really good about that. There are many power tools.
Good night, Bill Rock.
Staples. Mike, we realized that about 3/4 of the way through the room that then the boss just came through with a sawzall and just started powering.
He's like, I got an idea, and Anne Marie's like, no, and he goes, wait,
the 2x4s, and I'm thinking,
he's gonna chop up the
2x4. But
yeah, but he's a master blaster, and he got it done, didn't he?
Yes, Off the Wall Pepper. It's every Tuesday night at 9, except for next Tuesday, because next Tuesday I'm not going to go live because there's a big old party over at Southern Blessed Homestead.
That's right.
They go live an hour before me, and they're partying to celebrate 3,000 subscribers. So yeah,
you really don't need to go because I'm going to win everything.
You all need to go over there and keep it. Let's see. Arkansas with hello.
Hey, Brenda. Moon Stitches. Hello. Sorry, Anne Marie. I'm just helping you with your chat. I'm reading it. I'm on time.
Life with Belinda and Chuck. Go check out all these channels that are in here. These are all good people that follow me. They're wonderful.
So I would put the links up, but I'm up here and I can't do it. So
well, I need y'all to come over here and subscribe to me. Stop playing.
Yeah.
And Micro Farmer too. Now, how come you're
Micro?
You know what? I think it's because.
Put your name up there, Homer. Is my name up there? Oh, there you go. Micro Farmer.
Yep.
He's awesome.
I'm so modest now. Now, one daughter fell asleep on the stairs, and one was sitting there.
Oh.
They're taking away their dad that time.
They're dead that time. Oh.
Now I feel bad. So ice cream tomorrow on Dada.
Yep, and they had this was so cute.
Nice.
Yesterday, was it yesterday? The girls had a movie night. A Sunday, yeah, they had a movie night, and they wrote out these tickets, and they said what time it was. Will you attend or will you not attend? And they had, him and his wife had to check, will they attend or will they not attend?
It's called Hot Chocolate. It's Hot Chocolate Movie Night.
Yeah.
And on Mondays, we have book club from 7 o'clock. Oh, that's a dog. 7 o'clock.
I know. I just thought I saw a mouse in my house. I'll be right back.
Oh, Lord. Get them cats to a hurry.
Oh, it is. Ah!
Oh, cool.
Okay,
Dragonfly, I need to contact you. Sorry, guys. I'm just running through here. I'm probably going to miss a whole bunch of messages because that's how it goes.
Hey, Dragonfly.
Hey, so you members, wait, let me just tell you, those of you that became members, if Harvey Price comes in here, there is a special icon just for him, and you can like flood the chat and troll him with his own icon. Just saying. There's one for microfiber too.
Really?
Of course. Let's see. Oh, gumbo pot full of. Oh, I thought she was saying she was making gumbo. I'm like, Okay, let's see. Nice to get some live action. Wow, Jen, not a mouse in your house. See, she needs those kittens from Stringfield Ridge. Or I mean, from Southern Blessed.
Thank you, Projects with Paul. Appreciate you. I appreciate everybody who's coming over to show the love.
Yes, thank you so much. I'm sorry, I'm way behind on.
I just want to know. I just want so since Jan's trying to catch a mouse in the house without forget it. I ain't Dr. Zeus.
He has a catch. Oh, it doesn't show up here, but yeah, I have a dilly icon in there too. Still want to sleep on Jan's floor. Yeah, I'll bring my cats with me. See, now I can't. The bummer about StreamYard is I can't see the emojis. But now Southern Bless is in there. Let's see, microfiber. Okay, Charlie Brown is for Chuck. And we got the Harvey one.
Oh, somebody actually can see it? Oh, I can't see it.
I can't see it. I can only see the names of them. Okay. Uh-oh, gumbo's going to happen in the next couple of days. Patty, we need to head down to Louisiana. It's the time of year mice want to move in with you all. Yeah, great. I caught my cat up underneath the belly of my mobile home because part of it's ripped out.
Exactly. Homestead and reclaim.
I'm laughing here because the microfiber still keeps coming out of people's mouths. Yep. It's going to forever now because now there's an emoji.
I know.
I had to keep it alive.
Little Jesse Jackson's little sister over there talking about she got to keep hope alive.
Dragonflies. My cat has caught a bunny the same size as her. She's out there catching huge bullfrogs. I'm like terrified of what they're going to bring. I'm afraid they're going to bring me a copperhead.
The mouse trap has been set. My cat lives outside, so it's useless.
See, I need to check this because I need to see if I need to make those bigger. Hang on. You guys go ahead and talk. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sure. That's like a burger.
Hi.
It's just like
hi, everybody. Hello.
The dog is tied to the tree.
The puppy one is the one that's like all messed up. The other ones I could see, but not the puppy dog one. It looks like a black blur to me. Oh, that one's Lily, right?
Brutus.
Brutus. There's Lily.
Okay, there's his mama.
Thank you for coming over. Hi, Skinner Farms.
Hey, Josh. What's up, brother? Thank you, Brenda.
Why is I missing?
Lily had a beautiful puppy.
Yeah, I need
this
to
is
find
Lily's
a better
puppy.
I need to find a better emoji for Dilly because I didn't really like that one anyhow. I'll have to go through there and look for more.
Good night, Emma.
What is the blue one?
The blue one is the microfiber cloth for microfiber.
Really?
Oh, Harvey was on a couple live streams yesterday, and I was like, he was on Pathways and Morris Patch of Heaven. I said, Harvey, behave. These are my friends.
And then he usually does, right?
And he did. He's like, oh, hey, Jen. Okay, thank you. All right, y'all.
That's why I said if he comes in here, I'd like to flood the chat with the Harvey Price emoji.
Oh, yeah, he would be so, not Harvey Price, is it?
Yeah, it's Harvey Price.
Harvey Price. Well, there's a Harvey Price too, and then a Harvey.
No, it's a Harvey Black.
Harvey Black.
Harvey Black too. Yeah.
But he's Harvey Price. That's why he got the price tag.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But if he behaves, then I'll change that price tag to a book.
He always is so good, but everyone just jumps on him because he says crude things. Harvey was on your live. Yep, he was on Stringfield. So
it's not.
Teresa just messaged me, and I'll get Harvey to behave if I'm not on there. Sometimes I can't make it.
Jan.
Yeah.
She said Harvey was good on our live.
Yeah. Oh, he was. Okay.
He was them. On
Yeah,
Gemini's
Harvey was being naughty on Morris's and on Pathways, and everyone was blocking him, and I said, don't block Harvey. He's okay. And so Jedediah quit blocking him, and Harvey was like, okay, Jen, I'm sorry. Yeah, so these are my friends. Behave. And he was like instantly good. So
yeah, I see Arkansas whoop, whatever, right? Right. I don't know why people panic. Beef is not the only thing you can eat. Go get y'all a fishing pole and go fishing. Why are people freaking out because they don't have a lamb chop or a piece of steak up there? No.
I had steak tonight.
Don't get me wrong. Steak up here is going $20 for a piece of steak. I ain't gonna lie. But I'm seeing.
Lord.
Yeah, gonna make me go ahead and kill that cow for real.
Because of the news. I think that what happens is the news reports stuff that keeps us in fear, and that's how they control you, is with fear.
What fear?
Little lines and stuff.
What fear? Harbor Freight sells bolt cutters for $12. That man cow up the road's about to get missing. I'm gonna just go ahead and put some corn and some hay, and that cow gonna be right here in the back. As long as there's a cattle farm around here, and Harbor Freight say bolt cutters.
Blacks.
Hi, Blacks. Yeah, amen. Go I thought to learn how to fillet the fish and clean it and stuff.
Kevin caught a huge white bass and then a bunch of crappie, 13 fish, I think he filleted, but most of them were crappies from
Roberta's
Sunday.
got a point. People in the city don't have a place to fish, and then they'd have to get a fishing pole and a license. And
so what?
Stop.
But you do have to
so what? A fishing license is nothing. There's plenty ponds, plenty small lakes you can fish. We bank fish all the time. We just bought kayaks. We haven't used them yet.
I bought one 9 years ago. I haven't used it yet.
Yeah, you can go to Walmart and get a $14 stinking fishing pole and a kit with hooks for next to nothing.
Or you can go ahead and get you a switch off the tree out the back.
You get a line, I get a pole, we'll go fishing.
There's an ugly stick with some string and just go out there with something. No, but seriously, go fishing, people. Go. It's a spot to fish everywhere. It's somebody that's going fishing. They can come back, bring you a couple of fish back. I don't know. But don't be freaking out.
What?
The next time you and the boss come out here, you get to take me fishing and show me how to clean it and stuff.
Absolutely, without a doubt. She's got a river there. We'll get in our kayaks and we'll go up the river and we'll go fishing.
Oh, she got a river? You don't need that.
Oh,
Go on YouTube and learn how to get a fishing trap, how to make a fishing trap with all that wood you got out there and some string. You make your own fishing trap like the Amazon people.
It's not here. I do not have a river on my property. It's about a mile down the road.
Yeah.
Oh, walk your chops down that mile. Ride down there.
I want to learn the fishing.
You have to have a fishing license wherever you fish. Most of the time on a private pond, you don't. And, screw that. If you're on a private pond, how did they know? I mean, really? Yeah. Come on.
Nah, I don't know about that, Jan. Jan, don't steer them people wrong. Go on state property. And if the game warden, right now, the game warden is not even looking at nobody about no fish right now. At this point in time, game warden ain't bothering you. Now, with the guns and shooting deers and stuff, maybe. But fishing right now, you rarely hear anybody getting real trouble with a fish.
Yeah.
Shooting a deer out of season.
They're looking at the lakes, They're looking at the people on the boats and do they have all their licenses? And
I just want to.
I'm not getting I'm sorry, Amy. I'm not getting a license to fish on a private pond because they don't know. I don't know. The government overreaches, and I'm not buying into it.
All right, man.
Hey, Rob.
Because you want to take your life in your own hands, don't mean everybody else want to.
No, I have a fishing license. I have a fishing license.
No. If you're on my private pond fishing out my bass that I stocked in there, you're going to get a couple of buckshots on that back shot.
No. You don't go on anyone's property without permission. You do not go on a pond, any body of water, any land without permission. I'm not saying to do that. There's no way I would walk on Homer's property and start throwing my line without him knowing I was, because I'd expect some rock salt in my butt. No, you don't do that.
You said private pond.
What?
Then you say a private pond. The private pond ain't your pond.
Amy said they have to have a fishing license. Amy Broussard said they have to have a fishing license to fish on a private pond. Yeah. And I'm saying I'm not getting a fishing license to fish on a private pond.
I never heard of that.
I've never heard of that law ever, never in my whole life, and I've fished for hundreds of years.
You ain't lying, Jack.
I've fished for many years.
Here you go. Right here on the screen. Look.
Every state is different. And, number one, you never go on anyone's property and fish in a private pond. I have a private pond, and I'm not getting a license to fish on my private pond. I'm not doing it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So there you have it.
I think Homer was calling me fat there when he said, march my pork chop down to the river.
Oh, no.
Only you and would take that way. I try not to use the other word. So that's why I say chop.
The pond is in my yard. Wow.
No, they can, there's a place where the sun don't shine where they can put that. Sorry.
Yeah, because that's your pond.
The fishing areas to supply meat would be overrun quickly, and access can be limited for country folks. It ain't so bad, but you got to have access. Yep.
You should. Okay. Number one, you should always have a fishing license. Don't think that you can just go fishing without a fishing license. And I believe it's I don't think you should have to have a license, but the state thinks you have to have a license, and that's a money grab. Good night, Thrifty. That's a money grab, and that's the way it is, and blah blah blah.
Well,
it's like having to have a hunting license.
Well, you know what I tell a game warden?
It's a government grab.
Listen, a game warden walks up on me talking about fishing. I'm like, you know what? I'm so glad you stopped by because you're bigger than the fish I was about to catch. Boop! And then he's going to be filleted in the basement because humans are edible. Well, he'll be in the freezer.
Oh.
Billy, leave it.
Glad you stopped by, Mr. Ed. Thank you so much. Drag him back like Jeffrey Dahmer.
Oh my goodness.
Ain't nothing like a good piece of humor with some onions. I'm telling you, bell peppers.
Yeah. $5. I know.
Yeah, I think it's different in each state.
Now, if you're a disabled vet, you can get a lifetime fishing license.
What about if I'm just disabled?
No, you vet get a lifetime fishing license. A disabled vet, you have to have 100% disability.
First of all,
Kevin can't get it. He's a vet. He's not disabled, but yeah.
I'm gonna go like the old Irish guy said back in the days.
That's right, Robert.
Here it goes. It's called House of Paint. It ain't a crime until you get caught.
Yeah.
It ain't a crime until you get caught. I'll be fishing like people driving with no driver license.
Hey, Q, what's going on?
Q, Kitchen and Beyond.
Oh, I can turn this back on now.
Do anybody ever sleep? Nah.
Oh, you get a
No, we don't. It's only 9:41 here. You're required to get a license to hunt or fish due to the changes that were made in the property titles in the 30s. Yeah, money grab. Money grab. I shouldn't have to pay to hunt a wild animal. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking
to it. Not
to
my own property, but
well, here in Missouri, it used to be 10 acres, and then the grabblers came along and made it 20 acres, and it's just ridiculous. So I'm gonna hunt where I want to hunt and when I want to hunt, and I'm just not gonna put my business out there.
The deer here run right past Dilly. Like, they don't even care that she's there, because I guess because they know now that she's not going to chase them, but she just sits in the yard and watches them run by, the whole herd of them.
Lily and Brutus run after them. They're always behind the fence. Mama B almost got me.
Thank you so much for your membership. She says I got to go feed Jan's kitties for the night.
Okay, take good care of my boys. Boys. BOYS.
They're all boys till they get pregnant. I haven't had a license in 20 years.
She said all boys till they get pregnant.
Yeah, no, I ain't getting a boy. I mean, girl. I can fish in my county without one if I use a pole and a line on any lakes and rivers. That's cool. Yeah, we get a fishing line. Good night, Patty, and whatever your name is, Mac.
Go check out Southern Bless Homestead and follow them, because they're doing next Tuesday. I won't have a live stream because they're having a huge party on their live stream at
and I win everything.
What kind of party are they having?
Giveaway.
And make sure that Jan
no, y'all didn't say giveaway. Y'all said party. Y'all did not say.
If Jan wins, they're going to give her a kitty, and she's going to wind up with all 5 of those kittens.
Oh, no.
Debbie says, now if I kill a deer, I have to take the deer to the extension office to have it. This is new this year due to some disease, rotting disease. Yeah, I heard about that, but
yeah,
I can't remember.
Hey, Tina.
Yeah, there's a rotting
deer
disease.
Are so healthy looking here. Oh. Yeah.
Hey, Tina Ladybug, Dragon Drops, Q, Black Tropical Homestead, Backwood Misfits, and Arkansas Whoop de Woo.
Whoop ass.
There you go.
Say it, Homer. Whoop ass.
No, because I want nobody getting on nobody case that I said something.
All right, I'll say it. Arkansas Whoop ass. I love that name.
You could say whoop grass. Kind of like
whoop grass.
My grass.
Yeah.
No, that's not his name. I
don't want nobody to unsubscribe to nobody.
Donkeys are called asses, so it's okay. It's a good name.
No, this cancel culture.
Brandon, now I have to share what? Because
all the prizes, all those kittens.
Oh, hey, Sweeties Creek. Hey, if they bring me 8 of them, you're welcome, Brenda. We will meet up. Girlfriend, we will meet up, and I will give you 4 of them. 5 of them. I'm only keeping 2 or 3. So, yeah.
Reindeer.
Residents over 60.
Oh, that's
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that's right, Roberta.
So I just have to go down.
She's my best friend because she knows all the facts.
Well, Roberta, ain't you 75? You should get yours for free then.
Oh, the fight words.
Oh boy. Okay, I'll start throwing stuff. I'm ducking.
Oh, Brenda doesn't want any cats now. What do I have to share then, Brenda?
wasn't Brenda. She said you have to share the gifts. Brenda wasn't the one who
Oh, the
wanted the couch.
gifts? Oh, no.
Hey,
No, I've been making a list since prior.
Yeah, micro. Hey, hands in the dirt. What's going on?
Awesome Run that wanted the kittens too. Remember, you were going to drive the kittens on the Possum Run.
Dragonflies, I'm not selling them. I will give them to you. No, I don't. God gave them to me. I'll give them to you.
I'm learning as I go, Arkansas Wolf Bass, but yeah, I will. You can email me.
I had a joke right there. But let me let it go.
Arkansas Wolf Bass, I will tell you. First thing when you get your homestead is do nothing. The most you want to do is get a chicken coop and chickens and start there. So you have eggs. What, Homer?
The first thing you do when you get your homestead, you dig a hole so you can take a dump. No. Mark your territory. Arkansas, whoopie whoop whoop. The first thing you do, you get your homestead, you mark your territory. You dig a 6-foot hole and you dump in it to mark your territory. Forget about do nothing.
And then
if you have a house, you don't need to do that. Okay, my turn. Mute Homer. Okay, here's what you do. Nothing. You figure out the lay of your land. You figure out zone 1 where you're gonna plant your vegetables closest to your house so you have easy access. Zone 2 and zone 3. That's your gardens. That doesn't come until you go through a good rainy season and you see how your land flows. Make sure you understand how your land flows. And you can put your chickens in. Yeah, see where you good Minnesota gal, perfect. Water is life. See where your water. Hold on, Homer. You hush your mouth. Zip it. You see where your water flows. See where your how your land is laid out, and then you start little by little making your plan. Homer and I got a thing. He's a talker. I am not.
I'm going to do a new emoji.
Stop. I got it.
There's my advice.
I gotta make the people laugh right now. Now, Dan told that person to see how his land lays out, roll. Now, if you deal with microphones, so you take a shit rolls downhill. shit rolls downhill. I told you right there, when you get to your land, you take a shit, and shit rolls down here, so you know you can't build on that. The shit rolls downhill. I told you.
Plant fruit trees.
And if it rolls away from your house, good for you. Good for you. That's where you want to put your garden, for sure. 40 acres. You got plenty of land to play with. If you have a home on it,
you want to know where
read the message on the screen, Micro Farmer.
Hush, Micro. If you have a home on it already, do you? Whoop ass, do you have I love that name. Because I can say it and not get in trouble. Backwood Misfits, hello. Do you have a home on it? GM Flower, hi. If you have a home on it, then you'll be an electric fence all around your property. Oh my God, it's going south fast. If you have a home on it, yes, a small cabin. Okay. So
you guys are bad.
You want to put Justin Rhodes laid it out perfectly, and so did Joel Salatin. You have zones, and I'm telling you, we have zone 1 in our front, No, zone 1 and our side to our raised beds and our garden. Zone 2 is out right in front of our house. Zone 3 is on the side of the house. So, and then zone 4 is our fruit trees, our food forests, where I will help you, Mama B, planting our food forest, our fruit trees, our blueberries, our raspberries, our blackberries.
Don't believe it.
20 yards down.
That's a goddamn Jan, they just stole Jan. That's a goddamn FEMA camp. She got zones like a FEMA camp.
No.
That sounds like a FEMA camp. Right
that
there.
is called, you walk out your door, you pick. You got it right there. You don't have to go a football field away to get to your garden. You need to have it accessible to you now. Bye, Zombie. See, he can't handle it. He's got to go because we're driving him nuts. But truly, all seriousness, y'all, you need to have your garden accessible to you, your herbs accessible. I have herbs growing right by my patio. And when I need to go out and pick, I got them right there. When I need to go out and harvest, I've got it right here. I've got it right here, and I've got it right here.
That's exactly what I want to do. I want the herbs right outside my front yard.
Yes.
And then the garden across.
Watch
go Kentucky
your
home.
water flow.
How you stop marauders is you do what Microfarm is going to do when I get out my property, right? All trespassers will be eaten. That'll stop them in the track. Not shot, not arrested. All trespassers will be eaten. Now they bring their ass up to their house, then I told you was gonna get eaten. There you go.
Yeah, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. If you don't have an invite to my property, I carry, and you may be shot.
No,
so I'm just saying.
Filleted and what they call it, clean them, flay you out.
Ooh, 2 asparagus patches.
You want the shot at my property? I'm just going to throw the gun and have my dog take you out as she's trying to go get the gun.
Oh, I don't know.
She'll bring it back and then I'll throw it again.
She will bring it back. She is a good girl. She's a good person. She'll be like, Mama, what you doing? What you doing, girl? Take this gun and shoot it. No, I ain't throwing it.
Dragonfly. Look what you saw Dragonfly said. He likes white meat.
Like white meat.
Out the garden and chicken hose near it.
So out the garden and chicken hoses near my cabin. Yes.
Nice.
Chicken hose.
House.
Yeah, you should have that close to your home.
Mike, I didn't put it in here, but if you send me an email, then I will give you the link so you can come up.
Little turtle, hello.
I'm just not putting the link in the chat.
Yeah, I don't. Possum Run, when Anne Marie and I get a hot minute, we'll come up there. And I will teach you a permaculture layout. Permaculture is so simple, y'all. Everyone wants to make it so complicated, and it's so simple. You just have to know the layout of your land and where do you want to access it. Where do you want to get to it? Access it. Is that the word? Access it.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't want to walk a mile to get to your fruit. You want to walk a couple hundred feet to get to your fruit. So,
hey, little girl, welcome.
Yeah.
You're right, Jan. You're right. I'll put a couple of fruit trees 100 feet away from me.
Yes, you're right. Right so there, Homer.
When you try to reach up for that peach, I'm gonna shoot you and just drag you into the shed and gut you out and clean you up.
Possum Run, that's what I'm gonna be working on next. Just fruit trees, and I already have nut trees, but I want to get some fruit trees planted.
I think our back by the dog house, Marie. I think that's a pecan tree.
I have a pecan tree and hickory and a walnut tree and
I saw pecans. Now we don't have any, but I saw, pecans produce every other year. And I saw some pecans, but I didn't know where they're coming from. And we really don't have that many squirrels around here at all.
I'm glad to know that they got pecans there, because I know,
Pecans, Homer. Pecans, not pecans.
Pecans, whatever. I just make a pecan pie, and somebody like Simply Jan will come up there and try to get one of them pies.
It's my favorite pie.
That was off the favorite. I was gonna say that came off of oh my god, what was that movie?
We don't know.
Yeah, you do know the movie.
No, I don't watch.
Yeah, you did. It was an old movie before you turned approved.
Magnolia, Sweet Magnolia, or something like that.
No, it was with Martin Lawrence and
no idea.
Yeah, it was Martin Lawrence.
Absolutely, Roberta. I will let you know.
I'll be the pappy daddy. What was that movie?
I don't know.
Sounds good, Roberta. Deal. I don't know. I could be watching the movie. And I'm like, what's the name of the movie I'm watching?
Martin Lawrence and
go Google it, Homer. You Google it while she's talking.
I have no idea.
Me either. Okay.
I have persimmon seeds. Hands in the Dirt said Life.
Yeah, that's it. The movie Life.
Never heard of it.
Me either.
The movie's called Life, right? It was Martin Lawrence, right? So they was on a chain gang, and it was a lady had made an apple pie, and they asked to get a piece of apple pie. She said, "This is white people pie." So the guy turned around and said,
Whoop-ass, thanks for coming in.
Bye, Arkansas.
So
okay. She is not kidding here. You don't have a pecan tree by your house. Let me tell you, when those winds hit the other day and I was standing outside and those nuts were flying out of the trees, it's like, I mean, my cats didn't even want to go outside. They were terrified. They're like,
it was your pecans blowing out the tree or acorns?
I have walnuts, pecans, and hickory nuts that are flying out of the trees, and those are like missiles, man. They hurt.
You saw they would fall out of the tree, or the squirrels would try to bust you upside your head so you get out there.
Yeah, they are. I mean, my cats.
The walnuts are bad. The black walnuts. Oh my God, we have those in our pasture. Thank God. I thought the one behind our house was a walnut tree, but apparently not. We have big black balls, walnut trees, the black walnuts, and they're useless. Yeah.
Robert said microfiber, don't make me boot you.
I have passion fruits.
Yeah, I do have grapes growing and passion fruits. I have, isn't that what you gave me? No, you gave me dragon fruit, right?
I gave you dragon fruit.
Yeah, that's the only one that survived.
Thank
the lemon
God.
tree died, and there was another one.
No, I don't know. Don't make me think.
Yeah, the crap she sent me died. It couldn't take the northern. I don't know what happened.
What'd I send you?
No, my cat over.
Elderberry. You sent me elderberries.
They died. Oh,
right.
It's hard to kill elderberry.
Pecan pie is when Harry met Sally. I heard of that movie.
I saw that
movie.
movie.
That movie then.
I never saw Life. I am not a movie
person. You see Harry Met Sally. That's what you're trying to say?
Long time ago. I couldn't.
That means you don't even watch. You just don't watch.
No, I was saying I'm going to go watch the movie Life. But I've seen Harry Met Sally. But you didn't get to hear me earlier when I said, when Jan said zip it, we're going to do a new emoji. It's going to be a zipper. Everyone can just let the zippers. Sorry, I had to. Easier to collect the nuts, not when they're flying and hitting you in the head. Sounds like World War II.
Hey, Donna. Oh, black walnuts are wonderful, but you have to have a high-tech equipment to get them cracked open. And even the Amish here, they'll shuck them, but they won't crack them because they're next to impossible. That's why they're so expensive. And we have tons of black walnuts on our property, but nah.
That's a good idea, Mama B. I'll just make a big bowl and put it on my head, and all the nuts can just land in it.
Right? I know, right? You could get a turtle shell. Like Cosmic Cultivators was like using that for a soup bowl or a
ashtray.
On my live last night.
Get a turtle, use an ashtray.
Huh?
What are the husks used for?
Yeah, used for an ashtray.
You can use the husks for dye. Because
the husks from the black walnuts?
Yeah, they'll turn your hands black. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
you can use a husk.
Something was hitting the roof. I thought it was hail, but I'm now thinking that I have a bunch of nuts on my roof.
We haven't ever had anything happen with the pecan tree because this is the first time I saw pecans, and I'm like, where are those coming from? But there's no pecans on our tree, so maybe. I mean,
you got to ride over them with a truck to get them to break open.
Even a truck won't crack them open.
So determined to live, you have to cut pieces and branches and let them root in water and plant, and they will live if you make sure to water daily. See, I want to get elderberry, or
I did not root mine in water. I've always just stuck them in the dirt, and I have, I don't know, 14 or 16 in the dirt right now that I just cut. I never root them in water.
Iodine.
You know what? You never rooted
iodine.
Cool.
That's it. I knew there was something. See, I knew Teresa's the guru of all.
That Stringfield Ridge has so much information, and I'm trying to.
I know. Her and Joyce.
I'm also trying to absorb, how to run the plumbing and how to do the water catchment and how to, everything all at once. And I can only learn so much. But gosh, if YouTube ever went away and I lost all the access to like their videos, I'd be crying. Kind of like when
you write everything down. Get a notebook and write it down.
Yeah. I've taken the thick stem of an elderberry that my daughter accidentally cut and stuck it in a bucket with dirt, and it died down and dried out, but weeks later saw new branches.
Exactly. Elderberry wants to grow. I had run over my elderberry tree with the lawnmower, and I broke the branch, and I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna stick it in the dirt, and that thing grew. And every elderberry I've done that way has grown. I think don't baby your plants. In nature, they're designed to survive. And if they're not, they're either going to survive or they're not, And I think what we do is we baby our plants. We think like we think, but we don't think like nature thinks. And nature is amazing and resilient. And just stick that sucker in the ground, and it will grow. It will grow. I've never, ever rooted an elderberry. I've always stuck it in the ground.
Well, Jan.
Okay, so wait, let me just do this really quick. Micro Farmer, your video is not coming over tonight because it was at 16% after 2 hours. So I'll upload it overnight and you'll get it sometime tomorrow. I'll send you a new link. Because I quit. It was but Possum Run just reminded me because she's been trying to upload a video for hours, and yeah, same thing.
Wow.
The internet is so bad right now.
It's YouTube. I don't know what they're doing, but YouTube's having issues. It's
all of the internet right now for me. Like even the Marco Polo, everything is like super slow.
Oh yeah, your Marco Polo is slow.
Oh yeah, it's all over Marco Polo. It's not just Anne Marie's. It's all anyone who's good. Yeah.
Drops. Yes, I am doing all PECs throughout here, and I already have all the connections for the brass. I'm doing the brass connections, not the plastic ones.
Sojourners, it's too late.
So if it ain't dead, Somebody said something, but if it's not
Yeah.
dead, it'll be back next year. I still got.
Well, if it's still in the ground,
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
okay, leave it in the ground. Give it some fertilizer, though, dude. Give it fertilizer. Okay, fertilize it again, and just let it be. I agree. It's not dead. If it doesn't come back this spring, it's dead.
Well, when it does come back, I'm gonna have some cousins right next to it. Because I'm just gonna order some online. Have them ship me the whole darn plant.
Well, that's a good idea.
Yeah, when you wake up, you have some cousins next to him.
When you get an elderberry cutting, you don't get a root. You get a branch sticking out. There's no root to it initially. There's a little leaf sticking out, or one up here, one at the knobs, and or what, I don't know what they're called. Whatever.
Wait a darn second. All that money for a stick?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've always got. And I ordered them from the Elderberry Guru.
Now. They were sticking it to you. Oh, give me. Hold up there. I thought, go ahead, keep going. I gotta check that out now.
Hammer and a pick.
Fight to live. Yep.
I've tried a hammer. I've tried a vice grip. I've tried running over them. Yeah, no luck.
Simply Jam, by the way, you don't have to give me any plants, love. I can buy them. I would go buy some anyways. That's dragonflies.
Okay, well, if you need any, I have them. Rosemary? No, just put them in the ground.
Look at this.
Actually,
they said a stick.
Drops,
This is
I have done on my.
Okay, that's a plant. That's what Sam and Janice gave me, was a plant. It was already established and growing. But I'm saying when you get a cutting, it doesn't usually have a root.
Because that's a black lace elderberry. I don't know what the game.
That's a different kind.
Hold up. Let me answer this. Drops. I already know how to do the PEX lines. What I have to learn is how to hook up and I have a friend coming over to show me, but I have to learn how to hook up my water catchment to the pump and then pump it inside the house. So that's what I meant by plumbing stuff. I do need to learn about the vents, but I'm not too worried about it. I only need one vent.
What you gave me?
But yeah, I've done tons of plumbing stuff.
Good night, Teresa. Good night, Lee.
You see that?
What's that called?
Thank you guys so much for coming in.
You can't see it? It's called the Elderberry Bush American.
Okay.
What the? What happened here? What are you doing, Ann?
Why do you keep calling me Ann? That's not my name. Oi.
Leave Ann.
Marie.
Is it?
Yeah, I can see it. Hang on.
Will you put them full screen so I can see it?
Oh.
There he goes. Oh.
American elderberry. Yeah. Yeah. Homer, you can't show your phone on the stupid internet. Yeah, it's American elderberry.
Was that the one you sent me?
Yes.
Yeah. Hang on, Mike. Next time, just send me an email and I'll send you a link. But I'm not putting a link out in the chat. I guess people have had problems with that. I am just imagining. Thank you very much for coming in, Life with Linda and Chuck.
If you go on Off Grid with Doug and Stacy, you'll have to go way back. But they have the guy who does, he's from Missouri, and he does elderberries. I'm going to see if I can find it real quick. Missouri elderberries. He is the master. I met him.
European one.
I met him at the Ozark Homesteader Expo. And I am telling you, this guy knows.
Oh,
Oh
Homestead
wow!
Family Reclaim. I'll put it in the
I
link here.
just realized you had an MO on that, right?
Yeah.
And my brother had a dog named Mo, right?
Oh.
And you know what MO stand for?
What?
Mentally off.
Oh God. Oh.
I just
What state are Doug and Stacy in?
Okay. Missouri.
Okay.
Brutus, get out of my face.
Oh, thank you, Brenda, for coming in. Have a good night.
Bye,
All right,
Brenda.
All right. So this is gonna be your last live, you said, Ann, right? And then the next is gonna be members only, you said?
No. Okay, so this I'm not gonna do the after dark chat. That's gonna be members only.
Oh,
so I'm still gonna do the Tuesday nights. So Tuesday night at 9:00, we'll always have a topic, usually, and one co-host. And then if I do it after dark, that'll be for members only.
Now,
and then but next Tuesday I'm not going to have a live because I'm going to be over at Southern Bless live.
Okay. So
the following Tuesday
after dark is adult.
Yep.
Yeah.
Members, nobody else can see it, so nobody else can complain if somebody says a bad word.
Okay, got you. So if anybody subscribe, you know that is a free fall over there at the after dark thing.
River Hills.
They'll only be able to see it if they're a member of the channel. The rest of them, it's not going to be made to the public because I got too much backlash.
River Hills Harvest. That's the name of the company. River Hills Harvest. This is the guy I have followed for years on growing my elderberries. River Hills Harvest.
All right.
And this guy, he's the one who told me prune my elderberries now, and I'm like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because they have an orchard of freaking elderberries. I mean, they do everything elderberry.
Possum Run, I would email them again because he, if he said that he was going to give you those tools and I was in there, he'll do it. So I would email him.
Oh yeah, Doug will send. Yeah, email him again. If you have Instagram, you can.
Snail mail is crazy. Snail mail is crazy, y'all.
Yeah, I emailed Doug and I got a pretty quick response from him. So you might double check the email.
But I would just email him again, and then if he doesn't respond, send him a letter. Because he might just be slammed with stuff. I know he was the last time I watched their videos, and it's been a while. He was building that house for his mom.
Stacy just put a video up on powdered toothpaste, and I'm waiting to hear back from him if he can use it for. Yes, thank you, Homestead Aquarius. I'm waiting to hear back if I can use it on my dentures because I'm totally changing to it. I have to use 2 different toothpastes. It's ridiculous.
Grow Family Network also did a video on elderberry too. I know Broussard Homestead does a lot of elderberry videos also.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know about the planting, but I know they do the elderberry kit.
Yeah. Everyone's like, well, I thought we weren't supposed to do that till spring. And I said, the master told me to do it now. I'm doing it now. So, and I remember on Doug and Stacy's in the fall, after they had planted their elderberries by their chicken coop and their little area, that they too pruned them in the fall, and they came back with a vengeance. But I'm gonna preface this by saying this is the first year for these elderberries, and he did not tell me to do it every year. So I'm only going to do this first year, and then next year I won't prune them back. Now I have 3 of them on the side of the garage, and next year I will prune those back. So
okay, so when you prune them back, I can do starts from those, Jan?
that's what I did.
Them?
I took all those cuttings off of my elderberry and I stuck them sapsuckers in
So
there.
when you come down to get the kitties, can you bring me in a couple of elderberry clippings?
If you keep them wet.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
I'll have water catchment set up here very soon. My 6
If you don't let the cats get to them.
She's saying that because I don't have water. My 6
No, I'm saying that because the lemon tree and the other tree.
Yeah, those were in little things that the cats knocked over because I was staying at the cabin.
That's true. That's true. Okay, you get a pass.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I was trying not to do plants then because I knew I wasn't ready for them. But the other one that you gave me, the dragon fruit is still out there. I see.
Yeah, dragon fruit is very resilient. It just can't get real wet, and you have to keep it warm. Once it drops by 40, they have to come inside. Okay, hold on, you guys. I got to go let my dogs out. They're bothering me.
Where you can prune the elderberry branches, and he just stuck what he had.
Exactly. Stick that sapsucker in the ground.
So if I plant it near rocks, won't the rocks keep it warm?
No.
Yep.
I think just put the plant, if she do see so, just keep the plant indoors.
Well, in Louisiana, they have it out year round. They don't bring it inside.
You know what I'm saying? She bring you clippings, keep it indoors.
Oh, the clipping. Yeah, I could do that.
Keep it until springtime when it gets warm enough. Well, you say you don't use heat.
No, but it's warm in here.
Oh, okay.
No, didn't drop to no. It's got insulation. Who let the dogs out? Woo, woo. Shh, don't say that out loud. She's asleep on the bed finally. Jen let the dogs out.
Okay, elderberries are perennials, y'all. And they can survive a freeze. I mean, we had 15 below and they survived the freeze. So
here's my thought, Robert. He said, just keep the rocks warm and that will work. Well, it doesn't get that cold here. Our lowest temperature is usually about 26 degrees. Okay, hold on. But where I'm going to be planting at, it's all rocky over there. So if I plant it in the ground next to the rocks that are getting hit with the sun all day long, won't that work?
No.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to hit the 30s. Yeah. That to me, that's not cold, guys. I mean, I know people keep
to your plants it is. How to garden, hello. No, to your plants it is. So I will put them in. I'll get you a couple and I'll put them in a pot for you.
Inside until spring.
Exactly. In spring, you can put them wherever you want.
Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say to get the plant clip and keep them inside? Then put it back out there in the spring?
Yeah, you did. And I also had avocados growing in here that I started at my mom's last year. They're still in the stupid glass containers. They had great roots on them, and now they finally just died before I ever even put them in a pot.
Oh, you could have up pot them. We call it up potting. Could have got a bigger pot for them.
And I have the pots and I have the potting soil, but I was working on the house and I forgot about them. And then I just saw them the other day and they're dead.
You know what? So that's why my partner called
glass jar for a year.
So I appreciate you. I appreciate it because now I can tell my partner, because he called me the Charles Manson of the cannabis world here, because I done killed a few cannabis plants out here. And he was like, you the Charles Manson. Now you the Charles Manson of avocado plants.
Yeah. Oh, avocados
I know it got cold last year, unseasonably cold, but 15 degrees for me, dragonflies, that's like a normal winter day. So it's still not going to be. I know everyone keeps telling me you've acclimated to here. I have not.
She has not. No.
Elderberries outside in North PA. GM flower, that's Patty, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They're just talking about when it's still just the cutting, not. I mean, like after this
Not
winter,
the full-blown tree.
This winter, then next year I can plant it outside and it'll be fine year round.
Yes, yes. Next year it'll be perfectly fine.
It has been very screwy lately, Mike. Let's see. Step 1, dig up rocks, give them to me. Step 2, fill a hole. Robert, you would have to fight my dog for those rocks. Step 3.
Oh, Robert, I'm sending you some, brother. You just hang tight.
No, he wants the rocks, Jan.
Oh, he wants a rock. Oh, I don't know. That'll have to come from Anne Marie, Robert.
You gotta fight my dog for him. I just threw my avocado pits in the compost.
Oh, they're saying gas is going up.
That's a good idea.
Oh, yeah, gas is going up. Hey, Bartholomew. Gas is going up.
Wow.
Yeah.
I better go.
The boss has a lot of gas and it's gone up.
Yeah. Oh, 15 below zero. Yeah, no, I'm not. I just stay inside in my bed with my pajamas.
And an ice storm. Let's not forget the ice storm we had.
Stop. Wait, go back. Dragonfly's over there where you at.
Yeah, she's not far from me. It was 15 below and we had an ice storm.
It was a freak storm, though. It's not something that happens. Their normal temperature here for the winter is the lowest it gets is like 26 degrees. So that was like this thing that hit all the South. But I still wouldn't freeze to death at 15 below. I'd just stay in bed all day. She likes the outside 55 degrees. Yeah, I love the cold. I cannot stand the heat.
I stayed in my insulated overalls, my flannel, my turtleneck, my.
Oh, you know about that? Boy, that don't sound like no married woman. That sounds like an ant over there.
Oh, I had my insulated.
That's too many clothes in the bedroom for me.
No, we weren't in the bedroom.
Cecilia, I'm definitely going to be doing a fire pit. I'm also going to do a rocket stove here in a few days. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's a good idea. Dropped because I had a tomato plant. I call it my compost tomato plant. Come up, and it was fabulous. It was perfect for stewed tomatoes. So I'm gonna put some avocado pits in there.
Last time I bought gas, it was $2.89 a gallon. So
yeah, that's what ours is.
So what y'all women are trying to say? A bunch of y'all women claim y'all love to sleep in the cold. We're just trying to say the men are sissies or something. Y'all trying to say? I know this is like 3 women talking they love the cold.
No.
55 degrees, drops at his daughter-in-law. His daughter like 55. Then Minnesota gal says she like to sleep in the cold. And saying she sleep cold. I have not heard one man say, "Hey, I like the cold." The sleep.
No. I can handle 55, but last year our house was 39, 40 degrees because of the holes in the insulation.
I would have been in heaven.
Oh, you would have loved it.
That's what I paid here. So, but I haven't bought gas in probably a month.
No, it's freaking cold.
She got that polar bear blood in her.
Yep.
It gets too cold. I'm waking up. I get too cold. I start shivering. I got to go.
I sleep with the AC every night. It's getting down to 40 degrees. People are like complaining, and I got my AC on still.
I've been so cold that I woke up. I woke up when it's too cold. I can't even sleep when it's too cold.
No.
Yeah. See, Minnesota gal, same thing. I sleep better when it's cool. If I get hot, I wake up.
Well, if it's hot, like the boss had the fan on the night before last.
Last night I got hot, and I woke up and I had to turn on the AC and wait to cool back down so I can go back to sleep. So I must like hot or something.
No, I don't like frigid cold.
It's 355 in Illinois right now. Wow.
Yeah, Illinois is a ripoff.
Oh, by New Year's it'd be $5. Don't worry about it. By New Year's it'd be $5 again, like a couple of years ago. Well,
yeah.
$5 a gallon. I can see it going back to $5 a gallon.
Illinois has lost their freaking mind. Long time ago.
That's what we were paying year round in Washington. It was almost $5 a gallon.
No, about 9 years ago it was $5 a gallon here.
Nice. Mama V. I have a fire pit that was already done on the land, but it's way too tiny, and it's also right next to my wood pile. So I'll be doing a different one. But I'll probably put it out on the other lot where the chickens are gonna be. Yes, I got a cilantro carrots all out of the compost.
I'm not even going. I'm going to say, and
yeah,
you got work. You got to do a lot of research.
Word. I know you can do that. It's Anne Marie. You can say
if you can call me microfiber, you can get called whatever I want to call you. You can call me microfiber. Now you want to tell me how to say your name?
I will call you microfiber.
You gonna call me microfiber? You gonna tell me how to say your name right?
Don't point the finger at me. Chrissy started that.
Oh my God!
I went along with it. I am still lurking, love, and getting.
Look at hands in dirt. Hands in dirt. When the last time you done killed 2 deers the other day? 2.
Man, I know. I'm like,
got that lucky shot in, man.
Oh, I saw a beautiful, beautiful buck the other day. Oh God, it was gorgeous. And I tried to
look at Jose first call me microfiber.
You're microfiber now. Yeah, microfiber. I can't believe Harvey hasn't
Anne
come.
Marie. It's Anne Marie. Homer. Is she called me microfiber?
Yeah. Are you frozen, Anne Marie? Yep, Anne Marie's frozen. She's
looking like a passport picture right there now.
Yeah. Okay, it's our show, Homer. Hey, y'all.
Hey, Tinker Wave. Hey, Miss Pat. It's our show now. We taking over.
Hey, Patty.
Oh, something.
Yep, it's our show. We get to take over.
Yep. So now.
Yeah, anything you throw in your compost pile is amazing what will grow. It's, I mean, I don't even remember the tomato seeds getting in there. So.
Hold up. Hands in the dirt. You even said it was luck because you said the dove got popped and somehow the
hey, we carried it
came to see what happened and he got popped.
Yeah.
You said the duck turned back around to see who got shot and he turned around and got shot too. Sound like it was from Chicago, as far as I'm concerned. Worry about who got shot. Who got shot down there? He went down and got his butt shot.
Yeah.
You hear a shot, you take off running. You don't look back.
Daddy. Welcome back to the Jan and Homer show.
Yeah, oh yeah. Put the kids away.
I'm telling you. We had a friend give us a wood splitter to borrow. Not give us, but borrowed. They let us borrow their wood splitter. And y'all, oh my God. I think I started at 9:30 this morning and ended at 5. And I'm exhausted from doing that. I can't imagine taking the wedge and the hammer and having to do it.
The old lady down the street from me, the 88-year-old lady, was out there with an axe splitting her own wood. And I'm like,
axe, yeah.
My mama do the same thing.
I could have done it with the wood we had, but there's a couple pieces that they were dry, but it was still, I mean, I stood back when that 1,000 pounds of pressure went through that wood. Yeah. And thank God, because it really, we got, except for like 6 huge pieces. I mean, huge pieces. I got everything split, and I'm so grateful. If you
need more firewood, I got a whole lot.
Oh yeah, I'll be coming. I'll be loading up the truck when I come.
And throw them in the truck. Thank you
I
so
sure
much
will.
again, Patty.
Patty, you have a blessed week. Love you. Yeah, but it was I mean, the wood box, the firewood box Kevin made for me. I put braces across the bottom and on the side, and I filled that thing up, and I am so happy because last year we weren't prepared for what was coming, and we didn't know we had all these holes in our ductwork and all the issues we just fixed. We had no idea. So it was
like
awesome.
My car. Okay, right when COVID hit, I had an issue with my car. All the lights came on my dashboard, and so I went in and took it in, and they told me that I needed $4,000 worth of work on my car. They had me in tears and they charged me $250 just to look at the car. And then but they had me in tears because they made me sign this form saying it was dangerous to drive it around, whatever. So I took it home and I parked it. And then I had my friend come out and do the brakes on it because they said my brakes were so bad I shouldn't drive home. I had my friend come out and I just said the brakes are so bad that, and he's like, oh, I'll buy the parts. I'll come over and fix it. And he did. And he pulled off my brakes and he's like, you probably had another year and a half that you could have gone with these back brakes. And I'm like, are you kidding? They had me sign this form and everything. So then I took it over to the other, they said I shouldn't be driving it without the ABS. And I took it over to this other mechanic. And not other one at all. And that other shop. So I took it to the other shop and they said, they only charged me $25 to hook it up to the machine. And he's like, yeah, it's your ABS sensor, but you can drive it. You're just driving without ABS brakes.
Was that in Arkansas or
I did for years. No, that was back in Washington. Yeah. So, it was horrible. It was horrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I get out here and they had told me that my front brakes were fine. Well, I just had to replace the front brakes. So really, was it the front brakes or the back brakes that needed to be replaced last year or 2 years ago? I've only driven 7,000 miles in the last 2 years. 2.5 years.
Well, what brakes did you just have fixed?
I just did the front ones. So now I have all new brakes.
Yeah.
So I did the back brakes when I was still in Washington, and then I did the front brakes out here. So I have all new brakes. I just don't have the ABS brakes may not work because the sensor's out, but I drove around for many, many years with no ABS. I mean, that's just something that's new. We didn't have ABS brakes before, and I don't slam on my brakes either.
You see that, people? You see that? And you're worried about a fishing license. She's driving around with no brakes.
I have brakes.
Y'all worried about a fishing license? Don't make no sense. You can't make it up.
Yep. Oh, I did say the C word, but I was only referring to it. We're not discussing.
It's okay. You can say COVID.
Yeah.
You can say that word.
And give out information on how to.
You can't give information about it. You can say it. You just can't give information about it. So you're not. People are so paranoid about saying things. I'm like, stop it.
Les Schwab has always been great for me, but that was I've never had a problem with them. Where I took it to used to be owned by Mennonites, and then they sold it to this other guy, and I didn't know that they sold it. And the new guy is the one that said $4,000.
Oh yeah, he was looking for a quick buck.
I wish it was just dust on the sensor. They unplugged my sensor, the ABS sensor, and then he's like, just drive without it. So I drove around the block, and all of a sudden I had no odometer, no speedometer, nothing. The speedometer wasn't working. The odometer wasn't working. It's like a major sensor that controls a lot of things other than just the ABS.
Yeah.
And they can't replace it. Neither could this first shop that told me $4,000. The only person that can replace it and calibrate it to my vehicle is a Dodge dealership. So they were just going to charge me all this money. And then I went to the Dodge dealer and they're like, oh yeah, it's $700 to replace it.
There's a fire on a barge in the Ohio River. There's more to it. Dragonflies, I think.
Wow.
I'm very skeptical. I'm sorry. I don't believe half of what I see and none of what I hear. And yeah.
What's a barge? I mean, what's supposed to be on a barge? Why is the fire on the barge?
A barge is.
I don't believe it.
I'm saying, but what's the fire about? I mean, things can catch on fire. What's
it's
probably with all the supplies for us. No, not
supplies
a fire.
And product. Yeah.
An explosion.
Of course there is an explosion on a barge. Isn't that convenient? Don't get me going. I'm too skeptical.
I think sometimes what's reported in the news is just a fear chat. It's fear.
It's all about that.
It's fear. And
let's get the little sheep to believe everything we're saying. And
so scared they're too afraid to walk outside without a mask on.
Yes. No, I don't buy it.
Wait.
It's probably a psyop. Yeah, of course. Of course. The police said it, so it's true.
At least it's on an oil tanker.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't
know. Years ago, because really, I have no control.
My eyes are wide open, and the things I've seen and the things I've learned to be true, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I just don't buy it. I don't buy it.
Well, maybe it did happen. They were cleaning the barge and it was empty and the fumes apparently ignited. So it could be, but
sure. Of course.
I can't control any of that from here.
I'm just trying to figure out why a barge become news. An explosion on the barge or a barge on fire. Why is that news, breaking news?
Yeah. Just like all the shootings, they're so convenient, when they need to have a little pew control and distraction. It's a distraction, y'all. Wake up. It's a distraction from what's really going on. So keep that in mind. Don't get distracted. Don't get fooled, because it's all a game that they're playing. It's a game.
I was looking for the average wood splitter. I don't know if y'all use electric one or the hydraulic one.
I had a gas one today.
So the electric ones, I think a couple of y'all area, a couple of them in your area going for like $300 electric wise.
I want a gas. This one was 1,000 pounds of pressure. He paid over $1,000. I think it was a Harbor Freight. And that thing is bad to the bone. I mean, man, I had some wood that was this big and probably shouldn't have been in there, but I put it in there because
thanks for coming in.
I needed to get it cut. Yeah. Exactly. We're smarter than they are. Just remember that you're smarter. You have the mind of Christ. You have the mind of God. And just remember that. That's all I got to say about that.
But we ain't going to talk about this, but like I said,
don't be
scared. Be prepared.
No. Yes, God did not give us a spirit of fear, but of power and of sound mind. He did not give, fear is not of God. And don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. That's what I got to say. Don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid.
All of us ain't gonna make it. Once you start letting fear in your life, you've opened the door to so many bad things. So
all ain't gonna make it to the promised land. Trust what I tell you.
Amen. You get that right.
I just sent drops. I just responded. Faith over fear. That was on my original what's this thing called, logo for my channel, but I don't like the logo yet. I don't know. The logo is man should not live by bread alone. but by every word of God. Amen.
Amen, Bartholomew. You got that right.
Whoa,
That is the
Whoa.
Oh, here he
Oh,
comes.
here he
Time
goes.
out.
Time.
I
need a
believe in
time
that
card
saying,
for
but Jesus went and got some fish. I don't know what y'all talking about. He had bread and fish.
Yeah, he had bread.
He had
My
bread and
girl
fish.
Fiber.
And
you
wine.
had bread.
Don't forget the wine.
Yeah.
So
Don't
he
forget
just-
the wine. Wine.
He
Jesus
talking
made
about the bread
water into
alone.
wine. Oh, here come drop.
Hey, how's it going,
He
Jan?
had some
Another
bread.
drop.
He had some loaves of bread. He had some fish.
You see this? I started this on April 25th.
What's that?
It's an avocado tree.
That's how tall
threw it in the
mine was.
compost bin.
It was like, no, mine was like 3 foot tall.
I had one like huge, and then all the leaves drop off. Do not fear. Keep it in the dirt. If it's got a root, it's alive. Good night, Cecilia. Love you.
Tim, I have not watched TV since 9/11. So 25.
Oh, hey, Tim.
20
These
years
two were an
ago.
accident.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Nice.
Just came off the seeds I threw in the compost bin that I keep in like one of those plastic bins
Yeah.
on the indoor. Yeah. So
Oh, and you keep the compost bin inside?
a little one to actually do my indoor greenhouse.
Drops inspired me.
Litter box.
Richard inspired me so much because we are doing a greenhouse in our utility room this year.
This one just recently popped out when I opened the lid on the compost bin. It just popped out.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's a couple of them. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
You eat a lot of avocados, man. You leave that's a lot of avocados you be eating.
Well, I plan on transplanting them somewhere,
That's simply Jan Homestead.
You know how much potassium is in avocado?
Well, maybe I'll leave my chickens while I'm buying another place, but I'm gonna do that in spring. Yeah.
I love having a compost pile.
You can dance with the rooster. He loves it. He's a golden laced whiteout. He's about the size of a small turkey.
Oh yeah.
So you plan to move in the spring? Drops.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out. They're building. They're taking the lots across the street. They just cleared off all the old garbage off them, and they're gonna start building stuff on them. So.
Oh yeah, time to sell.
Time to get rid of it. Yeah, I just went up 60 grand on my property at least.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's what happened where we lived in Texas. Time to sell your primo.
Yeah, I can probably get about 4 or 5 times what I paid.
Those Haas and other tasty avocados are grown by crafting a Haas branch to a plain avocado plant start. Yes, but do you know Haas Tools? I believe it's Haas sells avocados. Pure. I call them pure. I don't.
Hello, real life from Michelle and Rob.
Hey, Robin Michelle, what's up?
But hold up.
With
But
Michelle
wasn't they supposed to have a live or something coming on soon?
They did with Page Family Homestead.
I missed it.
I told you. Didn't you go in there?
Anyways, this year, I'm growing some bush beans indoors.
It was long ago. That was hours ago.
No, I'm saying because I was on.
Sorry, Richard.
Oh, it's Richard Hall for a second because I was on people live.
No, we were Marco and I said Rob and Michelle are doing their live.
Right.
Their happy birthday Andy live with Page Family
one with microfiber here.
Yeah.
All right, Mama B.
And then you had to get off and check something. And
with Anne-Marie. Yes, with Anne-Marie. Okay.
Yeah. That was a great live.
On Off the Walls live then.
It was so good to see Andy and Peggy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was at 6:30 micro at 7:30.
Yeah, I was on another live.
What are you doing?
Then I came over to Anne's live. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was a long time ago. Ooh, those are nice.
Anyways, you can grow bush beans indoors.
Yeah.
During wintertime, and they're self-pollinating, so you can have beans fresh beans to snap off for salad.
So how many plants you got in the house right now? Are we seeing 5 at this point?
Yeah, it just leaked all over me because I had to hold it too long.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought you peed on yourself.
Yeah, did I? I got no bladder control anymore, I guess now.
Mike, I believe it's 7 years. Isn't it 7 years for an avocado to produce?
Let's see. If you grow one indoors,
Hey, Christy.
I think it's 3 to 7 years, depending on how it is, but I can't
man,
remember the exact date on it.
Long.
I know, Michelle. That's the thing. I got to keep my cat out of my utility room so he won't eat anything. And then I'm going to get 3 more.
Unless they're locked inside. And then if they're locked inside, then they eat the plants inside. But if I let them out every day, they leave them alone at night.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll tell you one fruit tree that's really fast producing that you probably want to plant first in the spring or, even in the fall is probably a plum tree because they grow very fast and they produce a lot of fruit quickly.
Yeah.
An apple tree.
Oh my gosh. Did you hear Brutus belch?
I did not.
Oh my
God. You said a plum tree, right? Drops a plum tree?
I have a couple of them, yeah, but plum and
my Santa Rosa plum gave me about 13 plums, was delicious. First year plum.
Yes.
Oh yeah. My first one, first year on the 2 plum trees. My sister was picking them all off because she likes the prune plums. So yeah, I didn't get any of that year. She did. She came by and grabbed them all, and it was more than a basket full. Let's put it that way.
So do you plant your plum trees in the fall or the spring?
You can plant them in the fall or the spring. That's with all trees. An arborist will tell you. Probably Jason Avery is probably a good person to ask for that kind of stuff because he's over in Oklahoma. He's
yes,
really good
dragonflies. Yes, you can.
But I've always planted trees in the fall and the spring. So
yeah, me too.
But mostly,
whatever money I have left over this month, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to be buying fruit trees and
yes, get your food forest
going. Yeah.
I have a pear and apples and blueberries, raspberries, and blackberries, but I totally want some plums. I love plums.
Well, after 3 years, I got stalks like this on them. They're probably about 3 to 4 inches wide. So plum trees really grow fast and they produce
nice.
Fruit. Especially if you don't get the dwarf ones. If you get the real ones, they grow pretty fast. So
yeah,
I do not, but I want one. After I was on a live with somebody,
right?
I can't remember who, and they were talking about the pawpaw trees, and I want those.
Yeah, no, Tim, I don't have any pawpaw trees. I have persimmon seeds that I'm going to be planting and starting those. I have lemon trees and then I'm going to go look. I'll be right back.
But I think with fruit trees, don't you need 2 of them so that they cross pollinate?
No, that's untrue.
What they are.
That's untrue. Some trees you have to have a male and a female tree. Some trees are self-pollinating.
Okay. Well, I know with my apple tree, I had bought an apple tree in Washington, and then I had to go get another one because it wasn't producing fruit.
Right.
And that was the Granny Smiths or something. A couple of years ago, I bought some nice pineapple plants. And then I adopted kittens. Bye-bye plants. Yep.
Pineapple juice is actually good for a sore throat if you're sick, by the way. It's just like ginger.
The pawpaw trees?
No, ginger. Ginger and pineapple is good for sore throats and inflammation. So just in case people don't know, that's an herbal thing.
Ginger, but I didn't know about pineapple.
Yeah, pineapple. But most people don't read the label when they buy a tree. So when you go to the store, read about it. It'll tell you whether it needs another plant or not, or another tree or not to actually pollinate.
It'll tell you right there on the label. Species that you need to plant. It'll have a certain species of other plant. Of the other tree.
I did the blueberries also and had to have 2 of them. But they're still in Washington now, so I have to start over with those.
Yeah, well, I can't find grapes the last 3 years, grape plants the last 3 years in Washington. They're not even selling them at Home Depot and Lowe's and all that stuff, So it was pretty hard. But I'm pretty much going to leave this place anyway. I'm going to head back south somewhere. I lived in Georgia for 20 years when I was married to my wife before she passed away. So I kind of like the South anyway. So that's where I'm going.
That's kind of good to know too, Roberta, because I love pineapple. And the natural anti-inflammatory is definitely needed in my body.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that do that. there's I forget what it is. There's like 20 different plants that actually do anti-inflammatory, and then I've done videos on kidney and liver health for diets. So it tells you the diets you need to use when you have liver or kidney problems. So, and I did those upon request upon people asking me for those videos. So that's why I did the videos. Because if you
says most sugar is GMO beet sugar now, not natural cane sugar, which came across that also. I had to do a diet back in 2013 that was a liver cleanse and it was the Candida diet along with the gluten-free diet along with the liver cleanse, and it was a pretty strict diet, but I'm getting ready to go on it again, and it's the same thing. Everything has to be, you got to stay away from the GMO stuff. Real Life with Michelle says, I have a very old grapevine I cut back 2 years ago, got tons of grapes earlier this year. I have grapevines that were growing on the property here that I'm hoping are coming back next year, because we didn't realize what we were cutting until after they were cut.
Are they muscadines?
I believe they're muscadines, yes.
Okay, yeah, those are natural grapes that are native to North America. So
well, and we didn't take out the root. I just cut them down like close to the ground because I was
they'll
tired
sprout up
of
just like they'll sprout up just like blackberries.
And they're like almost right outside my door, so I'm hoping they come back.
You know, blackberries in Washington State, you cut them down, they come back.
Oh,
you try to
we had 14 acres of blackberries there, man. I was so over blackberries. Someone asked me if I was planting blackberries here. I'm like, heck no, because I have them growing all up down the street.
I did.
I do not want to fight those stupid thorns. I'm still picking thorns out of the bottom of my shoe from living in Washington.
Yeah, when you live in Washington State, I'll just tell you this, and Anne Marie knows this very well. You hate the things. They're evil.
Yeah, they're evil.
I have thornless blackberries.
And you cut them all back. You brush hog them all back. You spray them with the worst poison that you can get in Washington, which isn't very strong, and they come back year after year after year.
Yeah, it's like kazoo in the South there, Jan.
Oh, yeah.
You know kazoo?
Oh, yeah.
But you know what? You can actually eat kazoo, by the way. Did you know that?
Well, I heard that. And
also, it's good
blackberries can grow wild down the street. I am not going to have them on my property.
We have wild raspberries, and I have black raspberries. I love them. But I got to tell you before I forget, it's papaya. I grew papaya from seed. Yeah. And I have like 4 lemon trees that I grew from seeds. And so.
I'll be right back. I gotta put these plants back.
It was when I did the Candida thing. It was a pretty rough 2 weeks.
Good night, Christy.
I didn't get really sick, but I was not feeling good for 2 weeks.
What's Candida?
It's yeast that's growing in your body. So when you're craving carbs, sugars, wine, anything that turns the sugar to in your system, it's really that yeast that's craving it. So when you kill all that off and you put the good stuff back in your gut, then it's 2 weeks of hell, really, when you're going through it. But afterwards, you're no longer craving the carbs. Like I used to get the French loaf bread and eat the whole freaking loaf with butter. All those cravings went away. So I still don't have a sweet tooth so much, but the breads, the tortilla, all that stuff.
What brings it on?
Eating that stuff.
Oh.
It's a balance in your body. So you get the good yeast and the bad yeast, or the good
I'm telling you, boy,
probiotics and the bad probiotics.
I'm glad I'm not your age.
Huh?
Y'all make people scared to get old. I'm glad I ain't getting old.
Oh, yes.
Hey, well, I'll tell you when my liver went into, it was almost like in cirrhosis. I had a non-fatty liver, but it was really bad. It was so bad. And I did a cleanse. I did a liver cleanse. Kevin went on it. I gained 30 pounds like in a month after I had this massive surgery. And that's when my liver went bad because all the I got a bug flying. All the medicines I was on, and then I
Thank you for
hurt
coming
so
in,
bad.
Michelle and Rob.
Hey, Michelle,
so
thank you.
Let me just
When I
heads up.
did my-
Yeah, I
Huh?
did a liver cleanse. I found this lady online, and she was fantastic. And I followed everything to a T. I ate what they said I should eat. I did what they said I should do. Lemon water in the morning, smoothies, stevia. I didn't use any artificial sweeteners. None of that junk. I cut bread pretty much. I mean, for me, it was everything in moderation. And what I learned, because I used to weigh 250 pounds, and what I learned was when it's dying. Okay. What I learned was for me, if I ate what I was craving,
This right here.
I usually never ate all that I was craving. Like if I craved a bag of chips, I'd eat a couple, which was amazing for me, and then I put it down. And if I craved sweets, I took a bite and then I put it down. And so I never took any medication for it. I did it all naturally, and it was amazing. It completely healed my liver.
Yeah, my fatty liver disease was brought on from the medications that I was on 11 different medications, and I was so sick and I was in so much pain, and they were telling me that I have fibromyalgia, and they were telling me like all this stuff, that I had the fatty liver disease, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But I wanted going off of all the medications and doing that diet, and the first 2 weeks were absolute hell. Let me tell you, I was sick, I was throwing up, I was in bed for 2 weeks. But after that 2 weeks and I stuck with it, I had energy. I felt like 10 years younger. I felt like I could go run a marathon.
Yes.
I lost 30 pounds in 30 days.
I did too. I lost. Kevin lost 24. I lost 30. I lost 30 plus. I gained. Yeah. You do. You feel like a whole new person.
That the doctors are pushing on you.
Let me get my thing. I'm gonna leave out.
And you do it all naturally.
It's 12 midnight here. It's about 12 midnight. I just want to say, people, every 4 months of your life in a year, try to alkaline your body. That'll get a real lot of
yes.
Look into alkaline your body. Even though I don't look like it, I do alkaline my body at least 4 months out of the year, and it helps.
Wine alkalizes it, right?
Huh?
Doesn't wine do that?
No. Alkaline your body is roots, vegetables, and stuff like that. Soups, root vegetables.
Are you sure?
Yeah, key lime, lime water in the morning. Alkaline your body, and it will definitely repair your cells and regenerate your body. So
that's true.
Christy, it's not that it runs in your family.
It is hereditary.
But they say it's hereditary. But if you talk to my holistic doctor who had a PhD, he was a regular Western medicine doctor who finally started putting 2 and 2 together and went holistic. And he says it has nothing to do with hereditary. It has to do with all the crap that they've been giving you, all these medications they've been giving you your whole life.
Yes, that's good.
And just
that's
like growing food, it's the pH balance that makes you grow best, just like the plants.
Yeah.
So, all right, y'all. Good night. 12 midnight.
Micro fiber.
But look up alkaline in your body. Look, it's so easy. You don't have to starve yourself.
Yeah, you can buy alkaline water.
Alkaline your bodies, and it will replenish your cells.
A lemon in your water. A lemon
water.
Drop. Explain to them about alkaline your body a little bit more.
Cider vinegar.
Take care. All right.
Apple cider vinegar, lemon water.
Dragonflies. I am
cut the red meat out for a while. I can tell you all about it. I did it. I lived it.
Nope. I'm keeping the steak. Dragonflies.
You can have it. You just can't have it like 4 times a week.
Oh no, I don't. Dragonflies. Dragonfly says we went from a Class A RV traveling around for about 7 years to moving here and had to start from scratch on everything. So I need to plan a bunch of stuff. I am doing the exact same thing, except for I didn't have a house. So right now I'm working on the house and trying to work on the garden and getting food here too at the same time. And so, yep.
I have tons of seeds,
Best friend.
Christine.
She's my new best friend, Jan.
I know. That's why I love Christine, because she gets me. Yeah. No, Christine, I have tons of seeds. So if, tell me what you like to eat. You grow nothing you don't eat.
Right.
Do not grow what you don't eat.
Not true, but at least try one thing each year that you've never eaten before. Like I had never eaten okra until I came south. And then I tried it and I was like, this is actually pretty good.
That's fair.
So
That's
I will
okra raw.
And I have okra seeds because I the Baker Creek thing. I didn't eat beets until 2 years ago when my mom taught me to put pickled beets on.
I'll eat pickled beets. That's the only way.
I pan roast beets in olive oil, and then I add a little butter to them. And when they're crispy on both sides,
you were telling me about that. I want to try it.
Yeah. I actually got some beets about 4 to 5
Okay, I haven't tried them that way. But there's some little beets. My friend did like tomato chips and zucchini chips, and she said they were fabulous.
Yeah, you can
actually eat regular beets.
You can cut them in half, but they're little small ones, and you can roast them just like you would radishes and potatoes and stuff like that.
How many people have said that they didn't like Brussels sprouts? And I thought I didn't like Brussels sprouts because they were always mushy. But then my nephew cooked them, and he
mushy
different seasonings on them and cuts them in half and roasts them, and they're really good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I think it's a lot of times
brown
people
sugar and honey on them, olive oil. You betcha.
Roberta says yes, meds damage the body. Our bodies only process about 70% of meds, and the balance goes to your liver and turns into fat.
And your gallbladder.
A lump of butter causing multiple issues. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice, Wendy.
That's awesome. That's how my life has been too. Southern zone. I have seeds everywhere.
Yeah, I don't eat fried food because I don't like the grease splashing at me, so I don't do a lot of fried foods.
No,
it's not good for you for fried foods either. I like to roast.
Oh wow, Christy.
You can still have a fatty liver, Christy, even if you don't take meds. You can still have that.
That's Daniel, right?
It's really diet related. It's diet related. It's what are you eating? What have you eaten throughout your life? And how does your body process it?
When Dr. Jaggy went through it with me, he was asking me stuff about when I was a kid. Like, how many times did you take antibiotics as a child? And I'm like thinking back 50 years going, I know I had the mumps.
That's all they gave you was
medical history.
You got to take all that pharma stuff and
throw it out the door,
throw it out the window, and start living healthy. And like I love the fact that like Teresa and what's his name, ex-President Lee. President Lee.
Oh, don't tell me.
I'm not going to be in the Blue Cup now. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
President Punky now.
I have to do that.
Heavens to Central, Arizona. Hello.
He's missing a you in the cup anyway. So what the hell?
I like cooked cabbage. Here's the thing. Somebody was telling, was it Papa Pepper? Someone was saying that they never liked sauerkraut. I think it was on Papa Pepper's channel. Maybe it was someone else, but I never liked sauerkraut. I don't like the canned stuff. No, the canned stuff or the jarred stuff. No, but they said if you eat,
I'm doing my naughty and nice list.
Okay, with you. I'm gonna bring her a jar of sauerkraut.
Let me finish. But he said if you try it on your own, if you make it on your own, that it tastes so much better. So I am going to. I have the stuff to make.
If you ferment it.
If I ferment it myself, then I might like it. So I'm going to do it and try it.
so good. I have 2 jars in the fridge, and it is so
I love
freaking
cabbage.
good.
I love coleslaw, but
it
I've
gets
only had
sprinkled.
the cans that my mom served us, and I
No,
never
it's
liked
so
it.
canned is so salty and nasty. Ugh.
Yeah, see?
Everything
And
I
I don't
like,
like
I
spinach. I don't like canned spinach because the texture and just to me it
No.
always like
Nasty. Yucky.
so but I can cook spinach myself and eat, take raw spinach and cook it, and then it's not like that canned stuff. So I like
Well, your
that.
canned spinach is being processed, cooked, chemicalized, and then cooked again.
Exactly.
So that's why it's disgusting.
And by the time it gets to the canner, it's dead food already because it's
yeah.
big leaves.
Yeah,
So
by
chop
the
it
time
up.
you eat it, it's
all the
nasty.
nutrients out of it. Brussels sprouts and beets, never liked it until I grew it myself. Yeah.
I love Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, with garlic and olive
That's how I
oil
am,
and
Christy.
onions and
Yeah.
it's
I
pretty
cannot
good.
wait until I get my
Yeah.
oven in here and I can like roast vegetables and
Oh yeah.
let's see. She says, I love fried bacon and eggs, fried in bacon grease. Oh my gosh, me too.
Me too.
Like,
I'm
bacon
with
is
you.
Nana to me.
I cannot deny it. I will not.
I saved the bacon grease to actually lay in the pan with, so when I cook my eggs in the morning,
Yep, then you have
they
the
taste a
bacon.
hell of a lot better. And then a little bit of Tony Saturaise on top of its Cajun
Oh yeah.
seasoning. Yeah, a
I
little bit of
use
pepper.
the steak seasoning on top of our eggs. It's really good.
Oh, that's good too. Which one?
I don't think I've ever tried Moscato wine. Isn't that
No, I gotta go look.
Wild West or the
Moscato wine the one
Mesquite?
that's really really sweet? I don't drink
it's
it a
not
lot,
sweet.
but that's good.
What is it?
She says Moscato wine. Is that the sweet wine?
I
tried
don't know.
one wine that was like super sweet. I just drink Merlot when I drink wine.
Yeah, I
Grill
like Merlot,
Master.
Burgundy, maybe a Zinfandel sometimes, but
Nope,
I
those
prefer the
have
red
too much
wines.
sugar in them for me.
Grill Master drops.
Grill
That's
Master
great
drops.
seasoning. I'm gonna make my own though.
Maybe I do that.
I don't
So
want
I
to
might
buy
use
it
your-
anymore. Oh, it's
Yeah.
so good. It's so fermented sauerkraut, fermented carrots also.
I want to try
I
that
didn't
too.
care for the zucchini. We did zucchini. It didn't turn out so hot. But fermented carrots and sauerkraut separate, I'm talking separate, are so good. Oh my God, they're so good.
Roberta, I don't use any vegetable oil at all. I use olive oil sometimes, but most of the time it's just butter or bacon.
I use olive oil and avocado oil a lot, and sometimes peanut oil because I love cooking my shrimp in peanut oil.
Yeah.
Just
That's my only way too.
Well, I have lard from our pigs.
As I don't have to wash the cast iron, with the soap and all that stuff like you do everything else. And water here is like, you can serve every drop.
Yeah.
Bacon grease is a high value product in my home. Yep. Except for the stupid bacon costs so much right now.
It's ridiculous.
That's why you keep 10 3-pound packages in your freezer. So you always have 10 3-pound packages stacked in the freezer.
I get the big, huge, thick cut packages, and then I break those down and I shrink wrap them and freeze them.
Yeah, I do that too.
We have bacon from our pigs, but I don't want to use that.
Simply Jazz Cellars has a nice ring to it.
I like that, Robert. I like that.
Is that where that's where the loose faucet's at? Now wait, Jen, I have to tell you, while we were on the live, I got a message from my sister that she's watching the video from
Vineyard Chicks.
World.
No, Lloyd's World.
I'm laughing because the little bunkies in there giving John the finger.
I know. I've taught her well.
You guys pick on Johnny Boy too much.
Well,
no. Talk to the hand. No.
Hold on.
You missed it completely. Time out. You pick on Johnny Boy too much. I mean John.
Johnny Boy. Johnny Boy. You have to say it right. Johnny
I
Boy.
got my sister in Washington watching. She's not a YouTuber. She doesn't follow any channels. But I got her watching Homestead Aquarius because she was running my channel to help me with the hours. And then she's like, oh, you got your hours. Now who? And I said, well, run Robert at Homestead Aquarius. So she's been running his channel, right? And then she sent me a message the other day and she's like, oh my gosh, there's John and him and the finger, they do the finger thing. You have to go watch Little Bunky. And so
I never heard of Homestead Aquarius. I don't know who the guy is. I mean, run my channel instead.
Homestead Aquarius has been a pain in my butt all year long. I mean, he's just caused me nothing but grief.
I'll tell you this though, living alone. Okay, I don't watch TV, right? So when I go to bed, it's quiet. But I've been running his channel at night, and it's like I'll roll over in the middle of the night and I'll hear this voice, and I sit up bolt right in bed. I'm like, who's that? Oh, it's just Robert talking.
Oh, Robert, we're Homestead Aquarius. Yeah, I'm going to teach you about frogs. Yes. Let me tell you about my onion. Oh.
I can't.
I do too, Dragonflies, Christine. I cannot stand dry wines.
No,
at all.
So
I drink white Zinfandel. I am a snob when it comes to wine.
I'm pretty much Burgundy or Merlot. Yeah.
No, I had one Merlot in my whole life. It was from the 50s that my friend gave me, and it was to die for. And I've never had one since.
Yeah, you got to swallow it with a nice red.
I don't know.
Yeah. A Merlot is great with a beef or steak and stuff like that.
Jen, did you read this one?
What? I don't.
Rendered the lard from the pigs. I watched Living Traditions Homestead.
Oh yeah, I rendered my lard. I still have lard in the freezer. As a matter of fact. Oh heck yeah!
Hey, Roberta, I don't do chocolate chip.
I have lard in the refrigerator still.
But I tell you what, Roberta, you take one of those maple bar donuts and you put fresh bacon bits on it. Oh my gosh, it's so good. It's a maple bacon donut. They have those down in Oregon, and oh my gosh, they're so good.
Wait, what? Put bacon in your chocolate chip cookie?
She says, yeah, and it is. It's like a salty sweet. So I can understand that, but I don't do chocolate chip.
Oh God, no!
I'm telling you, put it on a maple bacon donut. Oh my God!
Did you see what Robert said? Oh, sorry, wrong way. Did you see what Robert said? He said,
"No, what did Robert said?
Wait, Simply Jan Homestead. You wait until my OnlyFans channel goes up, and I'll be reading Harlequin romance novels." What I forgot to put in that is without my pants on.
Hello, welcome to Harlequin Romance. This is Rob.
Yeah, at least I get to taste.
I've got to practice his voice before I can actually imitate it.
So I know, right?
You wait a couple of weeks, and I will be able to actually speak just like Robert. And then I'm going to put out a video, and everybody's going to think Robert actually did an interview with me. And Robert, it's coming.
Southern Soul.
The video that they all want to know about.
If your lemons are organic, I did organic lemon seeds. And what I did was put them on a paper towel, wet paper towel, and I rooted them. And as soon as I saw the little root coming out, I put those bad boys in the dirt. And I did 2 per pot. And then when I up-potted them, I put 1 per pot. And one of them, I had 2 sort of close together. So I actually have, I don't know if they grew an extra one, but I have 3 in a pot. And then I took the 3rd one out and I put it in. No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I have 3 in a pot. 2 are growing together, and I didn't want to disturb them because, yeah, you can grow them. Just keep them in a room temperature, sunny place. But yeah, if they're organic, I would say yes, grow them. If they're not, heck, what do you got to lose? I mean, they may still grow, but I don't know that they'll produce lemons later on. So I'm not that well versed in I buy organic things as much as I
me
can.
too, Jan. Me too.
Yeah.
But actually, talk to Jason Avers about trees and stuff if you got any questions. He's a good
Yeah.
resource. He really is.
Well, yeah, some of
away from cats.
some of the fruit, yeah, keep them away from your cat. Some of the fruits you get are so GMO laden that they're not created to create again. So make sure if you are doing it, it's a organic plant. That way you'll be assured that it will produce lemons, limes, whatever you're trying to grow in the future. Because the organic will definitely do it. So
Yeah,
good night, Mike.
I'm gonna try it that they are organic.
Yeah, I have some beautiful lemon trees growing, and I had I think I had one other one growing, and Brutus got into it and killed it when he was a puppy. So, but I know I have 3 in there, maybe 4 right now, but I'm not up potting them again for a while. I just up potted them. So, and they're in my utility room where it stays super warm. And when we turn the heat on, the utility room stays very warm. So it's a perfect climate for the papaya and the lemon tree.
Yeah, you know,
to me, it's she was saying I can turn his playlist on and turn the device volume down. I'm actually on a PC, so I don't think that'll work. But to me, it's any voice in here, and in the middle of the night, it should be absolutely quiet. I keep like waking up, going, "What was that?" Oh, it's just Robert talking.
It's just Robert.
You know, I'd rather have people actually watch my videos instead of just listening to them and playing them in the background. I mean, honestly, and if people don't like my videos, I try to put out really useful information instead of just here's where I did with my pigs and stuff, and all that junk, which I don't have yet. But, I try to put out useful information that people can learn from. That's all I try to do. I'm not about making money.
Here's my little tip that I learned, and I don't know that much, but I will tell you, if you do searchable titles, so if somebody's searching how to grow a lemon tree and you have that in your title and in your description and in your tag, that video is going to pop up. And one of my most viewed videos is how to get rid of flies, house flies. And my video, I'm doing Pine Sol. I'm spraying Pine Sol because somebody said that. And it was, does Pine Sol get rid of house flies? Guess what? No, it doesn't. So it was a total failure, but that is like one of my most viewed videos. The other one was getting rid of the stupid Dometic refrigerator in my travel trailer. And I like ripped that sucker out. I cut it up in pieces. That's how I got it out. But it's like one of the most viewed videos. So if you have a searchable title, not just like if I just put in mobile home remodel, I'm not going to get that many hits on it. But if I'm talking about removing all the staples or stripping it down to the studs or whatever, I get a whole bunch of hits on it. So if you have searchable titles along with those tags, along with it in the description, then YouTube puts it out there and people come back and look at it. I've got 6,000-7,000 views on it. So now I just got to get those people to subscribe. But,
so yes, keep it in a sunny window.
Okay, he's saying Homestead Aquarius, if you start doing lives and you want people like us to jump up there, because I did it in 14 days. I needed 2,200 hours. And in 14 days, I got to it. So, and I did 3 long lives where one was 12 hours, one was 7 hours, and one was like 4 hours. But yeah, if you want me to do a panel and get microfiber on there, or microfarmer, sorry. If you want help with it, let me know, because sitting at a computer for 12 hours is pretty brutal, but it did it.
Chrissy, just make sure they're organic. I don't know about non-hybrid or hybrid. I'm not versed in that.
Most of the peppers you buy, like the bell peppers, are actually.
She's talking about lemons and limes.
She's saying, do the seeds have to be non-hybrid on lemons and limes?
I don't know.
That's a good question, because some of the fruits are not like that, and then you look at like bananas; they're not even they're hybrid. They actually have to be grown from the root. And there's other people that I've been seeing that have been growing these little miniature bananas.
Yeah.
I don't know what they are, but
they're
haven't
good.
really checked into it. Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, but
little. What is Kathy's channel, Anne-Marie? A little
not living traditions. Living.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm blaming on the wine. It's hang on, I'll go look it up.
She grows the little banana. Oh my God, y'all.
Oh,
they were so good. And it tasted like a banana I had in Florida right off the vine. I mean, like a real freaking banana. So
the point is you want to grow hybrid plants because those are reproducible. Heirloom are reproducible. Hybrids are not.
Yeah.
Hybrids are not. You can get any mixed results off of that.
Living
that
Miracle.
May be good or bad. Yeah, a Living Miracle. Yeah. She's got red hair. That part.
No.
Yeah.
It's not Living Miracle. It's
Living Miracle Homestead. Kathy.
Copy. Hang on. I'll come in and paste it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So it's drops. I don't know about hybrid and non-hybrid. I buy organic, and I don't know what. I just figure an organic's going to produce. I'm sort of reckless that way.
Well, an organic just means the actual that's grown in certain conditions. It can be a hybrid or an heirloom. So an heirloom is actually a seed that's reproducible, that reproduces the same plant year after year. A hybrid, once you grow it, if you try to grow it again, it may be something else the next year. It could be bad or it could be good. That's why it's not reproducible as a food. They have to use two different sets of plants to produce the hybrid, which means like cross-pollinate. That's what hybrid means.
Okay.
Wait a minute. This is my sister, y'all. See the people?
Hey, Cheryl. What's up, girl?
Cheryl, you need to change your screen name. I am actually watching most of Robert's videos. Very informative, and I'm thinking I need to help our frig population here.
Frog.
Oh, yeah. Frog population. Okay. She's typing on a phone. Living Miracle. Okay.
Yeah, amphibians and frogs.
Yeah.
Amphibians and frogs
does not make the same fruit. Okay.
Amphibians have been on the decline for a long time now, and so frogs is on the list. A lot of the native species have been there's other species that have been introduced, just like the fish, like the carp, into the lakes, like in the Great Lakes and stuff like that. And so amphibians have been on the decline as far as the species on the planet. So that's been a big deal. So
yeah.
Tim? The frog population in Washington, where my sister's at, just so you guys know, the fish farm poisoned the water. And, because they were like dumping all this stuff in the water, and it killed off all the fish and the frogs. So she is trying to bring back the frog population just so that.
Well, you can have some of ours. We got plenty here. Hey, Tim, we have so much plantain around us. It's pathetic. We have it everywhere.
A lot of the farming up there, the actual salmon farming up there in BC is actually affected southward.
Yeah.
on the coast, and that's been a big deal because the way that it's being farmed there and the people that are running it, which you know what I'm talking about, have had total disregard for any environmental things. They've just been about, um, making the profit, and their whole country's like that. 70% of the water is poison, and that's a cultural thing, in my opinion. But it's something that's really rotted itself in the West Coast, and I don't want to political about
It's
it or against.
terrible what they've done to the waterways for the salmon and
Yeah.
other fish too.
Well, industrial farming has actually done a lot of stuff in also because of the pesticides and everything else,
Exactly.
and the farming that I'll admit it. I've been dropping seeds in the ground since I was 5 years old. I'm almost 57. Okay, for the first 30 years, I was doing it the wrong way. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
The wrong way,
Don't
throw
we all?
fertilizer on this and that and do it this way, plant everything in a row. But a permaculture is more of a sustainable thing. And we
Yes.
need to get back to that.
Yes. Yes. Arizona Highland, you can grow basil indoor all year long. Just put it under a light, get it going, and then harden it off at a window where it can get the natural sunlight, and that basil will grow like crazy. And you can keep it under your grow light too. Basil will come back next year if you have it in a garden. We have like 6 basil plants, and I'm just letting them all go to seed. I'm harvesting what I can because I have so much and I don't want to lose it. But I'm harvesting what I can and dehydrating it and freezing it. And
John, I actually grow basil indoors in my indoor greenhouse. I probably have about 12 or 15
Thank
plants.
you, Roberta,
yeah,
for coming in.
that's the beauty of herbs. You can grow those all year long. All year long. Don't be put off by, oh, it's winter time. Put them in a window with where there's sunlight and just some natural sunlight. It doesn't have to be full sunlight, just some natural sunlight, and those herbs will flourish. I have Greek oregano that I have in a little teeny pot that I got from Garden State Gardener. And I have been growing that all year long. And I have been harvesting off that all year long for tomato sauce and meals. And
Yeah, and Joe at Garden State Gardener is a great guy, man. He's
he
number
is
one on my
awesome.
list, man. He's awesome. I
Oh
really
yeah,
like him
he's
a lot.
awesome. He's such a loving guy.
He is. He's a what do you call it? He's a
Dragonflies
good.
has a thing on there for you, Jim. She said
I'm
she's
trying
trying
to
to
grow
grow
lemon
lemon.
balm, peppermint, and spearmint, but it keeps turning brown. I'm growing. It's growing all right, I guess. There in the kitchen window. I never grew lemon balm,
Space
and
because
peppermint and spearmint you can grow in a pot outside. It doesn't have to be inside. They're perennials. I had our whole front flower bed by our patio that was literally 4 feet high with mint. I don't know what kind it was, but it was a jungle, and I ripped it all out. And I sent it to California. I sent it all over the place. And I didn't dehydrate any of it because it was so invasive. And if you put that in a pot, you can grow that outside, even in the coldest situations. Peppermint and spearmint, it's a perennial. It will live. It will regrow the next season. If it's turning brown, you might cut back on the water or add to the water. You might add a little bit of fertilizer, maybe some fish emulsion. I don't know. I use a granular that I get from my garden store, and I just put a little, like, quarter teaspoon in it and give it a little kick, water it in, and call it a day. So,
Well, most of the mint and the nightshade families, you can actually just take a cutting of the green stem and put it in water and reroot itself. Basil
yeah,
will do that easily. Mint will do that easily.
yeah,
Tomatoes will do that easily.
yeah.
Tomatoes will do that easily. So you can actually grow from one basil plant from the store. You buy one basil plant from the store. This is a quick start. I did a video on this, and you can just take some, when it starts to grow a little bit taller, you take some cuttings, throw it in a thing of water, and within a week or two, you got new plants, you got more basil plants. That's how all the
Yeah.
basil plants that I've been
Yeah,
growing
yeah.
right now have been started from one basil plant.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they're in the dehydrator every week because they're
Yeah.
growing so well indoors.
I have so much basil. I don't even know what to do with it.
I can't wait until I have that stuff growing here. I'm telling you.
This has been my best basil year since I've been gardening. And let's see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Wendy, that's awesome. I use
maybe
lemon
10. I don't know.
and baking soda, but I love this. She just made
Oh,
some
yeah.
antibacterial cleanser, lemons, lemon
That's good.
juice, fresh sage, fresh rosemary, and vinegar.
Yeah. We had a rosemary bush.
Most of the
that
mint
was
family is a beast. They take over outside. Not sure what causes the browning inside. I grew a bunch in the greenhouse over the winter. I think it's because the light reflects through the window differently. And I'm just going off of stuff that I learned years ago, but I haven't like put it. But it has something to do with when it comes through the window, it like magnifies it.
Low E
So
glass is
sometimes
what you're
taking it
talking about.
away from the window, it'll help it.
Low E glass is what you want for if you're
no,
in a greenhouse.
yeah.
Because
That's
the
good.
higher infrared gets reflected and the actual heat gets stored in with the shorter waves of the light. So you keep the heat inside the greenhouse with low E glass. You can also use the PVC stuff, but the low E glass I would probably use more than I would the PVC stuff, like the 4 or 6 mil.
Yeah.
But you definitely don't want, and this is actually something I'm going to talk about. These high tunnels where you put the plastic on top. It's a no because you're actually getting getting particles of plastic into your food and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
But those high tunnels are not what they seem, and they're not really eco-friendly. So I'm gonna tell you right now. Yeah.
Hey, Christy, take a squirt bottle, like a 16-ounce, 8-ounce squirt bottle, and put about an eighth of a cup of peroxide in it.
Or baking soda.
Yep.
Or baking soda. Fill it up with water, with not city water, either unfiltered or well water. Shake that up and spray it on your plants, and it'll get rid of the mildew. And it'll also
when you're doing
feed your plant. It'll help your plant.
I used to do that on the seedlings when they're growing and you get that mold on them. I'd spray them with the
mildew. You mean, right? Mildew.
Yeah.
Right.
Mildew.
Another thing too, if you start having yellow leaves on your peppers or your tomatoes, whatever.
Thank you so much, Tim, for coming in and for becoming a member. Much appreciated. And I will see you on the next.
Sorry, I thought you were done. Sorry.
Oh,
didn't mean to
okay,
interrupt
go ahead.
If you have yellow leaves on your peppers, tomatoes, and stuff like that during the growing season, well, they're low in magnesium, so you need to get some Epsom salt, put it in water, spread the leaves, or you actually, in the long run, when you're going to prepare beds like that, you want some peat moss. That will actually do a better job in the long run. So as you prep your beds with peat moss for like tomatoes and stuff like that, you want to lower the you want to make the acidity higher in tomatoes and stuff. They like a more acidic soil. Potatoes
They
do
do.
too. And
Yeah.
also, what was the other one? I just did it today.
Magnesium?
Well, you want more acidic, but magnesium doesn't
Calcium.
do that.
Pine
They
needles
need a
do.
lot of calcium.
Magnesium is for
Thank you, Debbie, for coming on.
it's for deficiency in magnesium. You use Epsom salt, but you can also use peat moss. But a quick cure for like acidic problems where you're not acidic enough, like your berry bushes, like your raspberries or your blueberries and tomatoes and potatoes. They like a 5.8 to 6.4 pH balanced soil on the most part. So you have to pay attention to that. Yeah.
I'm listening to you. I'm sorry. I know where Jan's headed. She's headed outside.
Yeah. You have to have more acidic soil for those type of plants. So you need to pay attention not only to what plant grows best next to each other. They're called companion plants. One is a nitrogen taker, one's a nitrogen fixer. But you also have to pay attention to the pH balance of the soil for the plant you're planting in. So you need to accordingly plan for that too. And there's charts and everything else. I've been working on something on my website that I will actually be releasing, and it will tell you companion planting, but I'm also going to talk about on the pH of the soils that you need some remedies for that. Where you can just click on it, drop down, boom, and they get it right there.
Nice.
And then I'm going to add more stuff for more exotic stuff that people don't normally grow. So they actually have an expanded database.
Yeah. Christy, if you still have your plants, just give them a little boost of some fertilizer and put them in some fresh soil and see what they do, because herbs are very, very resilient. I mean, if they're dried up and they're dead, they're dead. But a lot of times you can just put them in fresh soil and a pot with some fertilizer, and they will start to grow. If they're dead, just buy some new ones and put them in a pot and redo it. So if you and dragonflies, Christine, if you think you need to repot them. Yeah. If you think you do it.
One of the things, Jen, is that when you get a massive root system on a plant, it's best to start breaking it out into different pots. So you break it apart, put it in different pots. That will actually be more beneficial.
Exactly. You do not want a root bound plant, because if it's root bound, it's not healthy.
And if it's an avocado seed that's still sitting in water a year later, it's not healthy.
Like I said, just get a little bin full of compost and bury those avocado seeds in there. Make sure it's a little bit moist. Put a lid on it, and those things will sprout better than putting the toothpicks in. I'm telling you.
I never do toothpicks.
You know what I just thought of? Oh, I do toothpicks for mine.
No, I put them in the dirt. And they've always been so hardy. The only reason they died is because I neglected them.
Well, and here's the thing. I was in the north, though, where it was a lot cooler. But you know what I just thought of? Because we're all three of us not on screen right now because we're all smoking or whatever. So once I do the members only live, we don't have to go off screen anymore when we're smoking a cigarette.
Oh my God.
Who said I'm smoking?
I know what you're doing, Jen. Okay.
I'm actually not smoking. I don't smoke.
I'm sitting here being innocent.
I'm smoking.
Show your face. You're the host.
Tomato plants. The cukes grew but didn't produce, and the strawberries grew but didn't produce.
Well, okay. Did they grow though?
It might be too much nitrogen if you're not getting the flowers.
It might need calcium. Did you get blooms, Christine? Because if
Thank
you're
you,
not getting
Drops.
blooms, you need calcium and nitrates.
Drops just wanted, thank you so much, Drops, for becoming a member, but Drops just wanted the microfiber and the Harvey Price.
You're awesome, Drops.
Sorry.
Well,
It
you
also
know,
could be that they're just not pollinated, dragonflies, so you might have to do your own hand pollination.
Calcium, calcium,
If
calcium.
she's getting but if she's getting flowers and they're not producing, it might
I,
be
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, calcium and nitrates. I slammed our new raised bed with it because they weren't. I had so many tomatoes shoved into that garden, which I had to take a lot out. I think I had 32 plants in my garden, and I hit it hard. I mean, hard with calcium and nitrates. And those
yeah.
things started coming alive.
I'm
And
going to keep links
I still to
Robert.
this day have so many tomatoes in that garden. I'm hoping to God they at least blush so I can get them in the window. But otherwise, we're going to have fried green tomatoes, or I'm going to make some
Dragonflies,
sauce.
dragonflies, I just made you a moderator. I hope that's okay. Hang on just a second. I want to go.
My strawberries did great.
Yeah, strawberries are self-pollinating too, so you can put them inside and have fruit all year long.
Oh, yeah.
I actually have strawberries inside my indoor greenhouse, and they're growing strawberries.
God, I've got so many strawberries. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I just have to give them away. I have a honey hoy, they're called. They're not real big, but oh my goodness, they're so good.
They're for canning?
I don't know. I
Because
got them from the Amish store.
are they like a bell?
They're
They look like a bell.
tiny. They're probably about an inch. Huh?
Aren't those the ones that you gave me? Like, didn't you bring me a bag of those?
No, I don't know if I gave you any strawberries. But the thing with the honey hoy is you have to, before they get real red, when they first start getting red, you have to harvest them, because if you don't, once they get red, they get mushy. So I harvest them as soon as they start turning red. And they are the most delicious strawberry. Even though they're not real big, they're, like I said, they're about an inch big. But that was my first year growing these plants. They were starts. So I don't know. They may be bigger next year, but I have so freaking many strawberries that I've got to send these on to someone, or
you can send them on to me. I can do
I'll definitely give you some. But if anyone needs strawberries, just let me know.
Dragonfly says yes, got blooms unless the critters ate them all. So I think it's a pollination thing. Dragonflies, you might need to get into some bees.
I never did. I did. Well, I take it back. I did Epsom salt in Texas one year, and it was a total failure. It killed my plants, and so I never did it again. And I go on Amazon and I order it's a calcium for
Christy says she
plants.
pulled the blooms the first time on strawberries. The next bloom will produce better. I wish I would have known that this year, because I do have a strawberry plant. Instead of buying flowers, I bought strawberries to put in my little hanging baskets outside. Southern Wendy says, I had over 100 pounds of tomatoes. I use Epsom salt only. I only fertilize once. I'm only planting one darn tomato plant. I am not big on tomatoes.
That's awesome. I think we probably got about 100, a little over 100 pounds of tomatoes this year as well. But I did not use Epsom salt. We had it was a new garden bed, and I knew I was low in calcium and nitrate. I knew those two things were missing because of the compost makeup on it. And it solved everything. My tomatoes went nuts in that bed.
Dragonfly says, I saw blooms and tiny strawberries, but then they were gone before they got big enough to pick. And you know what, Dragonfly? I think this year, because of the amount of rain that we got this spring, that's what I'm blaming on my lack of strawberry production, was that they were just flooded with water. There was so much water.
Yeah, just wait till next year. It does depend on your soil. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole point there. You got to actually analyze the soil that you actually have.
Yeah.
And if it's not good, you have to do raised beds and actually put soil in there in the raised beds that will work. And I think, a lot of soils are deficient, so you really need to really think about that. Do I want to grow in the ground, or do I want to do in a raised bed? And I'm going to tell you right now that concrete blocks are the easiest raised beds you can do, because you can reconfigure them on the whim at any time. A block will cost you about $1, okay, versus those raised beds that you buy that you're sold into a certain configuration. And this is the bonus part. When your garden's done for the year, you can stack those things up to like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 high, and you can do a worm bed during the winter time.
True.
And it's not like the old concrete blocks, where you had the leaching of the lime into the soil. These new concrete blocks are different, so they don't have the same environmental effect upon your soil. So you need to think about that.
That's good thinking. Yeah.
That's why I do concrete blocks for raised beds. Because if I don't like what I have and it's not working out well, I can always reconfigure it quickly and put more compost and everything else in there, or I want to add. That's why I do that. And then in the wintertime, I can stack them up, move the soil into one big pile, and I got a bunch of worms in there that are happy. And I got a worm farm that I can actually sell some worms from next year.
Wow. That's
Does
cool.
that make sense?
We have many worms in ours. Many. It's fantastic. I love it.
Wendy says plant flowers around your garden, and I agree, because that'll also attract the good insects like the bees and stuff like that will help pollinate.
I plant zinnias, sunflowers, and marigolds, and then nasturtiums. Nasturtiums just come up. They came up this year as a surprise plant for me, but they have attracted so many wonderful bees and butterflies. It's just been beautiful to watch them.
I love Christy's thing. She says, for years, I only planted determinate tomatoes. First time I planted heirlooms, they were 9 feet tall. I was not prepared. It was
I know.
Hi, Robinson Jelly Acres. Hello.
Hey, how you doing, Robert?
Hey, Rusty and Rachel.
We're doing a late
Do you see
night.
what this is?
No, hang on. Calendula. Okay.
This is the seeds I collected this year. Okay, off my plantings, and then I planted a whole bunch in the front bed. Anyways, so I got this much of those this year. I collected those seeds.
I want.
Yeah, I know. Me too, huh? Dragonfly says I have big seeds. Farmers buckets I grew in.
What are those?
To make
Sassafras.
What is it?
Oh, sassafras.
It's a root.
What is that?
It's a root vegetable they used to grow in Europe years ago, and they still do. But they actually, You can actually just chop them down and eat the roots and boil them and stuff like that. It's a natural food source. It grows in really poor dirt. So you can grow those anywhere and you can eat them.
Is it like a potato?
No, it's a root vegetable like a tuber.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I am doing raised beds. That's how I'm going to start my garden, is in raised beds, and I'm going to use cinder blocks and then put straw bales in them. So the first year I'll plant
Victoria.
the first year I'll plant right in the straw bales, and then as that composts down, I will do
Great Lakes, yeah, baby.
All my stuff.
These are seeds I collected from this year.
Nice.
Beans.
Nice.
And so far, I'm still waiting for the other ones to dry on the thing. But you can see I can actually plant a lot of rows of pole beans.
Oh God, yeah.
I'm not buying any seeds. Okay.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I need all the seeds, guys. You can all send me seeds.
I have so many seeds for Anne Marie.
Huh?
I said I have so many seeds for you.
Bring me down. I got the 4 o'clocks from you, but I need
this right here is a bag of seeds I collected this year. There's so much stuff in here, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's what I do too, Drops. I dry everything out. And then I harvest. I planted calendula, but
yep.
2 years in a row I haven't grown it.
Then
I didn't know.
I still have a bunch of seeds I bought years ago.
Wow.
Like a year or two ago. And I usually buy them in a big bag like this.
Victoria. Sorry, I'm in the comments.
What's that?
Paul's in here. Hello.
Hi,
Paul. I have memberships now.
These are Detroit beets.
Ooh.
I've got enough to plant rows and rows and rows and rows of beets.
What's a real small beet? It's a real small round beet.
Okay, well, Robertson Belly Acres says we need another seed box to send around. They're awesome. I agree.
This is a pound of broccoli seeds.
Nice.
And this is
thank you for putting that link up, Robert.
This is black sunflower seeds right here.
Oh yeah.
Another pound.
I had some gorgeous orange and brown and red sunflowers grow this year. They were absolutely beautiful.
A pound of Brussels sprout seeds.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you can all see that, but
no, it's hard. Oh,
Christy, we had fire ants in Washington also, but they didn't bother the straw bales, and I think it has a lot to do with the way that you prep the straw bales. That and
the dampness. I had a lot of ants in our wood today.
In the straw bales, you prep them in a way that it's like basically cooking the straw bale. So it's so hot to begin with, you have to wait to plant in it. And I think it's too warm for the fire ants.
And I've got a whole thing of herb seeds already.
Nice.
Okay, and what is this right here? More.
I do too, Southern.
More calendula.
Oh, send me some seeds. I need calendula.
Maybe I'll deliver them in the spring.
Thank you, P-Fel Angel, for becoming a member. Oh my gosh, Victoria, thank you guys so much.
Just awesome. So many seeds that I have that are heirlooms. And summer squash,
yay.
Plenty of crookneck seeds. I mean, I've got tons and tons of seeds. Okay.
That's awesome.
I keep seeds because I realize that I'm going to need them if you can't go to the store and buy them anymore.
Yes. What if you can't? That's what I say in my videos. Save your seeds. Don't
save all your seeds.
Throw them away. Process, dry them out, save them.
Yeah,
please save your seeds.
Save your seeds, because if you don't know if you're going to be able to buy them next year.
You don't know.
Look at what happened when
waving the Rusty and Rachel
COVID thing started, and we couldn't get seeds because they weren't necessity or whatever.
And Walmart was throwing them away.
Yeah, exactly.
wasn't a necessity. How is seeds not a necessity and
Well, they
essential?
said it
Exactly.
wasn't. What was the word that they were using at the time? It wasn't necessity, but they were using some other word. It started with a P. I don't remember, but it was ridiculous. It was like, so food
It-
isn't a necessity. We're
yeah, it's
supposed to
actual
be dependent on
BS.
you guys. Yeah,
One of the things
exactly.
the one things we can do as homesteaders and preppers and everything else, because I consider myself a no fear
Me
prepper.
neither,
Okay,
Thank
I'm not gonna
you.
I'm not gonna do that crap, and I avoid certain preppers because of that, because of the certain situation. And I've been maligned, I've been
Yes,
called a shill and all that stuff,
it
and
was
I'm an
not
actual grower.
essential.
You've
That's what they
seen me
said.
out there growing food. You've seen my videos. I'm not a liar. Okay. So the one thing I can tell you right now is I want people to understand the number one thing that is being held against you right now is they're using fear. Fear,
Yep.
Yes.
fear,
Thank
fear.
you.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
And you need to actually overcome that fear because you have constitutional rights that you need to actually exercise. The First,
Yeah,
the Fourth
turn off
Amendment.
the TV. Don't let
Oh,
them control you with fear.
Turn the media off.
Yeah, all of
yeah,
it. Newspaper, the radio, all that stuff is just, oh my
but
gosh.
Yes.
when you confront a
Yeah.
relative that is actually consumed by the fear,
Yep.
you need to approach them in a very soft approach. Now, I'm going to give you an example. When I was going to college, I actually worked for a bunch of lawyers where I did collections. Okay. I'm the evil guy that called you up on the phone and said, you owe all this money, right? Because you have this debt. But I always grossed the highest bonus. You know why I did that? Can you answer that to me? Because I said, I'm here to solve your problem, not
Instead
make
of
it
attacking
worse.
them.
I
Yes.
was nice. I
Yep.
said, okay. I listened to their story. I gave them solutions and I set up payments and they were
See how we
eventually
can
solved their
fix this
problem.
for you.
And I
Yeah.
made so much money that I outperformed all the other people that worked in an office that were collecting money for these attorneys when I was going to college. And then they canned me because I
Of
was doing a good
course.
job. Because I
Yeah.
was a nice guy. Even though one day I got them $20,000 in collections.
Oh,
Yeah.
And I was being
That
nice to
sounds
people.
typical. That
I
sounds
was
typical.
I was being nice to everybody and I made them money and they still
Yeah.
said, you know, chicken out the door. It's like,
Yeah.
really?
okay. Now,
I've had that happen to me
my
too.
background is insurance, right? And I got a call from the vice president of the company who was back in Bloomington, Illinois at the time I was down in California. And they said, how are you selling all these policies? I'm not a salesperson. I really am not. And I said, I just explained to them, this is your risk. Do you want to cover it or do you want us to cover it? I never, and $15 a month, I can make all that go away. You don't have to worry about it. It kind of the same thing that Drops was just saying. It's like, it's the
Yeah.
way you approach people. And if you go, oh, this could happen and that could happen and that could happen, they're going to go like, whoa, I'm out of here. But
Yeah, I'm
it's
done.
about the approach. But I
Yeah.
am not into fear at all.
No.
I
It's that
refuse to be
person.
controlled by fear. I used to be paralyzed by fear because you spend
Yeah.
so much time going, what if, what if? Let me tell you this really quick story, and I'm going to go over this on one of my Tuesday night things.
I
But
love
when my
pineapple
kids were little,
potatoes.
I wanted to go camping. I wanted to go explore and see all the national parks and stuff. But I was a single mom with 4 kids, and I what ifed. What if the car breaks down? I have to walk with 4 kids, right? What if this? What if that? And so I didn't do anything. I was paralyzed by this fear of what ifs. And then I finally said, you know what? Forget it. We're going to go do this. And I went out and camped. My kids have seen the Grand Canyon. They've seen Bryce Canyon. They've seen Mount Zion. They've seen Mount Rainier. We went to every national park all across the United States. And it was literally me and 4 kids in the back of a Toyota Camry. I'd throw all the tent and all that stuff, and we'd just go 2,800 miles in 4 weeks, in 2 weeks or whatever, and go camping. If I'd have stayed at home and been in fear of the what ifs, they wouldn't have all those memories.
No,
They
you
would have
can't
none
live
of it.
like that. You
I
cannot
won't
live
live
like
in
that.
fear. I refuse to. I want to see what we've missed here in chat. I save and dehydrate a lot of food, and that's what I want to do is when I go to the store, if I'm going to buy something that's produce, I want to save those seeds, but I want to also buy organic. And we saved seeds from a pineapple tomato that someone gave us at the farmer's market.
Love the pineapple tomato. I got those from Garden State Gardener, Rusty and Rachel, and oh my God, they are so good. I have so many still on the vine. I'm hoping that will blush. It's getting sort of cold though, but
I'm going to touch on this really quick because she says I've almost stopped watching YouTube because of fear constantly being pushed. I don't stick my head in the sand, but I've had some heavy stress this year, and you know that I went through exactly what you're going through right now. I went through with my mom, and so that's why my heart just goes out to you, girl, because I know.
Yeah, I went through that with my brother-in-law.
My sister in here, People Angel, knows exactly what you've gone through, hon. And I was 3 days ago, Jan, when I was talking to you, and I said, forget this YouTube, I'm just going to quit. I'm done. And you know what, though? God has me here for a reason.
But I gave her a spanking. I spanked her.
He wants me to help encourage and whatever, even though I don't feel like I'm encouraging, I'm just like surviving, right? Like barely. But the message that came through to me is that I'm encouraging some others somehow, and I want to keep doing that because I want to keep doing God's will. And don't you dare disappear on me on YouTube. I would be so worried about you, Christy. So
yeah, exactly. We've all felt like that, Christy, when my brother-in-law was dying and so sick, and he was so healthy before that, and then it just kept going down. And I just wanted to.
Yeah, you know, Jan, I lost both parents this year.
For her stroke.
Yes. Drops nose. I mean, we all know. We've all lost someone.
Yeah, I lost my best friend 5 years ago, you know.
Yeah.
When I moved to Washington, my mom was so active. And she had me and my sister. That first year I moved up there, she had us go on this quilt shop hop. She had me drive all over the state of Washington. And she's like out running into these stores and whatever. I was freaking exhausted. So was my sister, like over it. But my mom's like, oh, we only got 7 more to go to. Oh my God. When I first
like my mom,
she would walk out of boredom. She'd be over at my sister's house or whatever, and she'd be bored, so she'd walk the 4 miles into town because she didn't have a car, you know. And then she'd walk back home. So when she had that stroke, it was kind of devastating to see her start to decline, right? And then the last 7 months, it was just really, really hard to. So Christy, my heart goes out to you. I know exactly what you're going through, and I know what you go through as a caregiver for that person, and you always have a home here, hon. Always.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Christy's been going through a hard time with her mother, I believe, and
her sister.
Yeah, and she's been talking about that, and you know, God bless you, Christy, because you're there to support her. You know, a lot of families, they're just so disconnected. They're like, send them off somewhere else and forget about them. Don't love them.
Oh yeah, that was never going to happen.
Yeah, not going to happen.
The biggest joy in my life after my wife passed away was to come here and move my parents up here from Montana, because my sisters are in support in Seattle, and I got to drive them around twice a week to go out shopping and go out to eat. I got to connect with my parents, and I got to love them again, and it made me happy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it does.
When I was in a dark place, because I lost my wife, because my wife was my entire life.
Yeah.
I know when I moved to Washington, when we moved out to my sister's property, I was going to go travel the U.S. And the same weekend or the weekend before, I think, my mom had her stroke, and there was no way you could get me out of Washington. I was going to stay there and spend as much time with her as I possibly could. And it was taking her to I mean, the weekend before she had her stroke, I was at the gym with her. Me and her were going to the gym, and we were going to the senior workout. Oh my gosh, those seniors will work your butt out, man. They made me.
I know, right?
Them ladies have got it going on. Let me just see. Let me catch up on comments here. Victoria says, Drops, I know personally that you are a very nice man that would and does try to help people. Again, thank you. And I agree 100%. My sister says, no amount of worry will change what's going to happen. Can only plan for it, nothing more, which is totally true. It's like got to stock up all this food, but I believe in preparing for the worst, but it's more about self-sufficiency for me. I don't want to have to drive down to the town, an hour away. I'd rather just go out to my garden and pick the food and eat it. Drops, okay, says don't let fear consume you. Correct. Hang on. They are so good, Jan. She's talking about the pineapple tomato.
Yeah, they are so good.
Trying not to drop, trying to look to faith. Absolutely. You know what, Christy? I'm going to tell you another story that this old man told me a long time ago, which I obviously didn't listen to because I said, I'm going to try and quit smoking. He said, he threw a newspaper down on the floor and he said, try to pick that up. And I was like, okay. So I bent down and I picked it up and he said, there's no trying. You either do it or you don't. So don't try to look to faith, look to faith. There's no trying. There's just, you're either doing it or you don't. He said, try it out of your mind, because then the opposite of that is failure, but you learn from the failure and then you do it again. And so forget about trying, just do it. Drops. Okay. I am kind, and the wolves try to drag me through the mud. Yeah, we don't allow wolves in here.
No.
You are encouraging and a bunch of lovely people. Thank you,
Thank you.
All right, gotta go, guys. Thank you, Robertson's Billy Eggers. They've probably been gone a half an hour, and I'm just now getting to their message. But thank you so much for stopping in.
Even though you're still the tamale bandito, Rusty.
In here, I tried, but I
ate the burrito in front of my face.
Yet, so my teeth are thick. I still make videos, but I try to make more. You know what? Dragonflies, I will tell you, my mom spent her life doing this with her face, in any of the pictures, whatever, she was covering her mouth because she was taking care of 5 kids. And
dragonflies, Christine, I did.
You know what, honey? Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Jan will tell you. Don't worry about it. Just be you.
No. My teeth were all rotting and falling apart and chipped, and I still did videos. I didn't care. I just did videos, and then when I was able to get my teeth fixed, I got my teeth fixed, and I showed everybody.
The thing is, dragonflies, if people are there and like, okay, when I first started videos, if you look back at my very first videos, you weren't seeing me in the video because I thought I was fat. And I was probably maybe 150 pounds. Now I'm about 200 pounds. You see all my fat glory.
Who cares? It's not about how you look.
Yeah, it's not. It's about personality.
We put that on ourselves.
And yeah, exactly.
17 years.
Just know that you always have a home here, honey. Always.
Yes.
Dragonfly says, I lost my dad when I was 5 and my mom 12 years ago. And my 2 daughters live in Alabama and quit speaking to me last year. Dragonflies, I will tell you that I lost my dad at 20. That was like 30 years ago. 1991. How many ever years ago that was? I lost my mom last year, and I got to hold her hand as she passed. And then my daughter stopped talking to me 13 years ago. But you know what? It's all good. She's on her own path. You and I have a lot in common. I need to go out and meet you. Jan, we need to go out to Dragonflies.
I know.
I think
That's
he's
what
like
I've been
halfway between us.
saying.
But you and I have so much in common because, yeah. And then my oldest son is paranoid schizophrenic, and I have not heard from him in 2 weeks. I don't know if he's in jail. I don't know if he's dead. I don't know where he's at, but he's
We
34
don't
years
know where
old.
he's at.
Yeah, he's 34 years old, and it's time to just, be. He's an adult, and my youngest son, thank God, is just a blessing. God is amazing. He puts people together. I'm gonna squall. He does, Christy. You have no idea. So many times in my life, I've seen women come in and help me through a rough period, and then sometimes they go, and sometimes they stick along with the path. But so many times, he has put wonderful people in my life, always, that I can learn from. And Jan's one of them. Right now, my friends from church are, he is just blessing me so wonderfully with these wonderful people that he's surrounding me with. So when the little bit of drama gets in, or the little bit of whatever gets in, I can just brush it off because I have all these other wonderful women that God's put in my life that I can lean on and learn from. Okay, hang on. I'm way behind on comments. So much put there that it's scary, right? But all of those feelings can be made better by doing something to help others. Move fear to
Yes.
action and focus on what is in your control. Amen.
Exactly, Robert.
Amen.
Exactly.
Robertson Bellyacre says, laugh out loud, I've been called a lot before, but never a bendito. Stitch off grid. Okay. I am halfway there. Got all the bad ones pulled. Nice. My mom. Okay, let me tell you this other story about my mom. My kids are really little, and my mom finally went in to take care of her teeth, and she had them all pulled at once. And she had a morning appointment. They were going to go in and pull her teeth out. My kids just happened to have a checkup appointment that afternoon, and we went in there, and my mom was still there, and she came out, and there was like dried blood on the side of her face. And my kids were like 5 and 7 at the time, and they said, Mommy, what happened to Grandma? I said, she didn't brush her teeth. If you don't brush your teeth, they're going to pull all yours too. My kids never had a problem with brushing their teeth all the time. Dragonflies, oh Lord, I'm fat. Oh yeah, me too. You know what? That's just more of me to love. Homestead Aquarius.
I'm a
Life is
skinny
what it is.
guy. I'm 6'1" and 215 pounds, and I can't gain weight. So
That's how I used to be, Drops. I was 98 pounds and couldn't get into the Air Force because I couldn't gain weight. 103
I just
pounds 10 years ago.
I'm
Yeah.
almost 60, and I can't even gain weight. I'm just like 215 pounds stuck.
Drop said, Homestead Aquarius, no fear, Robert. Life is what it is. We can only inform, educate, prepare people, and never look down unless we are helping them up. Exactly. That's why I like Sean at North Shore, and I really like him. I haven't been over to his channel in a long time, though. I need to get over there.
I'm a mod over there,
Yeah.
and I really like him. Yeah, I talked to him a lot. He's great.
Yeah, I like his channel. Victoria, send me an email at bigdreamshomestead@gmail.com, and I will give you the link. Is that you, Jan?
That's wind chimes.
Yeah, it's her wind chimes are really loud. But I
know.
can't sleep, and I'm sick. Still crocheting and a new paracord. Nice. Sean's a nice guy. He is.
I like a lot of the Canadians there. Mini Home, Mini Acres, Quebec, North Shore, Thorhaven, Hickory Croft. They're all great people.
Dragonflies, we're gonna have to do. We will meet someday for sure. I want to meet a bunch of y'all. We need to do like a little meetup with all of us. That would be like phenomenal, especially if it's a smaller group, because I don't do so well with the big groups. I mean, I do okay, but I'm usually like the one over there in the corner sucking my thumb. And
that will be so fun.
Like, Jan, where was I at the Heartland Homesteaders, which was actually a small group, but where was I most of the time?
At the Heartlands?
Yeah, where was I? Do you remember?
with Dilly
I
in
was
a
up in
booth?
I wasn't even up in the booth. I was up in the where they were cooking the food. There was 3 of us.
Oh yeah, you were where they were cooking the food. Yeah.
And you kept going, where were you? I'm like, hiding.
I know. She was at a picnic table in the corner hiding by the food.
Oh, dang.
And then every once in a while, I would come down and say hi to people, and then I'd go right back up there where, Mac and them were cooking.
If I was up there cooking, you'd all gain about 20 pounds. I'm going to guarantee you that right now.
Oh, it was so good. It was such a fun meetup.
Oh, it'd be ribs.
But fear can be turned into action
everything.
or paralysis. Hope or ignoring them will not help. Simple self-sufficiency, things that are normal at one time will help. Yep. I just want to be self-sufficient, whether there's a shortage in the food chain or not. I just don't want to have to drive down to town and pay for food that I can make or do myself here. Dragonflies, I used to be 105 and 5'6". Now I'm 230. I need to lose weight. My knees hurt so bad. Oh, honey, I'm like hurting every day. Same here. I don't do crowds. Yeah. See, you and I have so much in common. Christy, I'm fairly thin now, but my knees hurt. But I'm 64.
I'm 64 too, Chrissy.
100%.
And Dragonflies, Christine, I'm 64 and I used to weigh 250 pounds. And when I went on my liver detox, I lost a ton of weight, and I learned that it's all about moderation. If you crave something, eat it until you're done, put it aside, leave it alone, and don't keep eating. Don't fill your plate up. Just fill it up a little bit, and then if you're still hungry, get another bite, and you'll find that little by little your body will tell you to stop.
Yep.
It's we load our plates up like we're gonna starve to death, and if you don't load your plate up and just put a small portion on it, eat that, and eat it slowly and let your body adjust to it, you will find that slowly but surely you're going to start losing weight, and slowly but surely you're going to require less food. So
yeah, actually when I eat a meal, I start with half of it, then I sit on the side and I look at it for 15 minutes. If I'm still hungry, I eat, but if I'm not, I don't eat it.
Put it away. My
I
sister
eat
says
it later.
100% on actions, prepare for possibility, live in today. Fear has no place in my life. Amen. See, my sister and I are so much alike. I'll come to a meetup, make it summer because I'm not staying in Phoenix summers if I can help it. You know what, GM Flower, that would be awesome, except for I can't handle the summer here. So it would have to be indoors if we did summer, because
I'll be right back.
I can't do the humidity here. It's just really killing me. Homestead Aquarius says, so many fearful things all have the same solution. So focus on those solutions and not the fearful things.
Amen.
Amen. I was so worried.
I gotta go.
Oh, you're leaving me?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Man.
Good night, y'all. Love you.
Popping up here. All right, we'll see you later.
Sure enough, now.
Homestead Aquarius, I was so focused on this issue that it's not even really an issue. I guess it is. I don't know, but I was so focused on the problem just constantly for the last couple months. And then at church last week, they were talking about don't focus on the problem, focus on the solution, which is God. And he already knows the outcome and all that stuff. And I know everyone in here isn't Christian, but for me, it was like, God already has the solution. He already knows how it's going to come out. I just need to put my faith in him. And then all that fear just went away. And I've been fearful over it for months now. And hopefully it turns out okay. I know it'll turn out okay because it's all in God's hands. But just filled 4 more trays of peppers on the dehydrator. I can't wait to plug mine in. Dragonflies, Ozark Prepper says, bless you and your efforts. Oh, that's Robert said, dragonflies bless you and your efforts. Sorry, guys, I'm getting tired. It's after midnight here. So I need to detox for real. My problem is also menopause. Dragonflies, send me an email because I will send you what I did that I need to do again. I mean, I did it 10 years ago and it helped a lot, but send me an email and I'll send you the information that I have. Yes, Jan, I agree. I don't even eat much red meat at all. I eat chicken, seafood, fruits, and vegetables. Okay, and I think we're going to end this here soon. Oh, maybe not. Hang on. Let's get, I need to copy this. I'm going to send a invite to Victoria. Okay, Victoria, wait a minute. Did I send it? I think I sent it. Jan says, good night. Later, Jan. Okay, 7:30 a.m. here in Holland. Wow. Okay, dragonflies, yeah, it's bigdreamshomestead@gmail.com. But yes, send it to me and I will give you the information that I had that worked for me. But this doctor was like, he had a PhD and he was amazing. And I just need to sit down and do it again. Yep, and my dogs will be telling me to get up in a few hours. Yeah, mine are too. Are you still there, Drops? Oh, and here's
What doctor?
Victoria.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Now I told you I'm sick.
Well, you know, Victoria, I'm not doing my Wednesday night lives anymore. And so for those of you that are in the chat that didn't hear this earlier.
Tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Well,
do you have a sore throat?
I've had a cold for like 5 days now.
Okay, so write this down. Okay.
Yep.
2 cups of water.
Well, he's telling you that. I'm gonna tell everyone in the chat that the Tuesday nights, tonight was just a fluke thing that we went way over. I don't even know how long we've been going. 3.5 hours. Oh my goodness. But Tuesday nights are going to be 1 hour long and they're going to be on a topic. Oh.
1 tablespoon of apple cider vinegar.
Hang on. Go ahead.
I don't have either one of those.
You need to get some. Apple cider vinegar is very important.
Type it in the chat, Drops.
I'll do that. Okay.
Yeah, and as far as Epsom salt, I have high sodium levels in my body. So I try to stay away from salt as much.
There's no sodium. No sodium.
Epsom salt is a different kind of sodium, though.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not I've had too much wine tonight. I don't remember. It's not iodized sodium, so it's not the same as the iodized sodium. But
correct.
You guys in chat that didn't hear this earlier, my Tuesday night lives will be on a topic and they'll be 1 hour long, usually from 9 to 10 Central Standard. And then afterwards, we'll do these like after parties, which is kind of what this turned into. But the after parties now will be members only. And that's just kind of for my protection, and because I had a lot of issues before. So the after parties will just be members only that'll be in here, and that's where we'll hang out and do what we've been doing for the last 3.5 hours. So just want to let you guys all know that. Magnesium, yes. So Christy said magnesium is Epsom salt. So it's not the same kind of sodium that people hear the word salt and they think sodium, but Epsom salt is magnesium and it's actually really good for you. It's not like baking soda.
It doesn't have metals in it.
Metals? No. I haven't seen a doctor's in years. I do have pills I take for it. Let's see.
Apple cider vinegar.
Yeah, here it is. 2 cups of water, 1 tablespoon of apple cider vinegar, 2 slices of ginger root, raw honey. Add to sweeten to taste and brew it to boil to tea.
Highlight it and send it to me in email so I can save it to me.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, I don't think it's going to let me highlight it. Hang on. I mean,
wait. Oh, I thought maybe you could.
Yeah, I can't copy it.
Can you copy and paste it at all?
Let me see if I go into this one. Hang on. Yeah, now I can. I'll email it to you.
Okay, thank you.
Good. Now I'll have a copy of it too.
See, I'm challenging you.
Thank you so much, Dragonflies. It is much appreciated. If it was regular salt, it would kill plants. Yep.
Yes,
I've had too much wine tonight, and like the brain isn't really functioning at full speed. Ginger and honey.
I go through certain times where if my lips get really dry and I'll start peeling, but if I lick my lips, it tastes like I just smeared salt all over my lips, and the inside of my mouth and everything will taste real strong of salt. So that lets me know when my sodium level is too high. Plus I swell up.
Well, the one thing about this whole thing is that the sore throat and the relief comes from ginger. Actually is an anti-inflammatory, and so is the honey, and it also coats your throat. Okay, and the apple cider vinegar actually settles your stomach if you have an upset stomach. Okay,
Yeah,
so this is a cure-all for a lot of stuff, for colds.
They keep telling me get honey, like honey and lemon, and
local honey. Look at did you see what I just did? I just used
local honey.
One
of your bun maker things. I love them.
Local raw honey. I mean, I've used this for years. It works.
Well, to be honest,
and it's good for sore throats.
And raw honey around here.
Ginger is antivirus and also antifungal and antibacterial. So it will kill all that stuff in your throat. Take care of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is a natural homeopathic remedy, and I'm actually very much into herbs, which you don't realize, but I do have a lot of herbal videos also. So
I have to watch.
And I actually do have a good herbal room video that's like from Chevalier or whatever, 550 herbal remedies. Tells you how to do the salves and everything else. Okay, so I know this stuff. I've been doing this for years. I do not go to the doctor unless I'm dying. So
yeah, I won't go to the doctor unless I have a broken bone that needs to be reset. Sorry for any virus stuff or whatever. I'll just do it myself.
We're common in those feelings, and Marie. Everybody keeps feeling it. I said we are like sisters in that one.
Oh yeah.
Because people
I can be your brother, right?
I love your grandfather's remedy. He had colds all the time. He did whiskey and honey, or brandy and honey. The old hot toddies. Those
those
don't drink.
They do work because of the honey.
Well, not only that, but the whiskey knocks you out and you sleep all through the night. So
no, it doesn't. It makes me hug the porcelain god.
Yeah.
Exactly, but what I'm prescribing right now is I'm not prescribing. I'm not a medical doctor. This is not medical advice, but I'm just telling you that I've used this for years to actually cure a lot of problems.
I'm drinking. Can I go away?
If you want to, you can put what do you call that thing in there?
Cloves.
You put cloves in there too.
The tea that I'm gonna get after I get it.
Okay.
Cloves. It's another one too, by the way.
Dragonfly says I made garlic infused honey with raw local honey. I just found a source of raw local honey. Well, it says it's raw local, but I don't know how local because we're so, out there in the middle of nowhere out here. So I need to find out where exactly it's coming from before I go buy it. Christy that says my son occasionally will drink whiskey and honey for a cold. I'd be on the floor. But you know what the thing is? I really firmly believe that whiskey just like kills off everything. So
I've got
I
3
think honey,
people that grow natural beehives here that actually I can get
nice.
raw honey from. Yeah.
Yeah, and I used to get it in Washington from my friend Wes that always had honey, but out here I know it's important to have local honey, but out here I'm like so out in the middle of nowhere. It's like, is it local honey from an hour
You're
away?
still exploring, Anne-Marie. That's the point. You're still
Yeah.
exploring the area that you're in. And it's a good resource because it's close to you, all that stuff, right? So
Yeah, it's
that's great.
closer than this stuff I brought from Washington. So if I drink a half glass of wine, I'm lit. You know what, Christy? That's kind of the issue I'm having tonight because I finally broke into this wine. The last time I drank alcohol was at the meetup in Kentucky. I had a shot of whiskey. And then before that, I had wine way back when I went to Jan's house. I think that was in
Yeah. You got
July or
Ed there.
August.
You got the Robinsons. Okay, the Robinsons are just over in Oklahoma, not too far away.
Yeah.
And you got a lot of good people there. Bland's Ranch is pretty close, I think.
Well, and there's stuff that I can buy downtown here. When I drive to town here, they had raw local honey. It was like $10 a pint or $20 a quart. But I didn't buy it because I wasn't sure how local it was. It could be from an hour away. So I want to find out exactly where it is that they're getting the honey from because I'd really like something that's really close and local to where I'm at. But that would be, even that, if it's within the state, is better than honey that I brought from Washington because it's not going to do me any good here. In West Plains from a beer. You see, and that's the thing. I'm like an hour from West Plains. So am I really, is that really local honey to me then? If I buy something, even if I buy it down here in town, they might have got it from West Plains.
Yeah, I'm about an hour west of Spokane. So there you go.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the cotton picking coffee pot to heat up enough that I can get some hot water for my tea.
And they've done that.
It's taken forever, but here's the tea that I'm gonna put in it.
Oh, let's see. Yogi, stress relief. Oh, I need stress relief.
And then this is the other one. Let's see if I can get it to focus.
Immune support. Yep. It's ginger.
And it's lemon ginger.
Yeah, ginger is good for your throat. Ginger's good for your throat, but the raw ginger root, you need to get ginger root and actually boil that up in there. I'm telling you, Victoria, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's a cure-all for cure-all.
Dragonflies, I'm going to do exactly that. As long as the same plants are growing, the honey will be effective against allergies. Yeah, I don't know, Christy, that it's the same plants. I'm so far from everything here. I mean, like it's an hour in any direction to go get to any town. So I think I'm so far out, but there's got to be somebody local. If not, then I just need to start my own bees. A good lozenge is coldies plus defense it has tips.
Remember, I'm working with
Elderberry. Nice.
I'm gonna make a front type backpack.
Nice. Yeah.
With pockets, like maybe 2 pockets with little flaps that could come over.
It's always nice to have paracord.
Yeah.
Paracord is
she's
very
out there
important.
crocheting with it. I think that's just fabulous.
So that's what I'm working on is just getting it started. This would be
on Garden State Gardener, I just won a crochet kit. So I'm like so excited because I'm finally gonna have something to crochet.
This is the smallest one if you decide to do a paracord one, but it's kind of expensive, Anne-Marie.
Yeah.
I've spent way more money on the darn paracord than I ever should have. I mean, the hammock.
Yeah, what are you doing, hammock? You're
Yeah.
doing a hammock
Now,
with it.
and I'm taking a break from it for a minute. I mean, I've gone almost 3,000 foot on that dang thing.
Okay, and how much have you put into that hammock? Just how much money?
180 something bucks already.
It'll be a while before I do a hammock.
And that was for
I mean,
three.
I would love to, but
Okay, I bought 3 1,000 foot spools. Here, let me show you. Hold on.
I agree, dragonflies. That's why I'm like, I want to know where this honey came from before I go spending $20 on it.
Let's see if I can show you. Here's the
She's got a
spool.
32-gallon tote full of paragold. Okay, you bring that to me and let me do a hammock, girl.
This is the spool size, that 1,000 foot. I still got about a little more than half the spool left. I mean, I'm not going to be able to show you the whole hammock because it's just too big now. Remember when I stopped, you could kind of see it, but now it's here's, and I haven't even worked it with it yet. Let me get the other end. It looks
Is that
nice.
a double stitch?
Here's the other end.
It's just a standard double stitch, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I tried to do a bag for the first time. You can take me down now. Here's what I'm gonna, when I'm all done with the hammock, this is going to be what I use, you know, for the end lines, like to hold the pieces of wood because, you know, it's a hammock. Anyway, so this will be, because let me see if I can possibly show you the thickness. This one,
it's like a double stitch thick, or is it 2 double stitches?
It is pretty big.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, here's this one. It's pretty thick.
Wow.
And so I'm going to do, let me see if I can hold the end up so I can kind of give you an idea. Let me pull this part a little bit.
She's all unraveling it for us.
I undid the wrong end. So now I can't just go,
yeah.
Because I done did the wrong side. Oh, anyway, that should be enough to show you. I'm going to take, when it's all finished, and I'm going to weave this bigger line into the ends and around the edges. And then I've got...
Now, will that thing support my fat butt?
Oh, yeah. Okay, you got to think 270 pounds times 3 weaved together in such a solid stitch. This would probably hold a 500-pound person. 273 times is what?
She's like busting butt with this.
And so anyway, this will go around the edges. All right, be weaved in and out until I run out of this one. And then let me grab the other one, which will be the ties for... I'll just get them out.
Is that paracord drop?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
This goes in my bug out bag. One thing. Okay. So I have paracord in 5 different strands. Okay. Now, when you have your bug out bag, you want your personal items like some extra glasses.
Yeah.
In case you're blind like me. And then, your essentials like a thermal blankets.
Yep.
And your, sewing kit and, I just got into my bug out bag, your personal hygiene. Then you want your personal stuff for like first aid.
Yep.
This has a tourniquet in it. Water filtering stuff like this. or like this, the cheap ones.
Christine says, I don't have any paracord. I guess I press mostly food, herbs, and meds. And Christy, I was the same way. I just made this long list of stuff I need to get.
You want
You see the
lighters?
difference? This will be what I'll be using when I get the ends, the bigger ends all done, and the wood and all of that on the ends.
Oh, that's better
This
paracord than I got.
is going to be on the end that comes up from the corners.
And that's
And
paracord
attaches
also,
to the
Victoria?
hook up above. The thing about this one, I didn't know the difference between paracord and da-da-da-da at the time. I'm just starting to do all this.
Yeah, there's a difference in paracord.
And so somebody pointed out this is not paracord. This one is not paracord. They said stretch it. Look at how it bounces. It is bungee cord.
Okay.
So that's when he said that, I thought in my brain went, well, that's perfect for the purpose I was going to use it for, because it'll give it, when you tie it to the ends and then up to the hook to the tree, right? You're going to have on both ends that little bit of tug.
That'll be that little bit of give that puts my fat ass on the ground.
It'll be, you know what I mean? So I thought that's perfect. That's a good.
Yeah.
You know what? Nobody likes skinny girls anyway, so I'm going to just say that right now.
Nobody likes what?
Skinny girls anyways.
Oh, yeah.
I used to be skinny.
I don't care if they like me or not.
I used to be skinny before I got old. Hold on. I'm going to go sit that water.
They used to make fun of me. They said if I turned sideways, they wouldn't be able to see me, or I'd blow away in the wind, or yada, yada, yada.
I've heard that saying before.
Yep.
Anne-Marie, give me one moment. I want to go see if my water got hot for my tea.
If every guy likes skinny girls, they would just left their wives a long time ago, right?
Well, here's the thing. Like Christy says, hey, I'm skinny. Well, here's the thing. I had this girl. Yeah, my sister's like laughing over here. I had this girl that told me, you're so skinny. And so I finally told her, you're so fat. I mean, like, people don't realize that telling somebody they're so skinny is just as bad as telling somebody they're so fat.
Yeah, it's the same thing, you know.
Yeah. It's like,
and now
you
always need a good knife, and this knife has also a sharpener and a flint to start a fire. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you got two things in one. It puts on your belt. It's a nice little knife. Okay. You always want water purification stuff, right?
Yep.
But if you're talking about water purification stuff, you want a big bag of it, right? Yep. And I could pull out the Camden tablets they use for wine and stuff like that. And then more personal hygiene, esters for everybody else. And we got a few other things like a compass, if you know how to read a map. Do you know how to read a map?
Yep.
Or
I know how to read a map, but kids today don't.
Yeah, or blood pressure, little sensor sticks on your finger, does your oxygen level right there. Boom. Okay. Now this ungodly thing is a nice little suit that you can wrap your tape around, so you can actually have yourself, somewhat isolated in case you have volcanic eruption, nuclear attack, all that crap. Nice
man-made viruses.
Fire starter. Yeah, well, we don't get into that, right?
Yeah, I know.
And some magnesium flakes to start your fire easily. I got 6 of these in my bug out bag.
They're magnesium flakes that start the fire?
Yes. Yeah, you actually throw this into the thing, then you can light it, and it'll start the fire real quick for you without kindling, even with wet kindling. So that's another thing, too.
I have so much dog hair and cat hair around here that I'm not worried about starting a fire.
Yeah, I think you won't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Now this is a respirator where it actually has a filter inside of it.
Yep.
For CBRN, and that's chemical, biological, and nuclear. And you always want to carry a canteen.
Sorry,
so always have a canteen with you.
Oops.
And these are for the good old stuff if they decide to nuke everybody.
What is that?
This is potassium iodine.
It's what?
Potassium iodine tablets.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you're going to fish on your way, you got this nice little handy pack, right?
Yep.
It's got the telescopic pole. The
Nice.
telescopic pole, you can, well, I don't want to open up, but it basically just expands out to a 6-foot
Yeah.
pole, right?
I've seen them before.
Yes. And then it came with this little pamphlet and these fishing lures. And also, I found out that I bought this for more fishing lures and stuff like that to actually put it in the pack. So you can just hang it off the back of your pack. And it comes with a line that you can use, you can string on your thing. So you can actually do one of these things.
Nice.
Okay. So it's a nice ultimate little fishing deal where you can do what you need to do. So you can take a fishing pole with you and a little pack that is about this size that you can attach to your bug out bag.
Oh yeah.
Very
Exactly.
lightweight. So
I'm hoping to bug in, if anything.
Well, yeah, we all are, but now I'm going to show you a pole that my daughter used when she was 5 years old. When I took her fishing the first year of her life, as far as 5 years old. This is the old princess pole. Okay, you see this thing? You know how many fish she caught with this? She caught 27 fish with this, and I caught 1 fish with my other pole.
Now, I just want to say, Dragonflies is saying they did a video on prep stuff. I need to do one too. I'd be really careful about what you're putting out there to the public about what your preps are, just because you don't want to make yourself a target when all shit hits the fan. I know
that showed everything I have. I'm a target.
When the pandemic first, mostly medical. When the pandemic first started, my sister, if she's still in here, will tell you that we had the neighbor. They were like stealing food from their freezers that were sitting outside their door. They were like coming through and stealing. Here, let me put this back here. They were like coming through and trying to steal food out of our freezers and stuff. So I'd be really careful about telling people what I have. I have beans and rice. You can have that if you
I have showed everything. I am Victoria May Life Unfiltered. That's because I don't hide nothing.
Yeah, but the thing is, then if you're showing out to the public what you have, they know where to go.
But the thing is, Anne Marie, if somebody knocked on my door with a baby and I had 1 glass of milk left, guess what?
You'd give it to them. And you're like,
I would too.
But the thing is,
if somebody is that hungry and that desperate, I don't mind sharing my stocks. God's got a plan for all of us, and we are in no way in control.
Okay, I agree with sharing it, but what if they came in and took everything that you had?
God says, Anne Marie, think about it. God says, don't build up treasures on earth that man would want to steal away from you.
Thank you. You're awesome. Because I get into the fear and the worry and the doubt. And my thing is,
think of it this way too. If we was to die tomorrow, does anything really matter?
Nope.
Anything you have, your clothes on your back even, do you really think that it mattered if you was to be laid in the grave tomorrow?
Yep.
No, Victoria, because we also know that eternal life with the Father and Yeshua is the most important thing in the world. And we know that this world it comes to an end point for us, and we go into the eternal life with the Father. We know that.
Yep.
So we can't take it with us. We can't put it on a barge like the Egyptians used to do, which is part of the religion that we saw years ago when we saw the face of Lucifer printed upon the world, and we know that Lucifer is the Statue of Liberty.
Okay, I gotta change the subject just a minute before I forget my story. Something happened today, this afternoon, early evening today. Okay, our garbage comes tomorrow, right?
Yes.
My husband always pulls the garbage can out the gate and into the road a little bit for the garbage truck to come through and pick it up. I have these 2 lights that I bought off of Amazon, okay? They got magnets right here. I charged both of them fully, and I put them on my front porch, on either side of my front porch. There's magnets up there that hold the beams together. If you watch my videos of my mobile home, I show plenty of pictures. Just follow it and then pause on my porch. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Anyway, so these are hanging up there, okay? They're off. They're turned off. This remote was inside the house in a little plastic, a square plastic thing that we throw all the things into. Excuse me. I told you I was sick.
Yeah.
Anyway, so this was in that basket. It's cold, so the door was closed. The storm door is closed. Me and my husband was outside on the front porch having a cigarette together. He goes, "Oh, today's Wednesday. I forgot the garbage." So he heads down the ramp. He gets down there to the garbage can. He grabs it, and he has pulled it maybe 2 or 3 feet. And one of the 2 lights, now if the remote was hit, okay,
Yeah.
both lights would come on. Only one light on the side my husband was on came on. Now, the last time I turned them on, I had them set on a blue color. You can set the different colors you want. I had it on the blue color. The light that came on as he pulled that garbage can out on his side, the light came on. It was red. I had to rush in the house, dig through the little plastic box on our baker's rack, which is kind of a straight across from the door. Like I said, if you watch my videos, you'll know where everything is.
Right.
Grabbed the remote, ran out, and turned it off. But I'm sitting there going, how does that work? And Kenny, my husband, he goes, "I thought you did it." And I laughed and I said, "No, it's our friendly little ghost that's in the house."
Oh
and
my goodness.
And he looks at the door like questioning. Because I've been told by somebody that I was on a live, and one time somebody told me I had a little dark-haired lady standing behind me. When they
that would freak me out.
Yeah, when they said it, I thought, the only little dark-haired lady I know is my grandma, who died, my mother's mother, who died from stomach cancer. It spread throughout her body, and she died in 1990. 1991. She died a while back, but she died from stomach cancer. So I thought, okay, well, maybe it's my grandma. So the next time I saw that person, I took the picture of my grandma and grandpa, my mom's mom and dad, off the wall, and I held it up to her and I said, "Is this the little old lady that you saw?" She said, "No, that's not her." And I'm like, okay, now I'm officially a little kind of, maybe it was the lady that died here that used to own our mobile home before we bought it. I don't know. You know, my Bible sense of me is yelling at me, "Vicky, good spirits are not walking this earth right now." Because
they are.
the Bible says they are asleep in the grave, and God will take up your spirits from the grave and those of us who are Christians on the earth together. And we will go up in the clouds with him. Now, to me,
I don't know. I know my grandmother came down and visited me right after my son was born. I know it. I saw it. I felt it. And so, yeah. But let me just say, Christy says, okay, I just need y'all for neighbors. It's hard to be prepared for everything and learn everything. Christy, I feel the same way. I feel like I have to like cram all this information in my head. And because what if the internet's not there, or what if I can't get to these YouTube videos that I've been so reliant on, like Stringfield Ridge? But you know what? For me, God's the answer, and he'll make sure that I'm prepared for whatever I need to be prepared for. If someone finds us and comes up here, they will be in trouble. Exactly, dragonflies, because I ain't going down. They'd have a fight on their hands. Christy says, but it might be thugs. Okay, here's the thing. Back to this other subject. It might be thugs knocking on your door down. That's exactly what I think happened with that neighbor. When people get desperate enough. But I got the bullets here, so don't tell them. My sister says, don't tell them where you are or what you have. They can come and take it all. Yep. She knows because we got.
Yeah, you need to be.
Where we were.
You need to be very secure about what you're saying, Victoria, because you don't need people to know where you actually live. Yep. I mean, you're not a hulking guy like me where I can waste 3 year, 4 year at the door with my hands.
husband is only 5'11" and maybe 200 pounds.
I know, but hold on. Go ahead, Drops. What were you saying?
You need to think about self-protection, and you also need to think about, where you need to actually make yourself not available to people that aren't your trusted circle. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even those can betray you if you don't trust them enough. So you need to be,
That's my problem right there. I'll tell you that right now. That I am a very, very, very trusting person to the point of being gullible. And I cannot and do not have control of that. I just naturally.
That's where you're trusting God. Dragonfly says, what if that woman... Dragonfly says, what if that woman with the baby knocks? Then there are 3 men hiding around the corner. I won't answer if I don't know who it is, but I have plastic bottles to sit out for a needy too of beans and rice. Yep.
My answer is that's a chance I would take. My husband's answer would probably be there's a baseball bat sitting next to the door, a metal baseball bat.
No, I
don't know about you, but I armed my daughter with
bat.
My daughter's armed with my tomahawk that I had in service, and she also has an axe and some throwing knives, and she's pretty good at that stuff. So good luck to them.
Drops, what happened to your icon when you're off screen like that? It's like,
I didn't turn it on because I just turned the camera off so I could see the actual stuff.
I was just curious. Christy Beth says if somebody
all the lights right now, you would just see a dark screen, Anne Marie.
They need to. I guess we lost Drops. Christy Beth says if somebody takes last food from my granddaughter, I'll David and Goliath them. Yeah, they would come down. Yeah, like I said, they'd have a fight on their hands here.
It's actually Drop. It's not Drops. Everybody says
I'm
Drops.
sorry.
I just said Drops Family Garden because it's my garden. It's like everybody says Drops, and it's like.
Well, that's like Microfiber keeps changing my name to Ann. I'm like, yeah, nope.
Micro what?
Microfiber.
I forgot them already.
Micro farmer. Oh no! Seriously.
Homer's a good guy, man.
They got those emojis as a member where you could do the microfiber and the Harvey Price, and
are you serious?
A different one up there.
We love Harvey. Harvey's actually a very conversational person.
He
when you actually start talking to him. Yeah, he's a good person.
I like him. He's very
nice.
personable.
Not only that, but the stuff that he spams in the chat is not like this gross, disgusting stuff. It's like just
Yeah.
stupid stuff like,
He
are you feeling
feels
lonely?
honest.
So it's not like he's like so horrible that
he just needs a friend, and we have
exactly.
friends, and we can be friends with them, and we can change his life.
So if he
That's
comes in
important.
here ever to my live streams, and you guys are members, just spam the Harvey Price icon and show him the love.
That'll make him happy.
I should change that to a price tag with a heart. But Christy says, I used to not be that way until somebody hurt me and stole from me. I ate one meal every other day to make sure I had food enough for my sister. Christy, I've been there. Yeah.
The one thing.
Exactly, Victoria. You may feel their spirit, but not see them. I actually saw my grandmother come down. I was pregnant with my son when my grandmother died, and she had said the month before,
Sure
you've never actually lived until you saw your great grandkids. And I was pregnant with the first great grandkid. And then right afterwards, right after he was born, he was like 2 weeks old, and I saw her come into the room and soothe him at night. So I know that they come back.
I'm not saying that it's not true, because I've had my own experiences, man. My only brother died, and he was a really trickster, like, kind of a person. He would come up behind you and stick his finger. He was gross. He'd stick his finger in his mouth and get it all slobbery and sneak up behind you and stick it in your ear. Or he would come up when you wasn't expecting it and go thunk on your head just to startle you. Or, just ornery things like that. That was my brother. He was ex-Marine.
Okay, David Potter.
David
Potter, you should look into the magnetic motors, generators, and I actually do have the plans for that. So if you want to email me, it's just amazing drop at protonmail.com, and I will email you the specs for that to build your own. Okay.
Interesting.
But I can also show you how to build stuff without magnetics, and I can show you how to build a generator just out of steel plates pounded in the ground on a stake.
I'm the same way. Dragonflies here. I don't have an address. I don't have a street address. I don't have a 911 address. None of that stuff. So, yeah, they play hell trying to find me.
That is
in the wood stove that I built. Nice, David.
I can show you how to make electricity out of it.
Rocket stove this next week, so that just in case, because I was thinking, I have a gas stove here that I'm gonna put in, but right now it's sitting in my storage. And like, what if the power goes out? Would I be able to heat water? And a rocket stove is like an instant.
Did I get you thinking?
What's that?
I said I got you thinking, didn't I?
Well, no, this is something I've been like researching for the last week, and I've been looking at different videos on how to build them, and I know now which way I want to build it, but it's just a matter of getting the brick. Huh?
That you're talking about a wood burning stove, right?
No, not a wood burning stove in the house. I want a rocket stove outside, so I could boil water, or I could cook beans or whatever on a rocket stove, like super fast. And
you can actually take a external stove outside and actually vent heat into the house with that also. But Anne-Marie doesn't like heat, so she likes cold. So yeah, but you actually can do that. You can actually do that, and you can actually build a rocket stove just out of bricks, rocks, flat rocks, everything.
Well, and then because I searched rocket stove, of course, it's coming up with, like pizza ovens and all this stuff. And I'm thinking, I have enough rocks here. I could do like a whole pizza oven outside. There's so much I could do outside with these rocks that I have.
Yeah, it's not new technology. It's actually old technology, and it's been used for centuries to heat the floors of houses in very cold places. Even greenhouses, we're talking about geothermal, which can be used too. Also, you can take a greenhouse and build it, and then on the north side, you take the pipes and you bury them. You have an entrance and exit thing, and then you can actually just do a temperature control thing on the exit
Yeah.
side, and you can actually bear it with a bunch of dirt, like 5 or 10 feet of dirt on the north side, and you can grow vegetables, and it'll be really hot in there. Geothermal houses are not unattainable. They are actually,
well, and even geothermal greenhouses. I mean, that's something I'm really interested in. But Dragonfly says we have an address, but when that happened, we quit using the mailbox. Already had a PO. My PO box isn't even in the same county that I'm in. So, and then she says, but we are off the normal road. Yeah, I'm like 7 miles down a dirt road, so they ain't gonna find me.
Yeah.
And not only that, but Dragons, I don't put my real name out there ever. My real name is not out there anywhere in the my whole system, my whole computer. So they ain't gonna be able to find me because they ain't gonna find my real name. Let's see, we have a lot of houses built out of our rocks here. Yeah, Christy, I've seen that, and I've thought about just doing like a woodshed, or not even a woodshed, like a workshop out of rocks. But that would take so much labor. It'd be so much easier to just build 2x4s.
Be
That
easier
was
to put up a
when the
pole
police
barn,
department
Anne-Marie.
didn't find us when we had a potential fire. I'm sorry, what was that, Drops?
It'd be easier to put up a pole barn.
It would be easier for me to just frame a little 8-foot by 8-foot workshop.
Out here in Washington, Eastern Washington, we do pole barns quite a bit, right?
Yeah. Well, and they
so
do
it'd be
here
easier to do a
too.
pole barn.
Yeah, they do it here too. For me,
I know.
I can like frame up something and just do a little wood shop a whole lot faster than I could do it out of rocks.
Drop, I think tomorrow I'm going to spend
1,000
most
watts
of
of
my
solar
day
panel and
watching
14
your
million
videos.
batteries to a 2,000 watt Ames inverter. Nice, David. I need to learn that because I have a friend that wants to sell me. I mean, he's got 2 panels that he wants to sell me for $40, but I need an inverter and a marine battery in order to work it. But I thought about doing that just for like out by the chicken coop or whatever.
Actually, Anne-Marie, I did a video on a very simple solar system setup, and also in the description, I have a video where I do detailed about how to do the cables, how to do the MC4 connectors, how to calculate the wire need for everything, for your current and everything, and the configurations of the solar panels and the batteries. So you should watch both videos.
Yeah, I
Now,
feel like that.
I need to finish this. I've been sidetracked with a bunch of other stuff, but I'm going to finish the MPP solar installation and stuff like that, which will give me about 2.4 kilowatts of power for solar panels, and currently do approximately 80 amps or 1,000 watts of power to power the indoor greenhouse.
What I'm thinking is just solar out at the chicken coop. So if I have to have a light, or if I have to have a heat lamp, something like that, then
it's applicable.
Huh?
It's applicable because I don't concentrate on one big solar system. I concentrate on solar systems that are actually dedicated to a certain purpose, and you can actually reconfigure them.
Nice.
So that's what you probably need to do out there.
Yeah, and I know Dragonflies is saying the marine batteries aren't cheap either, and I know that. But if I can get the solar panels for $40,
what you want is life PO4 batteries, which are lithium iron phosphates. Now you can draw them down to 10% of their amp hours use. So if you have 100 amp hours, you can draw it down to 10 amp hours before you have to recharge. So you get 90 amp hours. So if you're drawing 10 amp hours an hour, okay, you can draw that down for 9 hours and power like a refrigerator, okay?
Well, but my thing is, okay, so where I want my chickens at, where I don't have power out on the property, because I'm obviously on grid, right?
Yes, you want to do off grid.
So I want to do it away from my house, but not have to run electric out there.
All my
But
videos
I
are
want
off
it
grid.
for like a heat lamp in the winter if they need it, and then I'd want it for a light out there if I have to go out there after dark. And
All
then I'd
my
also want it to power an electric fence that goes around, to
all
protect them.
my videos are off grid solar and wind and stuff like that. And I even talk about hydro, but I don't have a stream, so I can't use that. But I do wind and solar off grid. Okay, even in my house here, even though I'm connected to the grid, saves me a ton of money.
Victoria, Christy says that you were changing, or was that her eyes? I
She's
wasn't
doing
paying
her background.
Oh, it's the background.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get a green screen just to hide back here so that you guys don't know before the video is released what's going on in the mobile.
I don't use green screen either. I just show you what's behind me, and you see a shelf full of preps, but those are deco preps anyway. So good luck on eating them.
I want the green screen just so, like I said, I can hide what I'm working on here so that when I do a live stream, it's not like giving people sneak peeks of what's happening or what video is going to come out 6 weeks from now.
So. Oh, I live like a pauper, Anne-Marie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I live like a pauper. And last week I cashed in $10,000 on stocks, a profit, and I paid myself $2,000 and I reinvested the other $8,000.
Wow.
And this week is about $2,000 already this week, but I'm not worried about that. But you have to think about financial futures. I'm going to talk about this because I really think this is important for people to understand. You need to start thinking about your financial futures as far as your prepping also, not just buying rice and beans and shit like that, because it makes a difference because you need to buy and sell stuff, but you need to actually, have your preps loaded up to the wall, but you need to think about your financial future.
Now, I don't really have bills. I mean, it costs me $7 a year to live here.
I have a few bills. It's called insurance for cars, insurance for the house.
Well, you know what? If
food.
Shit hits the fan, there ain't going to be no insurance and stuff like that. I'm not going to worry about, whether or not I'm insured, because if there's no gas, I'm not going anywhere anyhow.
I'm not really worried about bills because honestly, I could provide my own electricity right now. And the water thing is a different situation because artesian wells are a hard thing to deal with, and you can get in trouble with that, and the ranches out here. So I have to buy water, okay? And sewer, yeah, I could put in a sewage system, but I'm not really worried about that. We're talking about minimum of like $300 or $400 a month, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Other than that, I don't have to worry about it. If I want to shut the electricity off tomorrow, I could be fine with what I got for solar systems off grid. Okay. I could run all my freezers, all my refrigerators, overfill with heaters to heat the house. I got backup propane, all that stuff. I am a prepper. I've been a prepper for so many years. I didn't realize the word until I realized it. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? The whole thing about, like people stock up on propane. Why? If
because
you can burn wood and get fire and heat that way.
I don't have a fireplace.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're talking about heating your house, which for me, the insulation in my house is sufficient for me.
Yes, and mine too, because it's 30 degrees above whatever the temperature outside is.
Yeah. So my thing is, back in the 1800s, when there was no electricity and there was no propane and all that stuff, those people still survived. And if we just go back to that same situation,
if the power goes out.
What?
I said I'm actually screwed if the power goes out.
Well, and like my sister's on a well, so if the power goes out, she has no water. I want to be. I would love to have a well here someday, but I still want to be set up for rainwater collection because what if the power goes out? You have no way of getting that water out of the ground that you spent all these thousands of dollars to pump up. So you start to think about how did they do it back in the 1800s? And that's my idea of prepping, is going back to not relying on solar power, not relying on recharging my phone or my internet or whatever, but having a form of heat, which is burning wood, even if it's outside or whatever.
Oh,
And
dang.
then
I guess I wasted my money on $5,000 worth of life PO4 batteries then, right? Yeah, I do understand.
I'd rather go back to the primitive, 1800s than spend thousands of dollars right now to prep
They
for.
threw shit out the windows because they had no plumbing. I don't think so.
They what?
Used a bucket. Or
They
you went to the outhouse.
threw out the window to get rid of it.
Yeah, but
Or
you
they
can
went to
also
the
dig a
outhouse.
hole and bury it too. You don't have to throw it out the window. So I use a
When you're in the
compost
city,
toilet now. I've
you're
been
in a-
using a compost posting toilet for 4 years now. I will never go back to a flushing toilet.
if
They
you're in
did
the
that.
city,
They did that in the 15, 16, 1700s. They threw their
Because they
shit
didn't
out the
know
window.
about disease and stuff. But after they did, then they had outhouses. And I have no problem with
but
going
that
in
was
and out.
before all the development. Now you got to think of reality of right now. Okay, my situation. I'm in the middle of a population. I'm in not only in the middle of a population, I'm in a senior citizen park that is
Right?
mostly roads and very little yards. It's not like I can go out there and start digging in the ground to take a shit.
No, but you can shit in a bucket, put it in a bag, and have the garbage man pick it up or take it to the dump.
That's if the garbage is still running. They might
Right,
put
but you
two
can
or
Yeah,
still go
yeah.
to
Well, that's
the
another
dump
thing
somewhere.
too, by the way. If stuff does hit the fan, I'm gonna tell you right now, people, if stuff does hit the fan, eat the canned stuff cold and
Yep.
put the cans in a bag and do not put it outside for 2 or 4 weeks, because within 2 or 4 weeks, people will leave and then you can throw it out there in the street. Because if you start throwing it on the street right after you eat it, oh my God, you know what? You're going to end up with people coming to your door.
Or rats, and then you can cook the rats and eat them. Dragonfly says, we worry about water even now. We're on a cistern, but the pump is electric. We have to pay for water to be delivered to us, even though we have a rain catchment.
Yeah, so if it's different struggles for different people in different living situations. Like you're out in the country, and I don't know if you are kind of out in the country.
Okay, David, he made a valid point. David Potter.
About the MPP?
Let's go back to that. Yeah, it's very much more efficient than a PWM. Okay. Most people don't know what this is, but I do know what this is. And so I'm going to say he's correct. And that is very valid point. Okay.
That's the only controller I've heard of.
Well,
and I will do lots of research before I actually go out and buy anything.
Contact me and David before you do something like that, because I know this stuff because I actually have an electrical engineering background, just like Green Greg's. Okay.
Yeah.
So, contact me about that.
Dragonfly says compost toilets are good. We also have an outhouse.
You live in Washington.
I live in Washington.
I remember my grandfather making the fire at night, then starting the fire in the morning while we stayed under our quilts. Yeah, Christy, I'm all about, my blankets are, I'm not going to freeze to death.
I'll tell you a beautiful place here in Washington. I don't know if you'll know where it is, Drops, but do you know where Skookum Lake is? This place right now.
No, not really. I lived in Redmond before I married my wife and moved to Georgia for 20 years. And now I'm out here in Western Washington, about an hour west of Spokane. Okay.
This is another view of Skookum Lake.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. I love pines.
Battery.
I have a client that lives up there just north of me, about 8 miles, and she lives up there in Chihuahua. You know that area? Chihuahua.
Where is it? drops?
Chihuahua.
I don't.
Chihuahua.
Oh, it sounds familiar. It sounds.
Chihuahua. It's
Yeah,
a
it
Indian
sounds
reservation
familiar.
up there in Chihuahua. Chihuahua.
It's Native American.
Yes, it is.
Chrissy?
Actually, it's about.
I am right there with you,
Actually, she's
Chrissy.
been a client of mine for 20 years, and she lives up there, and it's about 85 miles from me at this point. Chihuahua, it's east of Washington. Yeah, right up the road from Spokane.
Okay, just gonna give you guys a heads up. I'm gonna end this in about 11 minutes because I am super tired and we've been going for 4.5 hours.
Okay, I guess I'll have to find another live to keep me company.
Yeah, I'm just exhausted and I have a lot of research to do tomorrow because I have a big event on Thursday that I need to go
Why not doing a
care of.
live tomorrow?
Dragonflies says this is why we got off the road, sold the RV, and started buying land and a cabin on 5 acres in the woods. We're surrounded by 120 acres, 120 empty acres and near the forest. That's kind of dragonflies, and I love it. I mean, I want to keep all woods around me. I don't want people around me.
Yeah, I would have done.
I think
what
I'll pull
Would you
it.
shoot
Never.
me, Anne Marie, if I
You
showed
know
up
what?
at your house?
Absolutely not. I would shoot you with a big old hug, Victoria.
You
Go
know,
ahead, Drops.
I would have done what Crazy Ed did, but I have a 19-year-old daughter that still hasn't launched from the nest. That's my problem.
Yep.
Otherwise, I would have been out there right now.
You know, my son, I think I put up a video because like all this is going to go to him when I'm done. And he's like, yeah, I'm just going to like bulldoze it all and build a mansion because he's 25.
Well, can we
That's his
start
thought
dating safe
process.
for our kids?
Once he gets married and has kids,
My
I know
daughter's
his
5'11",
whole
by the
outlook
way,
will
so
change.
she's pretty tall. He has to be a
What's that?
basketball player. My daughter's 5'11", so he has to be a basketball player.
Thank you, Anne Marie.
Well, I know
Thank
my
you.
son, once he gets married and has kids, his whole thought process is going to 5, he's young. But once he has kids and starts like looking
They
at
don't.
their future, his whole thought process will change.
They don't
David
know.
says once you get solar, you'll get addicted to it. I probably will, David, especially, you know, when I'm looking at that bill come in every month. And as it is now,
I have 3 solar systems, and I'm going to add a 4th.
he says insulate and burn free wood. I don't want a wood burning
Yeah.
stove so much because I can't physically get the wood to fuel it. But again, I'm not worried about being cold. I'm more worried about having AC in the summer here. But
nobody's awake.
I can totally see myself not I mean, you know, like going without internet or going without electric lights and stuff like that because I hate that electric bill.
I can't fault David at all. David Potter, thumbs up, Potter. I mean, you're doing the right thing, and you're doing everything right. I mean, you know, the more independent you can become from the system, the better off you're going to be.
The thing is, I could never give up my internet. I wouldn't be able to see you guys no more. I'm
Internet would be the last thing I would so give up this cell phone before I would give up the internet. Trust me. But
yeah,
you could eating or having
Victoria.
Internet.
I would miss you guys. I couldn't do that. That would kill me. I'd be like, but Anne Marie, Kathy, Brian.
You see, David, I understand all that, but my other thought is I'd rather not be reliant on power at all. Even if it's solar, I'd rather go back to, you know, the old oil burning lamps and that kind of stuff before.
I am tossed. I gotta admit it. I am tossed. I have gotten to loving everybody on here, and this has livened up my life quite a bit because I've made you guys my friends.
I agree, Victoria. There was a yeah, see, that's $2,800 I don't have right now, David. If I have $2,800, I'm gonna be tying my mobile home down to the ground so it doesn't blow away in a storm. But there was a video I watched recently where
To be honest with you, I could show you $200 in cash right now. And honestly,
but here's the thing.
in
I watched a video on
my preps.
I'm trying to think of the name because he changed it. It used to be Tiny House Prepper and now it's Live Simple, Live Free. But he's talking about, okay, you know, like everyone's going off grid and they're doing all this solar stuff, but they're having a hard time getting the chips for the cars and all that stuff. And a lot of that solar stuff depends on those chips. And what if that chip goes bad, you know, and you're reliant on that charge controller or whatever. But what if you can't get the MPP charge controller when yours goes bad? And so he's like, you know, we really need to go back to what it was like in the 1800s with the
I was going on eBay today trying to find one of those, as strong as I could find it, one of those walkie-talkie CB scanner things. I mean, a serious one, not some toy walkie-talkie.
Right.
That you're right down the road and I can't hear you. No, I want a good one. I want a scanner type one because, you know, I know some of you guys out there.
Okay, so what I did right now is I actually put a link in for a drops prep channel, and I'm gonna do a video.
Show up on here because you're not a moderator. Send it to me an email and I'll pop it in there.
No,
okay. Hold on.
I'm putting my preps channel in there, and I'm going to talk about what's going on and everything. You know, this is a brand account as far as what I'm going to talk about, and I'm going to tell you everything that you need to know about what's coming up, what's happening. And
it doesn't. When I put that in there, drops preps, it doesn't show me.
I know. I will get it for you real quick and put it in.
Send it to me in the email.
Because it's really small, but I started different channels because I didn't want to be attacked from my other channels. You know,
just email me the link and then I'll post it in the chat. You can get I'm going
to tell you what's going to go on. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen, and how and why, and what's going to happen, and what's going to really go down, and it's going to be an eye shocker for most of you. And I know I'm not going to sit there and dump on other people, but there's a lot of shield channels that I don't want to listen to anymore because they promote fear. I want people to be informed about this stuff. So I will put it in there real quick for you, and give me a second.
I found Drops Family.
Yeah, well, that's a brand account too, by the way.
I know.
The Amazing Drop is actually my main channel. I had to pull 500 videos off of it. So
there's nobody live. You can't go to bed.
No, but I will tell you the truth. Dragons. I'll tell you the truth about everything. Okay. I will tell you the truth about everything. And I'll tell you.
I have a lot of oil lamps. I used to have an antique store. I have to watch the cats around them. Yep.
This channel, I'm going to send over to you. I will do a video tomorrow, and I will tell you exactly what is going on. And I'm not a shill. I know what I'm talking about. I have signed so many NDAs, you have no idea. Okay. My father told me everything about what's going on. He knows. He did know.
Go watch John Walsh.
Okay, well, while you're getting that link up, let me ask you guys, did you guys watch the video where I was talking about the memberships? Did any of you guys in here watch that?
Yes, I got the membership.
Okay, no, but I put out a video about it the other day. So I shot this video. It's 8 minutes long. I'm just like talking about memberships and subscription and likes and watching videos and all that stuff. Okay. And then I came in to edit it and I was eating these stupid lollipops, but I ate a blue one and my tongue is blue in that video. So I went in, I scrubbed my tongue, I went out and I videoed it like 3 or 4 more times. And I came back in and I'm looking at all this footage for like hours trying to edit this video, and I wound up going with the blue one instead. So if y'all notice, my tongue is like totally blue in that video.
How cute the alien in you was coming out.
It's the Halloween candy bandit that got me.
I don't celebrate Halloween.
Me
Me
either.
neither.
Off the Wall Prepper has mentioned what's going on. Yeah, I love his channel.
I think I already know what's
Dragonflies.
going on. Anybody who's my age and eyes isn't open yet. There's a reason for that too.
If you studied the Roman celebration Halloween, you would know how evil it is.
Yes. I've through different things, through different years.
If you covenant somebody else's wife, brother, husband, or whatever, and you decide you want to be
evil, they're worshiping.
No, they even raped children. They raped each other's wives. They did whatever they want to do. Halloween was evil in the Roman Empire. Is there no reason why it fell?
It's evil in a lot of ways if you look at it.
But if you look at the Roman Empire, how they celebrated Halloween, it was all bets off. It was
what are they dressing up as? What are
the movie? What was it called? Where they could just kill anybody they wanted to, and only elite were exempt and crap like that. That was the Purge. The Purge. It was the Purge.
I've watched all of the Purges.
Right. It was called the Purge, and they could actually just go ahead and, well, I always liked your wife, so I'm gonna go ahead and do her right now in your front lawn. You know.
Well, you
and
better
that's what it was.
Shutters and all kinds of things, and hope they don't got chainsaws, because they're going to get in with their chainsaws.
Yeah, you could commit murder, whatever you want to do.
They can
on
get
that day.
you. That is
that's what
for about what is it? 24 hours that they're free game to go out and just rape, pillage, and murder. And
that's what Halloween was for the Romans.
Not go to Halloween or not go to prison for it.
That's what Halloween was for the Romans. That's what they did. I'm not kidding.
David, I agree the oil lamps are dependable, but if you do an oil lamp, I can store up gallons of oil that will last me years compared to the amount of space I need to save up on propane or even wood for life.
If it comes to that, it ain't gonna be years that you're gonna have to worry about running out of the lamp oil.
I hope not.
I don't think so. I mean, that's just my opinion, and that's what I think.
Dragonflies. Okay, so you said you didn't notice my blue tongue. I noticed it because I'm like conscientious, and then I thought about putting a tag in there saying sorry about the blue tongue, and I thought, no, I'm just gonna sit back and see if anyone notices it, and nobody made a comment on it. I mean, I could see it because it's me, but nobody else made a comment on it, and I was like, well, you know what? I'm glad I went with the first one because the rest of them I was just a rambling idiot.
Whatever, lizard.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't really notice that, but one thing I did notice is that no fear about prepping and stuff like that. I mean, people need to, you need to think about rational things. They are so wrapping up for fear. You need to think about rational things.
Yep.
Do I have enough food?
God does say that things are going to be happening, and he said it in a way like a birthing mother, that things, the labor pains, they come, real light at first, and then they build and they build and they build, and these are going to be the signs to Revelations in the end and his coming. He attributes his birth pains like like storms and things happening out of their
Yes.
places and more frequent. They'll become more frequent and they'll become more severe, like birthing pains.
I'm so surprised you picked up on
I
that,
am
Victoria.
saying I'm 55 years old and I see how close those birthing pains have become after
How
my life.
old do you think I am?
I don't know, but then your eyes must be open. So, but that's what
How
you know.
old do you think I am?
Probably about my age.
Are you sure?
Younger than me? Show me your face again.
I'm horrible about guessing ages.
I can't see your face. You look like an alien. Okay, there you go. You look young.
No.
You look like you're more like Anne Marie's age.
What age is that? What age?
Yeah, how old am I?
Maybe you're mid to late 40s.
Oh my God, you're a sweetheart.
I'm actually older than you.
Dragonfly, I know they have. There's a rumor around about a list of words that they'll flag about. She says I'll put the banned words in the list and setting. And go ahead and send it to me. But here's what I found. So because I'm like a retired insurance agent, so I'm going to read all the fine print, right? And when I went to go get monetized,
I'm an engineer. I actually will cross redirect that stuff and make sure you got it right, because you know what? I'm older than
I'll
you.
read it all. So here's the thing. So they said, everyone said you can't mention guns. Guns! Did you hear that, AI?
Pew pew, pew pew, pew pew, pew pew.
In your video. And you can't show processing chickens in your video. And you can't, I'm going to mute
Dispatch
you for a
chickens,
second.
freezer camp. Sorry.
Yeah, you have to
helping
say
you out.
freezer camp, and you can't say COVID in your video. But you can. What you can't do is tell people a remedy for COVID, because we're not doctors.
Well,
I
take this
understand.
chicken down to the
You
farm.
cannot show. Okay, they said that you cannot show, processing animals. Well, I have a video out there. It is called Processing Chickens. When I went to go monetize it and I sent it all through and I said, okay, try and monetize this, whatever, they came back with it's limited. They're not taking the video down. They've had ads on it for years now, because I put that video up 3 years ago. So a lot of those words that people say, like that we're not supposed to say COVID in the chat or in the video or whatever, because the AI will pick it up. Well, a lot of it has to do with, if you're saying it a lot on your channel, then they're going to go look at your channel even more and see what is really going on. You can say COVID. You can't say I have a cure for it, or, do this, this, and that for it, because then they took down hunting and processing videos. It depends on how it's done. So I've had a processing video up there for years. It's been up there for 3 years, and YouTube just monetized it, because you can't show the gore. You can't show an animal in agony, but you can show how to process a chicken, and they won't take it down. You can show hunting videos. You can have videos on guns, all that stuff. They won't take it down. They may not monetize all of them, but they won't take it down. But if your channel is all about, trying to tell people how to cure a disease, or, whatever, that's medical misinformation, what Christy's saying here, then they'll flag it and they'll start watching your channel more. And that's not what my channel is about. I'm not going to put out a bunch of videos about processing chickens or hunting, because I don't hunt. But a lot of people think that, just that word, saying that word one time or whatever, is going to have your whole channel brought down. And that's not the fact. The other thing that people had told me over and over again is, once you got your 4,000 hours, you had to keep 4,000 hours every year, or they take your video down, or they take your monetization away. And that's not what it says. What it says is, once you get it even says once you get 4,000 and 1,000 subscribers, even if you drop below that, once you apply, even if you drop below that, they'll still monetize your channel. You don't have to keep 4,000 watch hours every single year in order to keep that monetization. So I know that there's a lot of
misinformation.
Misinformation that goes around in the community, but it is so not true. And when you read their rules, they're pretty clear, because it's YouTube, and they're going to be very adamant about, and there's no loopholes. So you got to go and read all that information. And I know a lot of people, I'm an insurance agent, so I would read all the information on the policies. So I knew what I was
I'm going to make a point right now, Anne-Marie, if you don't mind.
Yep, go ahead.
Do not help me get hours, because I don't want to be monetized, because I use this channel as a write-off for my freelancer crap, for my self-employment for 20 years, and I don't want your views. I don't want you on my channel. Just leave me alone and let me put my crap out and just watch whatever you want to do. But I don't want any of this, because I make no money off of YouTube, and I never will, because I want to make sure this is a losing willing pit where I lose money so I can write it off. Okay, thank you, people.
Perhaps you don't want to make that whole $1.79.
No,
$1.79 this month.
I made 40 grand this week, and last week I made 10 grand off the market. And leave me alone. You guys are annoying. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Jam Flowers.
I don't want it.
I just want to say, Jam Flowers, I've had that processing chicken video up for about 3.5 years. It was like one of the first videos I ever did. It's the worst video I ever did, but it gets the most views because it's informative and it shows how to ethically dispatch a chicken. But surprisingly, I didn't get a lot of hate comments on it. I also put out a video on chops in Seattle, when that whole thing went down, and my sister and I and my nephew went to Washington, to Seattle to see what was going on.
I remember
I was surprised I didn't get a lot of, I have thousands of views on that video, but I didn't get a lot of that hate comments on there. So I'm like surprised that I didn't get that, but I don't think it has anything to do with the people's comments either. It's, if people see an animal in distress, then they're going to comment and they're going to go, oh, that's horrible or whatever. But the way that this lady, I was just videoing at a conference where this lady was showing how to dispatch a chicken, and she put it upside down. The chicken was totally calm. She slit its throat. There was no agony or anything like that. It was just very calm and cool and collective. And if I ever have to dispatch a chicken, that's how I would do it. But so there wasn't a lot of suffering or anything like that. And I think that's why I didn't get a lot of those hate comments on there. I got a couple, maybe 3 or 4, but there are thousands of comments and thousands of views, and I never got that on there. What they say in their specific wording was, you can show a video on processing animals, but don't show the animal in agony, no blood and guts, stuff like that. That's not the word you were talking about. Okay, Dragonfly, go ahead and send it to me and I'll look at it. But my mind, the way I do things, I'm going to like cross-check everything. And people get upset with me sometimes because they're like, are you doubting me? I just that's who my mind is. I always cross-check everything. I don't watch any of my channels. I want to lose money.
You know what? I like write-offs, and I need write-offs. So if I lose money on all my ventures, I'd like to have my other, 12 channels.
Well, Southern Stone and Grow said that's why Justin Rose started Abundance Plus. If you go and watch,
just remember my name.
If you go and watch, what's his name, Arms Family Homestead, he like does hunting videos and all that stuff. I'm like, if he can say the word gun in a video, why can't I?
You know what? I don't want any money from YouTube. I never did. I'm making him enough YouTube.
Man,
I'm telling you
I'm
right
gonna
now.
get a cup of coffee with that $1.79 I earned this month.
The thing is, even if I did get money, I couldn't talk about the money I'm getting because then I might chance losing money at my medical.
Yeah.
You know what? I multi-stream my money, so I make money from different resources, and that's why I'm called a freelance internet freelancer, and that's why I've been filed that for the last 20 years, and that's why the SBA, when I told them, hey, when you guys shut down, you cost me $43,000 a year, and this is the money you owe me right here and now. Boom.
Dragonflies, I get where you're coming from, and go ahead and send me that list because I do want to learn as much as possible.
I just throw a friend's name out here. I don't know if you guys are friends with him, but I am, and I've been getting kind of close friends with him, kind of like you, Anne Marie.
Who is it?
And Brian from Be Ready Today.
Yeah, I love Brian. I love Brian. Brian's great.
I thought so, but yeah, I'd like to throw his name out there because he is a very godly man.
He's a very spiritual man that is very, he loves everybody, and he actually has the spirit of Christ in him. Yes, he does.
He really
well,
does.
And that's what I like about Off the Wall Prepper is that he's not like this fear-based, oh my gosh, the world's going to end, hurry up and buy this and that.
Yeah, I like him too, but
I don't remember the channel.
I like Off the Wall Prepper, but I also realize that some people in his chat are actually, they are not very good people. And
I tell you, I went to a channel the other day, and I didn't stay, and I didn't also stay friends with that channel because I went and I really tried to sit in their live.
You saw them all. I know the government mole.
The thing is, the Bible says about vulgarity. I don't remember exactly where it is or what it exactly says, but it's more or less God don't like vulgarness.
Yes.
And neither do I. I'm sorry, but that's just me. I don't like vulgarity. You don't hear me speaking it. I'll
be right back, guys. I'm out of cigarettes. So we're apparently not ending at 1:30, but I'll be right back.
Okay. You'll never
you know about Paul and Adrian Off-Grid Desert Farming, right? Do you know about them?
Tell me.
Paul and Adrian at Off-Grid Desert Farming.
Tell me about them.
They're very good couple. They actually preach the gospel, and they have nothing to gain from YouTube. They're only on there to save souls for salvation prayer of the Father. Dear Lord, I know I'm a sinner.
The Father what?
Dear Lord, I know I'm a sinner.
I definitely know I'm a sinner.
Off-Grid Desert Farming. Paul and Adrian over there in Arizona.
We are all sinners. There was only one perfect person on this earth, and he is up there getting ready.
It was not a person, it was a soul. It was the soul of the Father, which was Yeshua. Yes or no?
I'm back.
Paul and Adrian and Off-Grid Desert Farming are a great channel, and they do not do anything for nothing. They are not motivated by monetization. They only do this to save people for eternal life.
That's awesome.
What did I miss? I get exactly. I ban people on OTP lives every day. Drops. Did you just say people in the chat are not good?
No, I said people in the other chats I've seen are not good. They're shills.
Oh yeah, I've had my share this week, and I'm like so over.
I know. I just don't like some people. There's certain peppers because they do not reflect.
Well, they do the fear-based.
Well, I went on somebody's
Yes.
channel and they were throwing the F-bomb every few seconds.
Yep, and I'm gone.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's
Because
like God will
me-
put me in the places I need to be and with the people that I should be with.
I'm a good Christian. I love everybody, and I even if I disagree with people, I try to be congenial. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Congenial. I do.
My niece, I told her,
not everyone's perfect all the time, and we all have our off days, whatever.
Yeah.
But when they are,
she throws the F-bomb all the time, okay? And I told her, I said, you know, the Bible says that's vulgar. And she says, it depends on how you look at it. And I thought,
oh no.
You know, homestead
here's
Aquarius.
the thing: if I'm around somebody that's dropping, one thing is, if I'm around somebody that's dropping the F-bomb all the time, I pick up that habit, and then I find myself using it. I don't want to be using it, so I just tend to stay away from them.
I tend to just walk away. Like my husband, he's bad at throwing the F-bombs, and I've been working on him. He calls it nagging for years, and one day he told me, "Thank you for nagging so much," and because he's really cut down a lot throwing that F-bomb, because he said it breaks his heart every time I turn around and walk out of the room.
You know, that's one of the best things in the world because I don't like swearing, honestly.
Dragonflies,
And
that's why I
I'm
like
actually
you
an ex-seller. I'm actually an ex-seller. So, you know,
and the
ex-Navy.
even worse than that to me, even worse than the F-bomb is when somebody says the Lord's name in vain. Yep. Oh, I'm not throwing it in vain. I'm this or I'm that. And I'm like, if you're saying it out of context, you're throwing it in vain.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't like that. And you haven't ever heard me say the F-bomb or stuff like that around this chat, right? Ever.
Right. No.
And I'm actually an ex-seller, so you
there's been
probably would heard that.
Too. And I've heard that on other channels, and it was very short-lived. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm Blue Farm. I'm just saying that certain people are misguided and misled, and they need to be brought back to the family, okay? And they need to be brought back in love and understanding, okay?
Thank you. Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying people are bad or not bad. I'm saying what makes me uncomfortable is those things. And so because it makes me uncomfortable, I'm not going to put myself in there willingly.
Well, Victoria, I don't like to make anybody uncomfortable. You know, what a gentleman is a gentleman in my era was somebody that makes people comfortable. Okay. And understanding.
Yeah, I don't drink. I don't do drugs. I smoke cigarettes, and I'm trying desperately to not do it by doing this instead.
That's why I need to crochet more. I would smoke less.
It gets kind of addicting, in my opinion.
Well, you know,
dragonflies. Wait, hold on a second. Dragonflies. What I had said that you said I didn't hear you was that's why I get along with you guys, because you're Christians. You're like not in it for the money. It's not like this. You know, you're doing your job on YouTube, which is where I'm coming from. This is not my job. I have an income. I have a pension, like all that stuff. I'm just here to help people, and give them encouragement or whatever. And also a Christian. Am I perfect? Heck no. And I get pointed out. There's apparently somebody that's bashing me in comments right now about I'm not a Christian. Well, guess what? I am a Christian and I am not perfect and I'm not expected to be perfect. So,
well, I'm going to say that I'm not a Christian. I actually believe in the Father, okay, and Yeshua. Yeah. And I believe in also a few of the things that you have no idea. But I'm not going to say that I do not believe that I should not lift my brother up, my sister up, and I should never look down at them. I love North Shore's thing about what he said, Sean, and I'm actually a mod for him. And I say, and he says, never look down on your brother and sister unless you're going to lift them up and help them up. Okay, so I love what he says. I love North Shore. I love Sean because of that. He's a brother. You get it? What I'm saying?
Yep.
I will never say anything
No,
bad about him.
I love North Shore. I love everything that he's ever put out, and I need to go back and
Yeah,
start
I'm a
listening
mod
to
for
him
him
again. I
because
got caught up in this other group, and that was not good for me. It was drama the moment I joined. I was getting emails and just all this drama and gossip, and I was like overwhelmed. And so then I went back to the channel and I said, look, I'm leaving because I don't want to be part of this drama. And now I'm the bad apple. Like, whatever. I'm done. I'm out of here.
well, I'm
You know
actually
what?
a mod over
They
at North
weren't meant
Shore.
for you.
Okay, I'm actually a
Mhm.
mod at North Shore, and so I know the bad apples from the good apples.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I know that there's
They
some
show their stripes.
They do.
North
They show
Shore
their
is all
stripes.
heart.
I love
Yeah,
I
North
love
Shore is
Sean.
all heart. He just loves everybody.
Sean's a good person.
Wonderful.
He
Yeah.
and then I'm connected to Mao and Ben over there at Quebec, and then Thorhaven and Minnewa, and
Yeah, I like Thor Haven too.
they're great people. Now, no many
And I
acres.
thank all of you for joining me here recently. Some
Well,
of you are my
unfortunately,
recent
well,
friends.
that's great, Victoria. I love to hear that. Unfortunately, I like pick the name Big Dreams, and then I did Homestead because that's what I thought I was, is like the Homestead. I should just change it to Big Dreams Prepper or whatever. But unfortunately, in the Homestead community, you get stuck in this niche. And some of those people are wonderful. Southern Blessed is wonderful. Gemini Homestead,
Oh, I
wonderful.
love Mac and Patty. I love Mac
But
and Patty.
some of them are just, it is so freaking clicky and just like turns my stomach. It makes me want to take the Homestead off of my channel.
I know. I
They
actually have a few of them that I just
Yeah.
they're these shill preppers types, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want,
Yeah,
Mac
exactly.
and Patty
Dragonflies.
are
That's what I'm
great. They're not shills, okay? And Deep Southern Homestead, you know, over there,
Yes.
you know,
He is
Danny,
so
they're
real.
great people. They're great, you know. And I will not deal with people that I know that are false and
Yep.
implement. I will not deal
Well,
with them.
I just backed away from them all this week. I was like, you know what? I don't care. I'll delete everybody off my Facebook or whatever.
You
I
know,
don't care.
you ever heard of the Max?
Yes. And I keep
They're
meaning to
great
get over
people.
to the channel to watch. My thing right
Kobe and
now is that
Misty.
I'm watching a lot of building channels, and then I'm building. You know, I'm busy during the day, and I have no time to.
Yeah, the Max
It's like,
are
there's so many that I
Kobe,
want to catch up on. I need to know of, but
Kobe and Max, Kobe and Misty are a great couple. 6 kids. They're a beautiful family. I love that family a lot. And
Yep.
you look at Bland's Ranch, another example.
Yeah,
Bland's Ranch. Monica.
It's Bland.
Yeah.
I
Bland's
thought there was
Ranch.
another word in there.
No, Bland's Ranch.
Dragonflies says Lippy is so funny. You know what the thing about Lippy is? Dragonflies, and we were talking about this earlier. She
Lippy's
like
a trip.
points out her own defects of character and laughs about them. I love to be around people that can laugh about their own, you know, mistakes or whatever. And I need to get better at that. But
Lippy is.
She's like awesome.
She's actually related to Wanda. So
yeah,
that's
Southern
over
Blessed.
Deep South Homestead.
I mean,
yeah,
Deep South.
Deep South. Yeah. And
Land's
I
Promised
love Mac
Land
and Patty.
Ranch. Okay, that's it. Bland's Promised Land Ranch is the one I was thinking of. So
Yeah, Monica, and yeah, they're fine.
I was
They're a
like,
great
there was
couple.
another word in there.
They are a
And
real
I just
couple
started
with their
watching
kids.
them, but I like them.
Yeah, I love
All
them
right,
too
Anne-Marie.
because they're real family. You know, another person I not mention much nowadays is Little Pete's Homestead. That guy's a great guy.
Yep.
Okay.
And he doesn't come on he doesn't pop up. Let me go check and make sure I'm still
He's been
subscribed to him.
sick a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's why.
I haven't been on watching everybody's either because of
And Southern Son Grown, she got up there and sang and all this stuff. She him that thing right there, and she just did it right there, and I just loved the hell out of it. Thank you, girl. You really rock.
Wendy, I thought I was boring for the longest time. I was like, no one's gonna want to come to a live stream with me.
No, you rock. And when you want to sing or do whatever you want to do, I really love what the hell you're doing, and I think you're doing a great job. And I love Blue Farm right here. They're out here in Washington State with me. Okay, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
I know I'm boring.
You should have done Blue Dream Farm. That would have been awesome, Blue Farm.
I'm not saying
Blue Dream Farm.
A Blue Dream Farm. Oh, well, you want me to make a song for that? I could sing a song for that if you want me to. I can even sing Garth Brooks.
Actually, you guys, I don't
mean to be rude, that because I ain't gonna be in trouble.
I'm with you. I was about to say I gotta go. Good night. My key is all gone.
I know it's like
Victoria.
midnight. You guys,
you know what?
2 a.m.
Victoria, you're not alone. Okay, I'm right up here about 150 miles, 120 miles. Okay, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, girl?
Wendy, it's 3 a.m. Dragons, your videos.
Forgive my grandfather cook.
Victoria, you're not alone. You're not alone. I'm right around the corner. Okay.
That's
if you need something, let me know. You got my email, right? If you don't, get it from Anne-Marie.
Hey, Drop, you know that I don't ask, though.
I know. You kicked it back. You kicked it back, but I'm here right now for you. All right, girl, sister. You know what I'm saying?
I got a favor to ask. I am saving my money as best as I can. I admit it. I like to shop sometimes, but you'll see some. Well, that was a big
here. It's
you're gonna want me to kick in for a discount for my write-offs for the year for making $100,000 off of that last deal. Right?
Not everybody's that fortunate.
Same here, David. These people are like night owls or some stuff.
Keep it on mind that I'm moving south.
No, I'm not normally, Anne-Marie. I'm usually got to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning to babysit Mateo. Yeah. So I'm usually in bed by 8 o'clock. And
I love you, Victoria.
Tomorrow, and I'm not
much
doing
love.
a live tomorrow.
Much love to you.
So I figure, what the heck?
Much love to you.
Isn't Victoria the one that was complaining, going, there's no one else on live, you can't quit now? And now all of a sudden she's like, I'm out of here.
Love you, girl.
I'm still wide awake, though. That's the thing. I'm sick as heck, but I'm wide awake. And I drank decaffeinated tea that's supposed to unstress you and build your
hold on. I want to talk to Dragonflies here. She says my videos are boring. Hun, go to my videos and look at the oldest video and start watching those. It's like a process.
You know what? Go watch my more recent videos.
Wait, my videos.
Victoria, if you need anything, you just let me know. Okay.
All right, Jeff. Thank you.
My videos in the beginning, I wasn't on the screen.
Love you, sister.
Oh my gosh, you're just gonna keep talking.
I'm getting off, Anne-Marie, because I want a cigarette really bad.
Love you.
And I don't smoke in my house. And the minute
I don't.
open that door,
I quit that 20 years ago.
What are you doing?
All right, Victoria.
20 years ago.
Talk to you later.
All right.
The Dragonflies, don't give up. It's a process that you go through. You start out.
Love you, Anne-Marie.
Love you.
Bye.
You start out clumsy. Everybody does. You're like moving the camera around and making people sick. Everybody does. Just keep at it and you'll get more and more comfortable and honest. Because I am like a super shy person in real life. And just keep at it.
I'm not really a super shy person, Anne Marie. You know why?
Why?
Because when I was in high school, I actually did legislative speaking and debate. So I had to get up in front of 300 people. Oh my God, I'm scared to death. No, it's not funny because after I speak like this, and I turn red and everything else for the first time I ever speak, after that it's like, well, I can talk to the entire world and you can all, kiss off. But whatever. And then I realized that politicians are bullshit. So I just,
my brain, it used to be that my brain was more active. I could think clearer late at night. So I used to be a night owl. It's like that's when I thought the clearest and I could plan out, what I'm doing here. And lately, I'm the opposite. It's like first thing in the morning, I'm wide awake. And now at night, I'm like brain dead.
Yeah, actually, I actually go to bed about 1:00 and I wake up about 6:00 in the morning, and then the market's in 30 minutes, and then I start trading and do whatever I want to do. Clients do this and that, and then I have to worry about making that money or whatever. I mean, that money's not very much into my scheme anymore. Okay. So I know how to make money on the market now, and I've been doing that for a while, and I've been 6xing my money, but I'm looking at some deals where I'm making this and that and this and that, and I'm really happy. Cause you know why? Because I'm gonna buy that property I love somewhere in the Ozarks. The girlfriend decided, she wanted to play the game, and I didn't want to do that, and I'm tired of the whole game. I don't want drama, nothing like that. I just want to have a happy life. Done.
Yeah.
I
gave up on dating and all that stuff. Dragonfly says, I'm kind of shy, Emery. I am in person. I'm really shy at first, believe it or not. But then once I get to know people, I'm like, fine. But in a group of people, nope. I'm like hiding out at wherever the 3 people are standing there cooking while everybody else is off at the meetup, meeting up with everyone else. Usually stay up late. See, usually at night, like I'm up until midnight, but I'm like drawing up plans and stuff. So I'm pretty wide awake. But if my mind is too stimulated late at night, like it is tonight, then I'll have a hard time getting to sleep. David, you're, I think, in the same time zone as me. It's like I'm getting a little sleepy. It's like 2 a.m. I'm like, I'm a night owl for sure, but it's because my house is quiet and I can think. Yeah. Okay. I had 8 kids at home. So, excuse me. So after 10 o'clock, that was like my time. And
no worries, Victoria. I got you covered. Okay. If you have to go north up here to, whatever, I got you. Okay. My sisters are coming here too, by the way. It's a bug out location.
He's KJ. Who was I thinking? I wrote down a name earlier today. It was like TJ or something. And I have so many notes everywhere. It was a different channel that was TJ though. Anyhow, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end this because it's after 2 in the morning. So thank you all so much for coming in. Next Tuesday, I will not have a live stream because I will be at Southern Blessed in their celebration because they're awesome. And then on Tuesday, we will do Living Solo with Mama V. And it'll be from 9 to 10 o'clock on Tuesday. And then if we do an after party afterwards, it'll be a members only after party just because I don't want the drama. So
no drama, no fear, no drama.
Just friends, and we'll hang out.
Patty and Mac are beautiful people. Rachel and Rusty, those are some of the most gentlest people you ever meet in your life.
That's Robertson's Bellyacre.
Yes.
Yes, I've met them, and they're awesome.
Yeah, they are. And I can't wait to meet Emma and her husband Robert.
Wednesday and Saturday. What time on Wednesday and Saturday, Dragonflies? Because I'm actually doing a schedule thing here. Because he popped up today, and I was like, "Oh, he goes live on Tuesday. I don't want to miss his lives." But do you know what time on Wednesdays and Saturdays?
I don't know, but there's a couple guys that I'd like to put them on a knee and spank, but whatever. They'll grow up eventually. Yeah.
Okay, Dragonflies, it'll pop up because I have your bell on. So
Good
I
night,
will
Anne-Marie.
watch it and then write it down on my schedule, because there's like certain channels that like I don't want to miss their lives, and then there's certain channels I just want to stay away from. So
yeah, me too.
But I know Stringfield, Lippy over at Gemini Homestead, Southern Bless Homestead, Simply Jan Homestead. Those ones I like don't miss ever.
Yeah.
And then also Off the Wall Prepper, which is Dragonfly's other channel.
Yeah, he's got a mow in that. Off the Wall's got a mow in his little channel. He has to fix that one. Because that little mow is a little government mow collector for a government informant thing, and I'm keep telling people that, and they keep kicking me down for it. So there you go.
What is that, Jobs?
I will email you the information.
Okay. And then when does Sean go live?
Sean on Mondays, and and whatever. I don't know. I just find it, and I just actually mod for it, for no show.
Yeah, I'm just trying to write them down so I don't go live on the same time as anybody.
I don't remember. I don't remember actually. I just actually, whenever it shows up my thing, I just actually mod for it. I mostly drop links and I watch the stuff. I also do stuff for off-grid disc farming. Okay. You ever heard of them?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Well, they talk about what's going on, and off-grid disc farming is pretty good channel. That is oh well, they're a good channel.
Okay.
Say it.
Well, check it out. I'm just like, you know what, kind of burned out on lives.
Me too.
Well, 7 p.m. Central tomorrow. Okay.
Paul and Adrian is off-grid disc farming.
Yeah, I'll watch out for it, but I really got to end this, guys, because I'm like brain dead tired. So,
but they may actually, you may think they're fear porn, but they're not. They actually just try to report stuff that's important. So there you go.
Okay.
I'm
going to end this though, Drops, because I'm exhausted. So thank you guys all for watching and hanging out with me. And I will see you not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that.
Okay. Well, you're true to your thing, and I respect you for that, and I love you for that, and I love everybody in this chat, and God bless you, and yes, will bless you.
Thank
and
you guys for hanging out for. I didn't think this was going to be no 5-hour live. It was supposed to be like an hour.
No, I hope everybody right here actually says salvation prayer and they get saved by Jesus. Yes, well, I hope so.
All right. Thank you guys. I will see y'all later.